The first thing. Oh, there we go. Okay. Bonus coverage. Bonus. All right. What up, y'all? Hey, it's time. I'm watching highlights from that Oregon game. There's a thread on the bunker about, hey, man, can Bo Nix actually win the Heisman this year? And I was like, oh, stop, you guys. And then you look at the numbers and you're like, oh, God, he's going to go to New York, isn't he? We've got a reason for that. And I don't want to say his name because if Auburn's not going to say his name, I'm not going to say his name either. I mean, it's only the right thing to do. Hey, guys, it is Jay Tate. I am the guy right here. I'm the Commodore/publisher at AuburnSports.com. I'm also the master, the runner, the showrunner, I should say, of this show, which we have called the Brain Drain. You guys know what I'm talking about. It was established in 2018 as a part-time idea. And then we've been doing games full-time in the 19th season, the 20th season, and et cetera, et cetera. And we do this show because of you, for you. I feel like you guys are like stakeholders in the show, and I'm the guy that runs it, and we all have fun together. Before we get into the game, we don't have a ton of time left. I will tell the story very quickly. Yesterday, my mom got very ill, and we called 911. And I want to give a big thanks to the guys at Montgomery Fire Department and also the gals from EMS. For helping her get her out of her house. I know a couple of those guys watch the show, so I appreciate you guys. Just today, just as I did yesterday. And she went to the hospital, and there's several things are not good with her. And so she's resting comfortably at a local hospital here in town. I do want to give a shout-out to our outstanding nurse, Caitlin, who's been incredible all day long. And also our cardiology nurse practitioner, Shayna, who's an absolute legend as well. So I've been in the hospital a lot. Administrative assistant's been with me there. It's been kind of draining, as you guys would expect. I know a lot of you have been through this with a parent and stuff, so I'm not trying to be like, oh, man. Everybody's like, I've been through it before. But if I'm not quite as jumpy and jovial as I usually am, that's why I'm a little tired. I'm a little just kind of frazzled, and I'm worried about her and all that kind of stuff. And we may not go super, super long after the show tonight, but hey, that's a long time from now, and there's a lot of bourbon to drink. So anyway, guys, I won't talk about it anymore. Just want to let you guys know up the front what's going on there. And if you're saying, JG doesn't seem like he's on his game, that's why. I feel like you guys are stakeholders of this operation, and you guys ought to know what's going on. All right, let me get over here to our main page because we got some super chats coming through. Solo Tigre is like the first person to chat. I don't know how he does this. It's kind of a miracle. We got a lot of prayers coming up here in the chat, guys. I appreciate y'all doing that for her. Her name's Carol Tate, and we love her. And she's got some work to do, and we appreciate all the prayers for sure, for real. All right, let's see what we got super chat wise. I know we got a bunch that came in there. We came in hot. Cleveland Brown always gives us great advice. Stay hydrated and War Damn Eagle. You know I've got my water with me tonight, yo, right here in my cup from Voodoo Wing Company. If we're going to drink tonight, guys, you know that we got to stay hydrated. That's one of the most important things you can do if you're drinking. Crocky Poo, appreciate that, Cleveland Brown. Crocky Poo jumps in for a freeze warning. Turn on your faucets tonight, folks. Which faucets are you talking about, bro? Of course, he is talking about Liberty upsetting. I guess you would say that, even though Liberty's ranked and Arkansas isn't. But Liberty goes into Arkansas and gets that win, 21-19. Get a stop on a 2-point conversion late in the game. And a man that some folks on the bunker call the Jesus Beaver walks out with another victory. 8-1, I believe the Flames are this year. And, boy, he's looking pretty hot as a head coaching prospect. Daniel P., a.k.a. Metal Fan 25 from the bunker, absolute stud, said it's caddy time. We're going to give that an applause for sure, because this is going to be the first game for Cadillac Williams as the interim head coach, and just an all-around great guy. I'm really, really stoked that he is the guy. Everybody's fired up about it. And he's already done some stuff that Harsin could never do as far as just rallying the troops and getting everybody fired up. AU Law 20, my man, what's up, bro? Home Depot has a bunch of Sanders on sale.
Who is swag, baby? Who is? Oh, prime, preach.
He knows the secret word. I don't know if we can do it all night tonight. Let's see, Kanuman jumping in as well. Kanuman, of course, one of our sage veterans who keeps us going in the right direction. Yeah, we're so glad for Kanuman. Says, go crazy, Cadillac. Go crazy. I love that clip. I love hearing that clip. It reminds me of Rod. And there's Cole Kubelik, with whom I was texting earlier today. I love Cole. I have for a long time. Those of you who've been around a long time know I tried to get him over at the site years ago when he was just kind of a flunky. I knew he was going to be great. He is great. He's been great. He's a great football analyst. He knows the game. and everybody should like him or love him. And I'm surprised always that the bunker gets a little bit fussy about him, but it's cool. Everything happens. Feel like a stranger. One of our all-time favorites says LFG, bourbon and lax. War damn eagle. Love the idea of some lax. We'll get the lax to never mind, I don't want to say that lyric. It's probably not that great. Fat Crack in the house. What's up, bro? Says, let's go, JGT. Caddy's about to go crazy. War damn eagle. What's up, bro? This would be awesome. I actually picked Auburn to win this game in our pick'em. I was the only one to do so. I just think that some of the problems Auburn's had are gone. So I would like to see what this team can accomplish with guys that maybe there's a little more unity of vision now that some of these guys are here and some of the other guys aren't. Corey G, sometimes I call him the Hat Man. He deserves more credit than that. He is the guy, of course, who won when Harsin was throwing the hats up. Corey won that drawing, and he now has the famed hat. And I'm sure it has made his life better. He's probably irresistible to women now and drinks 15 bourbons a day and doesn't even get drunk because he's that much of a beast. Says, best thing on game days, my man, JDT. Appreciate you, bro. Hopefully second best tonight behind a big dub for Coach Lack. I know that's what he means. Number 19, a.k.a. Chris M., one of our favorites from the greater Montgomery/Pike Road area, says we need a leader, not a loser. Let's effing go, Caddy, Ward Amigo. Appreciate you, Chris M. You've been so awesome in the chats this year and last year. I think you really picked up during the quarantine. And, of course, everybody knows a story about how you got acquainted with the bunker. It was you were destined to be a bunker legend, and that's just all there is. And you're also the only person alive, well, you can't be the only person alive. You're the only person in the bunker and possibly in the Auburn sphere who has his own meme. And it's not a bad one. It's a good one. Mobile alum in the house. What's up, girl? I will not say your name. JGT, how you doing, bro? How you doing? One of our favorites from the lower Alabama area. Appreciate your support, young lady. For show. Also, Sam H., who's always with us. He's been here the whole way. He's a bricklayer. You know, he just lays that brick by brick, building up the house. Thank you, JG. No, thank you, Sam H., for your support and just hanging out all the time. Here come the stuff when I was talking earlier about my mom. Corey throwing up some prayers for me. I appreciate you guys. Sam, Timothy B., Hardman 478, a metal fan, Jacob L. in the house, not salty, T Park, Solo Tigre. I appreciate you guys. Seriously, it means a lot to me. That's just one of these deals. I don't really know what's going on. She's got a lot going on that's not quite right, and they're just trying to, fix it out, fix her up piece by piece, and just see what happens. This is great, Cole. Cole's going to be the one to do the interview. I love it. Anyway, those guys didn't play together, though. I think Cole was gone by then, but anyway. It's just crazy. Two guys that I covered Cole my first year on the beat, and then Carnell was really the first huge recruit, if you don't count Rudy. Rudy was a big recruit. I don't want to overlook him. He was huge. Mobile alum jumping in again. Look at that. Prayers for you and family. Been where you are. Stay strong in your faith. Appreciate you, Mobile alum. Like I said, I know others have gone through it, and I appreciate the sage words. Just kind of inferring from what you're saying that you will get through it, and it's just something you gotta push through. War Eagle 0-0-0. Look at that. See the sideline? See the energy here? It's different, man. I'm telling you. I don't know if they're gonna win. I picked them to win, but there's gonna be a different feel about this. War Eagle 0-0-0-0-8, who was super chatting fool last week. Fucking fool. Unbelievable. Let's get this Cadillac dub. Thank you, bro. And Ravine jumping in as well. Ravine's with us like all the time. Doesn't always chat, but he's with us in spirit if he's not listening. I bet he is listening most of the time. Anyway, Coach Caddy, let's ride. Let's get this brain drain going. JG, drink up. I'm gonna hit this as soon as we can. The game just kicked off, in fact. And Mississippi State's got a decent little return here. Hey, the kicker got a stop there. El Tigre Esquire says live from the Rocket City Cradle of the Space program. My man. I'm really surprised that you see that you're up that way, because Solo Tigre he's not in Huntsville, but he's in that general vicinity. So it's crazy to see Solo Tigre and El Tigre, from the same general area. Grindworks, I appreciate your support, yo, of my mom and stuff. Oh, did we see Kirk? Was he on there earlier? Kanuman knows who Kirk is. Kirk is Auburn's outstanding long-term football publicist. I did not see him, but if he said he was there, he would know him for sure. And there we go. Those are our super chats right out the gate. I appreciate you guys. Thanks so much. The prayers from my mom also super, super appreciated. I always like when I'm praying for people, I like to know their name, and so her name's Carol Tate. My mom, 78 years young, and put up with my ass for 50 years so far, so she's an absolute angel. I mean, Courtney puts up with me a lot too, but she's only known me like 30. All right, so Mississippi State has run, I think, one play from scrimmage, and they're across the 50, so that's not ideal. And they're about to face a 2nd and short here as well. Not ideal. Oh, boy. You know when your impact player is Owen Popo? That's not great. Tonight's beverage is going to be the Thomas S. More Merlot. Oh, gosh. That's too easy, guys, to run the football like that. This is going to be the Thomas More Merlot version. This is the gray version from, I think, last year. I won this at the drawdown at Troy in August. If T. Roy Tiger was in here, he was here with me. He was there with me, I should say. And I think there were some other folks, too. 93 proof. This is actually made by Barton Distillery in Bardstown, and they finish it in this case, some Merlot casks. We think these, when I say we, me and administrative assistant, we feel like these are really underrated bourbons. Not super expensive, not super hard to find, but super delicious. Kaduman says Kirk Sampson was on the screen right after the caddy interview with Cole. All right, I missed that. Solo Tigre adds a little context, says he grew up in Athens and now lives in Morgan County. All right, very good. Rob D says, why didn't TJ travel? TJ didn't travel because TJ ain't with the team right now. And I'm not prepared to say that like he's off the team or per se, but he was just not suspended. He was just kind of like not really with it. I don't think his goals and the goals of the team are aligning 100% right now. We'll put it that way. I feel like a stranger jumps in as well. Says prayers up for Carol Tate, a true legend. Absolutely. She sure is, man. And those of you who remember, my dad went missing earlier this year up in like maybe 8 weeks ago up in Maine. So it's been kind of an odd year for the Tate parents. And maybe when you guys sit around and go, man, JG's kind of an odd character. I'm like, well, you know, maybe apple didn't fall too far from the tree. Solo Tigger says, JGT, do you think we will see more rotation on D and more young players getting reps overall tonight? The biggest thing I'm looking for, and it's something that Hunter kind of harped on a little bit in his Know the Enemy piece, I'm looking for some different ideas in the run game. And I honestly feel like Auburn's run game, which has been it's been better lately. It's gone from shitty to like kind of bad. I feel like Auburn's run game should be average or maybe just half a click above that. I don't think this line is as trash as they've been. So I think if they change the scheme up a little bit and maybe give Jeremiah Wright full run, I think maybe they can get some stuff done. Now, we're seeing Jason Jones playing nose right now, which normally we did not see much of that. And I have not noticed any injuries yet, so that might be one of those changes you're talking about, Solo Tigre. We'll just have to kind of keep our eyes open and see what's going on. Love the Cats, a.k.a. Hornatius, says, can't drain tonight, meeting our factory liaison from China at Chuck's Fish. Chuck's Fish just opened a location in Montgomery. It is solid, I will say. So, hope you enjoy that. Ironically, or not ironically, they didn't have a lot of fish there when I went. They had a lot of other stuff, though. So that's good. Anyway, Hornetius, you will be missed, bro. And appreciate the super chat. It's very thoughtful of you to do that when you're not even going to be here. That's a very Ravine move of you. And I mean that in the most positive way possible, because you know how I feel about Ravine, and you, of course. Decatur Tiger 97 says Barton Lester is playing linebacker right now. I did not notice that. That's very good eyes. That's why I love you guys. That's why I call you guys stakeholders in this show, because we ain't got no dummies around here, right? You think there's any Eagle fly goods that sit around thinking that, hey, man, I think I saw Barton Lester in there? No, they don't. They're worried about the Eagle flying good. All right, so Mississippi State is going to line up for a field goal. What's this, about 30 yards, 28 yards, 25 yards? And that's going to be right down the middle, so Mississippi State. I don't really have a sound for them getting their field goals. I don't really care about field goals. Usually my wife has desensitized me to field goals. Every time the Raiders score a field goal, she's like, don't cheer that. It's bullshit. I'm like, okay. Okay, if you say so. Hey, Taxman, prayers up for your mom, bro. I appreciate you. Seriously, I really, really do. Patrick B says, if I ever go missing, I hope it's in Maine. I'm glad we can laugh about that. My dad's back and fine. I never got a really good answer for what the hell that was all about, but he's okay. Kind of a complicated story right there. What else we got? See, A. Robinson says, bye-bye, TJ room. TJ leaving makes room for Shader Sanders, the son of Deion Sanders, Coach Prime. And that's a very clever remark there, A. Robinson. That would be interesting. Yeah. Let's see. Solo Tigre says Chuck's Fish equals Chuck E. Cheese Hornatius. That's great. Great. Canoeman says it's Chuck's solid by Gus's standards. I don't know if it's a 6-win restaurant. It's probably more like a 7-win set restaurant. But they charge like it's a 9-win restaurant, and that was kind of my issue with it. What proof is Bart in Lester? Oh, man. Well, he's a Montgomery kid, so he's at least 110 proof. You just got to be that to kind of hold your own in the gritty, mean streets of Montgomery AL, And he's like, he went to MA, so he ain't from like out in Pike Road where all the softies are. I'm just kidding. Number 19. I wasn't just kidding. Don't live there, but I live in, I call it the Troy Highway corridor of Montgomery. We live over here in Hampstead. Hornatius jumping in again. I may have to get our liaison on the brain drain when we get back from Chuck's. Well, that would be interesting. I would like to talk to that person. That would be fun. I have a really cool neighbor next door who, Lester is his name, and we like to watch soccer together, and he is Honduran. And he makes Honduran food, which is great. And he was kind of joking with me last time I was over there to watch Real Madrid that I think he thought that he was giving me food that I wasn't going to be able to handle. That JG doesn't know what he's doing. And so I thought it was delicious. And he was like, "That's not hot to you?" I'm like, "Hell no, it's not hot to me. Come on, man." I saw a question on here for me. Let's see. Gunner357 says, "Is Deion still your favorite?" You mean Coach Prime? He is my favorite. There was some confusion on the bunker about, all right, so JG he says Prime this, Prime that. He must think Prime's going to get the job. I don't actually think he's going to get the job. He's who I would hire for the job. And I think Auburn would be silly to not at least, at absolute minimum, kick the tires on that. And they should just take him very seriously. I think that he's a very interesting quantity out there. And I think too many people cast him aside for reasons that they don't cast other people aside, right? So, like, why would someone say, I'm not convinced by Prime, but I do love Dan Lanning? Like, they both have questions about not necessarily how they are, because Prime's actually older than me, but how long's he been coaching? I mean, he was a high school offensive coordinator as his peak. There's Schmetty right there with the backward hat. Did you see that? Power Man's probably not watching tonight, but that was Coach Schmed. By the way, Ike Hilliard and Coach Friend are going to be co-calling plays today. Ike more like the passing game coordinator, and Coach Friend more as the run game coordinator. So let's see. Nice return for Jarquez Hunter. He's kind of like the Auburn version of Quinshon Judkins. You could look at it that way. Let's see. Adam S. says, JGT, I would love to know who fits the mold for an Auburn head coach. Politic with powers that be? Absolutely. Recruit? Absolutely. Win games? Absolutely. So I think it's a personality type. Now, Coach Jordan, I did not know him, but I've talked to people who know him. He's a little bit different, but, his reign ended in 75 or 76, so it's a little different. Coach Dye was a very hard individual, right? He's a very tough individual, but he understood as well as anybody that has ever coached at Auburn how to interact with these people. He understood that. He was raised a certain way, and he had a real respect for Auburn. And Tuberville understood that. You've got to have a certain personality, I think, to just ingratiate yourself to people. Now, BP is a special case. He's, top 1%er when it comes to that ability. And I honestly think that Prime is that way, too. That's my problem with Lane Kiffin. He's a terrific coach. I just don't think personality-wise it works. Let's see what we're doing. They're doing a split zone run right there concept. That's like they've been running that all year, so that's nothing new. I saw Javarius in there. It's nothing new. John Samuel was playing H. Killian Zaire. Okay, at 62, they're going to play. Oh, God. 62, that's bad. Cam Stutz, come on, bro. You got to do a little bit better than that. All right, 3rd and 9, guys. This first drive's been a little iffy. Can't judge things on the first drive, though, but still, you'd like to see something here. It's been pretty standard. Okay, that didn't go well. That could have gone better. Again, it's one drive. CDF jumps in. What's up, bro? I'm sorry I was babbling and I missed this, but I'll get to it. He says, Caddy at head coach has me hard. Playing some youngins. I fully expect to be down, but finally excited again. War damn, my man. CDF coming to us from suburban Houston, Texas. Holding it down. He is a native of Lower Alabama, and he is a lifelong supporter of the Auburn Tigers and an absolute stud. One of our favorite members in his 30s. Oh, a big fumble there on the punt return, a muff, I should say. Auburn had an opportunity to snatch that back, but did not quite get it. Missed opportunity there. CDF's one of our favorite bunks who has 4 kids. Or maybe he has 5. I can't remember. He has a lot of kids. He likes his wife a lot, too. Leif B, what's up, bro? Glad to have Leif in the house, one of our Rebel Grove friends. I have not been very popular on the Rebel Grove site this week. Yeah, I said some things on the G-Pits show on Wednesday about Lane Kiffin that they took the wrong way. I mean, all I do is compliment the guy for how good he is and how great he's been for Ole Miss, and I feel that. I still feel that way. I just don't. I mean, I tend to think Auburn's a better job than Ole Miss. I mean, I love my Ole Miss friends, and in certain situations, the Ole Miss job is better, not in football, but in other sports. But I don't know. I don't feel like that's a super hot take, and I certainly wasn't saying it in a mean way, like, or anything like that. I just think Lane Kiffin's kind of brooding attitude works great over there. And they're going to pay him a whole hell lot of money. He's making 7.5 right now. They'll probably end up paying him 9 before this is all over. Now, you can go a maximum of 4 years on contracts in the state of Mississippi, but there are, by law, but there's ways around that. I mean, you can get them private contracts with their fundraising organization, their version of Tigers Unlimited. Oh, God, this stuff would drive me crazy if I was a coach. It's just kind of a little drag. And, it's an air raid staple. It's the foundation of the air raid. And it just goes away. When you're zoning them, and they're dragging, it's really hard to cover drags with a zone, and you've got to be careful. You got to communicate very precisely when you got to hand those guys off, and Auburn sometimes makes mistakes right there. Let's see. Not Salty says a broadcaster said after the Liberty win that the Auburn message boards are going to be hot tonight. There's a little tunnel screen, as Coach Gus explained to me what that is. The difference between that and a bubble. I like that one. You're probably right about that. Love the Cat says our factory liaison did the same to me in Vegas. JGT thought his spicy Indian spot in Vegas would be too much for me. Nope. I took a lot of pride in that. I'm glad you did too. Like, come on, man. I can handle hot stuff. Stan says, newsflash, we still don't have a line. Yeah, I mean, Cadillac can't fix that problem.
I don't like your jerk-off name. I don't like your jerk-off face. I don't like your jerk-off behavior. And I don't like you. Jerk-off. Do I make myself clear?
What's he doing the Jalen Waddle thing for? Come on, bro. Come up with your own shit. Oh, God. Wasn't very good. All right, move it up here to 9. Guys, it's pretty quick to go down 9. This offense really isn't made, as you guys would know, it's not exactly a quick strike offense. Canoeman jumping in as well says, go ahead and smash that like button. That's right, we got 33 likes right now. We got 500,000 people watching, but 33 likes. I appreciate you, Canoeman. I think YouTube artificially lowers our viewer count. I think it's all because of Elon Musk, but I don't know. It's just a hunch. I don't know. Blake R. jumps in as well. My man, one of our favorites from Maryland. Probably our favorite from Maryland, right? No, he's one of our favorites on the whole East Coast. Definitely our favorite in Maryland. Says JGT, a little under the weather tonight. Trying to watch the game and listen. Please forgive me for not being as chatty tonight. Here's my weekly contribution. Appreciate you, man. Here's my weekly. Telling you that you're a legend, and I appreciate you. A man that can avatar himself in that outstanding outfit with that hat. Someone who has my respect every single day of the year. Whether you live in Maryland or you live out by Spicy P on the other coast. Yes, indeed. Appreciate you. This is not going great, and everybody's kind of noticing this in the chat. El Tigre Esquire says, JGT said muff and then snatch in the same breath. Did I really? He muffed the punt, but Auburn could have snatched that. You're right. I don't know what I'm thinking. Jeez. Feel like a stranger jumping in another super chat from the absolute stud that is Feel Like a Stranger. Auburn out there chasing the muff. You're out there chasing the muff around. I know what that's from. That's from Dazed and Confused. Absolutely. That's what the football coach says, right? We got to have a championship season in 76. Appreciate y'all. Let's see. Leif B says, D Lucky and the Canoeman, where's the cake? Hey now. Oh, I like the sound of that. Let's see. We got a Joey Rice Fried says higher freeze. I like that. That's a very I like declarative sentences. Makes your intentions known right off the top. Mortical says last name is Ducking. Duh. I know. When I saw his name on I don't follow Mississippi State at all. When I saw his name on the Know the Enemy, I was like, Caleb Ducking. It's kind of a weird word because every time I try to say the F word, it ends up saying duck or ducking. It's very frustrating to me, and now he's very frustrating to me. I got to bump this up to 10, guys. Sorry, I don't want to. There's really no way they're going to get points taken off, so that's the way it goes. AU Law 20 says, so why wasn't Schmetting let go? I think there's a couple reasons for that. First of all, he's not full Boise. Second of all, I don't think they felt comfortable with anybody else calling the plays. I think Zach felt good with where he was. And I think those guys get along better over there. I mean, I think Schmetting and Zacchaeus and C-Rob and Rock, I think they get along good over there. I mean, you could say Auburn's defense, I mean, particularly tonight, right? I mean, Auburn's defense, not so good. But I don't know, man. If you're grading the defense so far this year, I'd probably give them like a C. And I'd give the defense probably a D or a D-. So, I don't know. Plus, man, my biases kind of show through a little bit. I really like Jeff Schmetting, and I think he's a good dude, and I would like for my son to play for him, the son that I don't have. So, there you go. AU Taxman says, I thought Ben Tate was our favorite in Maryland. Well, I mean, Ben's not been on the show in a while, so. Number 44, of course, Ben Tate. Because we're both Tates, and we both at the time drove Maximus, so we were basically like this. I mean, he's like my younger brother, really. Yeah, look at Stu Pup keeping the streak alive. This guy has super chatted us like 700 straight shows in a row. He's unbelievable. MSU going to grill up a 50 burger, guys. Stu Pup being a negative Nancy, which is very rare for him. Stu Pup's usually trying to be very optimistic. He's also realistic, but what a stud. CDF says defense is Fremunda cheese. I don't know as though I've heard that one before. I'm learning stuff tonight. Thank you, sir. That must be something that's very, very popular in West Texas. Southwestern Texas, should I say. West Texas, I guess, would be more like Tyler, right? I don't know. GW says, any traction for Joe Witt Jr.? Traction insofar as I think there's people intrigued with him. I just think that Auburn needs a splash high right now. I think Auburn needs a commanding presence. And it's not to say that Joe Witt Jr. is not that. I happen to think he's a good guy. He has name recognition at Auburn. I mean, because his dad was a legend and he was a good player in his own right. And I think he knows football really good. But hasn't been a recruiting coordinator in like 15 or 16 years. Hasn't been in the college game for almost that long, if not that long. And I don't know, man. To me, he'd be more of an intriguing coordinator type situation. That's just my take on that. Gunner 357 says, JJ, who has Auburn talked to? So the way this works is Auburn doesn't really talk to people in the traditional sense. What you got to do in these situations, you've got to have plausible deniability. So what you do is you work back channels and you talk to agents or you talk to agent representatives. It's kind of almost shady in a way, but it helps you avoid, John Cohen must then approach the athletic director at Mississippi State and talk about, you know what I mean? You don't have to do all that stuff because you don't want to do that in the middle of the season. It's disrespectful. So they talk back channel. Auburn is absolutely back channeled Hugh Freeze. Auburn is absolutely back channeled Lane Kiffin. And I strongly believe that they have back channeled some other folks as well. I'm not exactly sure who takes it. But if you're talking about officially, none of them. I also strongly believe Chuck asks about Dan Lanning. I strongly believe Auburn has spoken to Dan Lanning unofficially. When I say Auburn, I mean, Auburn representatives has spoken to Dan Lanning representatives, like back channel. Yeah, I should have included him in the first run. I mean, they've talked. He's in connection for sure. Real Gear Online says Freeze is the perfect fit for Auburn. He is in some ways. He's obviously a very good football coach, even if you don't like him and you find him, you just don't trust him. And he also has a lot of SEC experience, and he also has that political side of him, lowercase p. He just talks to people well. He networks well. He's just easy to talk to and easy to approach, and so he has all that. It's just that he's got some stuff about him that makes people uncomfortable. You can tell it on the bunker. I know Mike CB22 is a guy that I respect a lot on a personal level and as a poster, and he's very very adamant against him. And there's others. He ain't alone. He's made some missteps. He got into some trouble at Ole Miss, and some stuff that wouldn't be a rule violation now, but also getting on the horn and talking with escorts. It's not illegal and it's not a violation, but it's maybe not exactly what you're looking for from your head coach. You know what I mean? Your married head coach. Adam asks, can Freeze politic with those boys? I definitely do. Turtle says Freeze is not a splash hire, not even a drip hire. Wow. Oh, and you can't even be a drip hire. That's tough, isn't it? Barrett Ramia says, so splash hire eliminates Grimes. Yes. Grimes, to me, is a really interesting backup guy. And I think several things would have to – Jones is still out there. How about that? Several things would have to go wrong with other guys for them to get to Jeff Grimes. I personally think Jeff Grimes could work. I don't think it's a situation where if it gets to him, you're like, oh, it's over, screwed. Because I think he is not going to be super expensive. I think he can build a really good staff, and I think that leaves a lot of money for NIL. And I'm telling you, that money matters now. But if you're talking about a splash hire and something that gets everybody, ruffled up and gets Saban thinking about it or whatever, or Kirby, no, you're right, Barrett. That ain't him. Nick Saban ain't spending 1 minute of his life going, oh, Jeff Grimes? Oh, shit, I'm in trouble now. If Coach Prime comes over here, it's a little bit different. I bet Saban would be nervous about that. He would be like, he's going to get some dudes. And if he gets the right coordinators and stuff, he's going to win some games. That's really the goal, right? That's the goal. Win some games and get this roster back up to speed. Get this roster back up to an Auburn level. This roster ain't Auburn. This roster ain't Auburn. This roster is Abilene Christian. I'm telling you, it ain't good. It ain't good. Corey says they've met with Dion's people. If you say so, bro. I mean, just when you say they met, I mean, it's just kind of, I just like to leave it as nebulous as possible. Because when you're saying you meet with people, that means you're actually together, and that probably hadn't happened. And it's just like you just communicate through back channels and stuff. Sterling believes Auburn will hire Freeze. And I listened to Sterling because if you guys don't remember, there's Coach Schmedding right there. With the hat backward, that's kind of his move. And Coach C-Rob there to his right in the corner of that camera shot. Got another offside from Auburn's defense. That's like 2 in the last 6 snaps. As Don Dunn and Terry Price used to say, ADO, ADO, attention to being drawn offsides, ADO, ADO. Sterling correctly predicted a long time ago that Brian Harsin was going to get fired. Now, he wasn't like, it's going to be Brian Harsin, guys. Woo! He was kind of like, it's going to be Brian Harsin, guys. Sterling was way ahead on that one. It's Turtle. Turtle says, Sterling, if Auburn hires Freeze, you can enjoy the next 5 or 6 years of losses. No, I don't think Turtle's a Bammer. I don't think so. He's been here all year long. I think he's a little, a little edgy. But no, I don't think he's a Bammer. That's a fair take. I don't know. Poppy Clan says that we may have the opportunity to hire a legend. Prime is a legend.
Who is Swag? Baby? Who is? Oh, Prime, preach.
Oh, my goodness. Auburn, great pressure on Will Rogers. Got a hand on the ball. Got a paw on the ball. And they still caught the daggone thing. And Jeffrey Emba playing there. I know Jason Jones has been playing a bunch. Who got their paw on that ball, y'all? Hey, that rhymes. couldn't tell who that was. Hardman 478 says Auburn would need to take Freeze's Twitter. He would fit what Auburn wants in a coach, and now that you can pay players, he'd do well. Year 3 or 4 would be interesting under Freeze. So he would definitely stock it up the roster. It wouldn't be Abilene Christian anymore. He could get it back to Auburn level for sure. I'm a fan of that hire. I think he's really good. I think he's a great fit for Auburn. I am personally very intrigued with Prime, but he may be a non-starter for some people because they just think that he would try to be bigger than the university. I don't know. He's such a big dude. I mean, he's such not a big human being, but you know what I mean? He's just a personality. I mean, everybody knows Deion Sanders. Dude, my mom knows who Deion Sanders is. She doesn't have any idea what Jeff Grimes is. Well, right now is not a good time to think about who my mom knows and who she doesn't know, but you know what I mean, just in a general sense. Let's see. Sterling says Grimes has a $3 million NIL dedicated the minute he gets hired. He's also speaking the truth right there. Barrett Ramirez says, why is Dave Aranda not mentioned? So one of the problems with Dave Aranda is that he works for Baylor, which is a private university, and so the details of his contract are not known. The talk in the agent circles is that he has a very large buyout. I don't know what it is, and anybody that tells you they do know what it is full of shit because they keep that stuff hidden, like any regular people. But I just don't. I mean, Auburn is not ready to go out and spend, let's say, $20 million to get a buyout for Dave Aranda. I mean, so that's the deal there. I have him on my, when I did the hot board, Barrett, I published it, I don't know, like Tuesday or Wednesday. I had a entry there. It was called The Field. It was basically anybody else in college football aside from these dudes on this list. And I think I had that in second place. Because also, so often it turns out to be somebody that we weren't even thinking about, right? I mean, John Cohen's a great example of that. I had Dave Aranda as one of the names, one of the faces, I guess you should say, on that graphic. It was Dave Aranda, it was Luke Fickell, it was Brian Hartline, and it was Mike Gundy. Not necessarily guys that I'm saying, hey, they're going to be involved. I'm just like, for instance, here's some dudes that have the kind of experience and the kind of winning pedigree that, might pop in. Let's see. Runner 24 says, I'm concerned about a grown man / head coach that would need his phone / Twitter taken away from him. Neil McCready, my friend that runs the Ole Miss site and who covered Hugh Freeze from the first day he was hired until the last day he was there, had mentioned that on our G-Pits podcast that we do together, that he thought if Hugh Freeze were to go to Auburn, the first thing they should do is take his Twitter from him. So Runner 24 is thinking along those lines, and he thinks it's not a great thing. I understand that. Pressure Treated Prime. Oh, man, we just changed your name, and I thought it was a brilliant name, by the way. JG, I love Cadillac, but it's going to be a long game. It can be that way. Sometimes when you're defending air raid, you almost have to kind of let them wear themselves out. I don't know. It just gets boring after a while, and maybe you can kind of sneak back in and work them out that way. I don't know. It might come to that. Galaxy 74 says this is death by 1,000 paper cuts. It's what a in tune, in rhythm air raid does to you. Absolutely. Let's see. Turtles mentioning that Freeze is 2-3 against Mississippi State, 2-3 against Arkansas, 0-1 against Vanderbilt. Are these adjusted for the wins they took away or whatever? I mean, I bet he beat them. When I was looking at his records on Wiki the other day, I mean, they're all messed up because they've been taken away, they've been vacated, and I understand that's fine, but he won those games. I mean, let's be real about it. When it was game day and they needed to win the game, they won the game. I mean, period. Adam S. says, JJC, I think one thing we can all do as alumni and families check out On to Victory and find a way to contribute. I agree. There's different ways to do it. You can go to On to Victory. You can go to Tigers Unlimited. They do great work as well. If you've been contributing to Tigers Unlimited all these years, and that's who you like, you've got a relationship with somebody at Tigers Unlimited, Tim, whoever at Tigers Unlimited, just keep doing that. I mean, that's a great thing to help Auburn with. On to Victory is also a great thing if you're interested in kind of helping the student athletes that are at Auburn. And E2C, Ever to Conquer, is kind of like that NIL arm where they work with the kids and they more of a grassroots push. I haven't seen them recruiting or not, I don't know if recruiting is the right word. Trying to get more folks involved. the way that OTV has. But I think they're a very important part of the future of Auburn, no doubt about it. Decatur Tiger 97 says, "Is there a mystery candidate out there that we have back channeled with?" I just think there's no doubt. I can't. It's really tough for me to get names because the people who are going to know this information, they ain't many, and they know who I am, and some of the folks are very guarded about what they tell me, and that's cool. I get it. I mean, I'm a reporter. Hey, good news, guys. Mississippi State had to punt, so that's good, and Auburn's going to be taking over from the 4. Okay. Wizard Dragon says, Deion said he didn't meet with any Auburn people. That rumor was a lie. Okay, I bet you that he is telling the absolute truth right there, and I really do. Because he doesn't have to meet with the people. That's not really how it works. He has himself an agent. His agent has other people that they can go to as trusted emissaries. Auburn has trusted emissaries. So Deion doesn't, not only does Deion not have to meet him, Deion doesn't even have to know about it. They've all got plausible deniability, so they don't have to lie. They can say that and absolutely be telling you the truth. But don't for a minute think that Auburn just doesn't give a shit. They do. I don't know about Deion, though. But it was explained to me the other day that Deion is somebody who's very popular with certain people in the Auburn sphere, but the people at the top of the food chain don't seem to be real enamored with him, at least at this point. Got a long way to go. I get the feeling that if you were to poll important people at this point, a high percentage of that group would either be totally for Lane Kiffin or they would be okay with Lane Kiffin. And I think a lot of those people would also be okay with Freeze, although a smaller number of them would be super fired up about it, if that makes sense. Another super chat coming through from CDF. Look at this guy. What an unbelievable stud this guy is. Ooh, that was a lick right there. He says, can't take it. Turn to Game 6 and listen to Jay Jizzle on the drain. Basketball season, yo. Go Stros. Man, I loved the Astros growing up. When they were in the National League, and they weren't, I don't want to say anything bad about the Astros, even though they're cheaters. But those guys are gone, and I guess it's over. Whatever. Doesn't matter. And he does call me Jay Jizzle all the time. Like, when we play Warzone, he calls me Jay Jizzle. I love it. Look at this. Plum Jam is good. I like it. Prime will make these boys into men. He's a man of deep faith. He'd be the best choice, and he knows football. I also love his I think he's also a man of faith. I agree with you. And I love Carnell showed some of that this week. Just that ability to really inspire people. I know they're not playing great right now, but I love that about him. Let's see. Pressure Treated Prime says, would Aranda even be worth $20 million to get him? I'm kind of making that number up. I mean, I don't know. Nobody knows. But the chat in the agent circle is that it's a pretty big buyout. And there comes a point where Auburn just can't do that.
Hi.
What's up, young lady? Oh, God. She's come from the hospital bearing gifts, but not from the hospital. That's not from the hospital.
No, it's not.
How you doing?
Good.
I'm going to go on mute here for just a second, guys. We got some BioLite here to stay hydrated. Cleveland Brown. Hold on just a second, guys. All right, guys. Thanks for a little break there. I hadn't seen her for I don't know, like 3 hours or so. So I was just kind of getting an update. She just came from my mom, or came from the hospital where my mom is. And I haven't eaten much today, so she brought a little something. So I didn't want to sit here and eat on the show, really. So I'm gonna try to keep it minimal. 3rd and 7 is what Auburn's looking at here. It's not gone well so far. Robbie's going to make something out of this, though. Marker. He's a little short of the marker there. It's going to be 4th and half a yard. Dang, guys, sorry. A little short of the marker there. He was kind of trying there, though. Got to give him credit for that. Idiot. Was out hunting wolverines. Freaking 12 gauge. What do you think? Oh, man. Let's see. Mobile Lem says, I know she's talking about here. His love of ladies of the night and his recent bizarre messages to a sexual assault victim who sued Liberty equals bad hire. There are some concerns. We'll leave it at that, including what Mobile Lem has pointed out right there. JC23 says, nobody from Baylor. I don't see it. Okay, there you go. WOSDWE says, $14 million buyout for Lanning doable. To me, that would be like the absolute max, right? I think Auburn could swing that, but it would. That's as far as I could go, I think, within reason. And Runner 24 is asking something kind of something similar. Turtle says JGT LSU Bama about to break the scoreboard and cook some omelets with these eggs. My man, I love it. Let's see. Oh, we're talking about Dion maybe going to Ole Miss. If Lane comes over here. El Tigre asks about Tuberville's records when he was at Ole Miss. Yeah, that's something that people kind of forget. I mean, he was solid over there, but he wasn't like super awesome. And he did some really, really good work here. I need to get some of these numbers updated here, guys. Look at me. You know, I have my Wikipedia up right now, and I had it on Bob Stoops. How about that, huh? Just taking a look to see what he'd been up to the last 5 years. That's a name I'd heard the other day that I hadn't heard in a while. How about that? Cash me outside. How about that? All right, we're going to get up to date on some of these numbers. Robbie is currently 1 of 3 for 4 yards. Passing game not exactly thriving. Running the ball, he is 4 carries for 12. Let's see. Sir Tank is 2 carries for 1. Sir Hunter is 3 carries for 12. And on 3rd down, the Auburn Tigers are 1 of 4. They are 0 of 2. Hey, look, that's a defensive marker that we're happy about. All right. We are now fully updated statistically. That's what I like to see. We got Feel Like a Stranger jumping in again. Unbelievable. Look at this guy. What? It's absolutely amazing. Smash that like button like Hugh Freeze at the Bunny Ranch? Isabella Soprano, by the way, is the winner there. Well, she's not there anymore. But wait, how do I know that? If it was like 1997, that would have been the pick, I think. Oh, by the way, I'm going to change this to second quarter. We move. Everybody throw up their 2s. Moving on to the second quarter. Auburn, just needs a few more points. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Thank you for the thumbs up, you guys. 61 now. That's great. Thanks for looking out there. I feel like a stranger. Also, Real Deal. One of the Huntsville legends, and a man who's married well. JG, you're the man. Watch out for the freeze tonight. Crocky Poo did also put out a freeze warning earlier. Real Deal. I don't know if you're fired up. I don't know how you feel about him, but he had a big win going into Arkansas, winning that game 21-19 with a really nice defensive stand. Auburn's going to go for it on 4th and 1 here, going with the jumbo package. With Javarius in motion, Javarius is going to be the guy on the edge, and number 12 made a tremendous individual play right there. He deserves all of that. Run around that field and get piped up, bro. That was a nice play. I mean, you got to give him credit. Caddy's just getting everybody fired up. All right, that's what I like about him. Got some juice, Juice. Let's do it. Man, that was a gnarly-ass block out there for John Samuel. He certainly did his job. I'm not sure that Luke Deal did, though. Caddy's out there going, man, this kind of sucks. It's going to be all right. Let's see. Somebody here had a great take that I agree with. Somebody said Hunter greater than Tank. I think I might agree with that. It's Hunter Tiger. I'm sorry, Alpha Tiger 08. My bad. That's how he feels about it. I think Tank's a really good player. I just happen to think Jarquez is really, really good, too. And I like Damari Alston. I think he's been really good. Whoa, that snap was a little high, guys. But Will Rogers, that's intelligent, man. Just throw it somewhere and don't let them get it. Esley says a religious college, hired Freeze. They understand forgiveness better than some Auburn fans, it seems. That is a fair point as well. I mean, we are all flawed. I'm not out here trying to push my Christian/Catholic beliefs on you guys, but we all are flawed, and we all sin, and some of us sin more than others. But it's all part of it. Spider Child jumping in with his list, which is Prime number 1, which he's with me on that. Number 2 is Freeze. Number 3 is Kiffin, and 4 is either Lanning or Grimes. I think that's a great list. That's a great list. I'm not telling you you're wrong with your list. I just think Kiffin's probably a little higher on the actual list. But I understand. I can understand somebody having reservations on Lane Kiffin. I really do. I just wonder personality-wise if he fits at Auburn. Thank you, Spider Child. Appreciate that, bro. Let's see. Real Deal says, I remember I was asking earlier where he is. He says, it was a big win for Freeze, but he's still on the Lane train, which is understandable. Ole Miss has been really, really good here lately. And I think for some folks, you like the fact that he trolls Saban as much as he does on social media. And you could tell that Iron Bowl would be super, super important to him. So that's a plus. Kind of like the way it was for Coach Dye, right? And he had a ton of respect for Coach Bryant, but, I mean, that was a big game for him. And, it was a personal thing for him, And you knew I wasn't an Auburn person at that time. I was living in San Diego, but, looking back on it, a lot of you guys were. You knew going in, he gives so much of a shit about this Alabama game that we're going to put so much effort into it that this rivalry is going to change, and it did. He was the guy to do it. Avery F. in the house as well. Says, at Packer Watch, kind of, but also digging the lack of anxiety. Probably talking about just being an Ole Miss fan right now, right? It's a good time to be an Ole Miss fan. You win the Natty in baseball, and your football coach is proving himself to be exactly what you thought he was. Really, really good. Kanuman says this is not an SEC roster from top to bottom. That's Skip. I don't know who would have thought that it was, but you're absolutely right about that, Kanuman. Tonight I'm drinking. We got D Lucky in the chat. Look at this. I'm drinking this Thomas More Merlot version. This is Barton, aged Barton, and then they put it in these barrels for 6 months to a year. These probably cost you, I don't know, $50 retail, something like that. I bought these at the drawdown at Troy, and I think we paid $100 for these, I think. We got 2. I'm sorry, I should say that. We got this in another bottle of Thomas More. As I recall, it was a red label, and I think we drank it earlier in the year here on the show. I think this is really good bourbon for the price, guys. If you're in Auburn, they have this behind the shelf for whatever reason. The other ABC stores that I go to, it's usually out, but in Auburn, it's behind the shelf, and they've got a good array of them. So if you're looking, if you're out that way, I'm talking about the one that was by where Canuckins used to be. Darkside says JG isn't flawed. What a stud! Thank you, Darkside. I'd rather be a legend than a stud. I'm just kidding, man. Thank you, appreciate that. David L says maybe we should try Wishbone. Got to do something to get this ball going. Sheesh. It's not going very well. I can't believe I picked Auburn to win this game. How about that, huh? What an idiot. What an idiot. Sterling says South Alabama came back to win. Yes, they were having a tough go of it there in the first half. They were down fairly big to Georgia. They were at Georgia Southern today. I'm glad to hear the Jags making it happen over there. There is depending on what happens with my mom, there is a possibility that I'm going to be doing the show next week on the road down in Mobile because it's Parents Weekend for the South Alabama-Texas State game. Auburn's going to be playing Texas A&M. And the South Alabama game's in the afternoon, the Auburn game's at night. So, here we go with the SEC banned artificial noisemakers. Ban lifted in 2010. That's true. I was there, and remember that Auburn supported that. Scotty Strickland was the AD at Mississippi State at the time who brokered that deal with the SEC, but he had very, very clutch support from Jay Jacobs. I'm with you on that. I understand it's very important what y'all do. So I will always remember that the reason that cowbells are semi-legal, well, they're fully legal. Oh, God.
I don't like your jerk-off name. I don't like your jerk-off face. I don't like your jerk-off behavior. And I don't like you. Jerk-off. Do I make myself clear?
Swills will Jumbo Dumbo lost today, so next week's looking winnable. Yes, Texas A&M's a mess. They lost semi-bad at home to Florida today. I think they're 3-6. Is that what they are? And I'm sitting here laughing as somebody who's covering a team that's probably going to be 3-6 at the end of this night. But the buyout over here was what, $15 million? The buyout over there is $85. Good luck, guys. Hope you enjoy it. Hey, Jimbo Fisher, man. Whatever. Sammy's in the house. What's up, man? Sammy's one of our friends from Rebel Grove, but he's also one of my fellow horse players. Well, at least he's an enthusiast of the horse racing game. I was watching Breeders' Cup all day today. So stoked. I've been waiting weeks, maybe months, to watch Flightline go up against Epicenter and Life is Good, and we definitely know who won that one. Flightline goes down as one of the really, truly great horses of my lifetime today with a win in the Classic. Lifetime undefeated so far, and that may be it, honestly. And I think that what Sammy today was his closest margin of win, and it was 8 1/4, I think, officially. That's the closest anyone's ever come to him. Usually he's up by like 15 or 20 lengths. Red Stickers keeping Bama out of the end zone. Talk about LSU still leading 7-3. Here's the money I would have put on Life is Good for you today. Yes, I was a big fan of Life is Good, and I knew he was going to be great at a mile. I thought 1 1/4 was going to be a push. It was going to be tough, and he did kind of power down there in the last furlong for sure. So anyway, good luck. I know you've been on Flightline for a long time, Sammy, and appreciate you, bro. Let's see. Real Gear Online says, Jay, have you tried Benchmark Foolproof? Don't laugh. It's Baby Stag. You hear these rumors every now and then that, like, Benchmark is actually blank, and I never know what to believe. This is really weird, this graphic here. Carnell Cadillac Williams. That's just a weird graphic. Like, what is that stadium? Anyway, weird. Pressure Treated Prime says, my only issue with Freeze is the midnight DMs to assault victims defending shady people. Yeah, no, he was defending the AD. I'm not sure it's shady, but I get your point. I understand where you're coming from on that. Let's see. WOSDWE says, y'all talked about this on GPIDs, but after Harsin, could we get past Kiffin not being a great fit personality-wise? I feel like it's worth the time to think about it because Harsin was a terrible fit, right? And obviously Lane Kiffin is a much better major college coach than Harsin. I mean, that's not even up for debate. But I have a background in psychology, so I pay more attention to that maybe than some people do. I think that sometimes you just start looking at it through these glasses of, okay, well, Ole Miss is really good, and they're not supposed to be good, and he trolls Saban, and let's fucking go. I mean, I don't. They better be keeping their eyes open. I'm just saying. Global Exec just puts a bourbon. I'm glad to have you here drinking with us, bro. Drinking this Thomas S. More Merlot tonight, the gray label. I think this is the 2021 gray label because like the new gray label I think is Madeira casks. I can't remember. Every year they change up, so like the gray for 1 year is like a different blend for the gray the next year. It's kind of hard to keep up with, but it's good, man. I think it's good for what it is. We got Bo is great in the house. He says we suck. In journalism school, we call that a declarative sentence. I like that. Short declarative sentences. That's how we do it. Hey, pipe player Nick is in the house. Says, how's it going, folks? What up, Pipe? Yeah, we love, he actually lives in suburban Cincinnati, Ohio. But he is a Purdue fan, so he's kind of Indiana, Ohio, in the Indiana, Ohio industrial complex. And, of course, married to Daphne, who is legendary. Absolutely. Appreciate you, Pipe, being here, bro. Let's see. Poppy Clan says, was Papa Cap in the Breeders' Cup? He was not. No, Papa Cap. I was hopeful, man. I was hopeful early in the season that he would be good, but he wasn't. So, yeah, it happens sometimes. Is it not 17-10? It absolutely is. Thank you for the reset, Jack. You're absolutely right. I'm sorry. I was babbling. This is the kind of game where I'm kind of on cruise control in a way. You know what I mean? Thank you for that, though. Seriously. Appreciate you looking out. That's why I talk about this. You guys being stakeholders in the show. You gotta keep me on my toes. Let's see. Mama Dad says, "Can Caddy fire Schmedding at halftime?" Hardman says the Purdue train broke down during pregame. I bet that really happened, didn't it? Sorry, guys. There he is, Oscar Chapman. Best player on the team, maybe, behind Tank. And Derek Hall, third best player on the team. Look at that leg. Look at that boot, man. Shed Jackson down there. Coverage. Let me get a bite real quick. I'm glad we got a chance to see that clip again. It doesn't get old. And also Cedric Jackson. God dang it. Jarris McIntyre, his dad's name was Cedric. Jarris McIntyre celebrating with Caddy after that touchdown. Of course, the head coach at Tampa Catholic now. And hell of a coach. One hell of a coach. Pipe was saying earlier, just the mini train, Hardman. But it was a sign of things to come. A tough night for Purdue, huh? This is a good time to remind everybody. I have it up on the screen all the time, but the Ranked College Football app is one that I use every single day of my life. I use it all day today. It's a tremendous app, designed, built, and produced by one of our own, by AULAX. On the bunker, it's Jake G, who, again, he's one of us, Auburn guy, Auburn graduate. Bunks with us there at auburnsports.com. And that's it. Uh-oh, balls out. Got a turnover for Dylan Brooks gets it ball. How about that, Dylan Brooks? A young man from Auburn, Alabama, making the most of his athletic potential. And look at Cadillac. Look at him. Look how fired up he is, man. And Jeffrey Emba, coming from wide, is the one that's going to create this sack. Jeffrey Emba, who played 20 snaps this year? Dude, he is manhandling that old boy. Two guys that play almost none normally. Jeffrey Emba and Dylan Brooks. Look at Schmedding. Look how happy he is, guys. He's so fired up. All right, this is good. Who said about the stakeholder meeting? Kanuman says, cannot wait for our next stakeholder meeting. My man. I love it. A. Robinson says, I couldn't see it. My TV froze. Oh, my God. Hey, there's Marcy Girton right there. She was in the shot there behind Carnell. She was the first interim athletic director at Auburn before Rich took over. Speaking of taking over, Auburn Tigers take over at the Mississippi State 8. And they've got John Samuel in the backfield as a de facto fullback. Way too much push on that one. Auburn got whipped on several fronts on that run. You don't like to see that against that type of run concept. William Reynolds says D. Brooks is from Roanoke, Alabama. Thank you for that. Didn't he go to Auburn? You're absolutely right. How in the world am I missing this? He went to Handley in Roanoke, Alabama. Thank you for that. Thank you very much for that, Higadula. That is horrendous. Again, stakeholders. Guys, appreciate y'all. Why in the world would I think he's from Auburn? That's horrible. I would like to see the all-22 on that play right there, the scramble by Robbie, because he had time to think about what he was doing, and am I to believe that everybody was covered? It's possible. I would just like to know that. Pipe Layer Nick says, did you forget to turn on NBA Jam? I did. Thank you for that, sir. I'm off my game tonight for reasons I explained earlier. I don't know what's going on. A. Robinson says, let's miss a field goal. Oh, come on, man. Oh, whoa. What do we got here? Whoa. What do we got here? How was that sound? Well, we got like a little skirmish here, huh? Alpha Tiger says Ashford's vision isn't that great. Yeah, I think I think that's fair to say, brother. I really do. I don't think you're having to go too far on that one. Auburn has been called for targeting here, and this is not ideal. You don't often see targeting on an offensive player. It's unusual. Ooh, I don't know, man. They're going to say he was a defenseless player, even though that wasn't helmet to helmet. It was definitely shoulder to helmet, but they're going to say he was a defenseless player. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I just don't know enough about the specifics. It was a hell of a lick, though, one way or another. And cue everybody to say that's just hard football. I got hit like that a few times in my life. I don't know, guys. Sterling says Auburn would win the fight. Hey, that's something right there, huh? Knuman says understatement, Alpha Tiger, talking about Robbie maybe doesn't have quite the vision you're looking for. Yeah, he's had to learn under pressure in situations that are not ideal. So, A. Robinson says that's not targeting. Knuman says no way that was targeting. I just don't know the specifics. I feel like targeting to me it's almost like a dice roll. There's times where you think it absolutely is, and it's not. Other times when you're like, not too bad, then it's targeting. It just seems very random to me. I don't know, guy. To me, that's just not. But I don't know what to say. I mean, I don't know if defenseless is even fair there. I think it's just a good lick. And I think I would say that even if it was an Auburn guy getting hit. I don't know, man. I'm completely on mute. Thank you, guys. What an idiot. Totally off my game tonight. I understand. Oh, there we go. Our chat is kind of, sometimes it slows down on the screen. I'm not sure what's going on. Thank you, War Eagle 0008. I'm off my game tonight. Got to watch my marker down here. All right, so that was not targeting. Everybody's good. We're all good. Jay Fair is out on the field right now at the hash marks. Semi-unusual person to play. Let's see if there's anybody else unusual. I don't notice anybody else unusual there. See, like that's a play that, I mean, it's not a big gainer, but I like, Knuman says smash the mute button. That's pretty funny right there. I like those plays, man. Like that, it's not a big gainer, but it's a gainer. Like it works. Like let's run more of that. Camden Brown on a little drag route there gets about 5. It's only 3rd and goal. No big deal. It's only 20 yards. Not a big deal. Turtle says it's all right. We have faith. You will get it corrected. Oh, Robbie Ashford with a cut right there. That was a play right there. Fortunately, he's a little short. He's only got him down to the 5 or the 4 maybe. And I just think that's too far, man. I think you got to go for the field goal here, right? And you're not out of the game. It's only 17. I mean, I realize Mississippi State's got a AWS says they've got a 93% chance of winning this game, but they're going to stay in and go for it. I like it. I like it. Not sure I would do it, but I like it. All right, so what are we looking for here? It's a little longer than a 2-point. So one of those motion plays where your receiver gets out quickly into the flat, something like that. Looks like they're having some deliberations and they didn't get their play call coordinated correctly, which is not ideal, but it's something you might expect with a new coordinator situation, a new head coach, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, we've seen the referee long enough. Please, let's move on. William Morris has better chance of making a field goal or going for it. Very good chance of making this field goal, even for Anders. He's not had a great year. Did you guys see where he was like on a watch list? Well, I take it back. I thought initially it was for like kicking. It wasn't. It was for just being a good dude, which is he certainly deserves that. But kicking wise, he's been a little bit of a disappointment this year. Ed Darby's pulling for the fade. This is before he saw that they were going to be field goal in it. So Patrick P says, remember when Auburn had a 98% chance to win last year? Pepperidge Farm remembers. All right, Anders gets it on. It's Auburn on the board. Yeah. All right, there we go. Auburn on the board. Excuse me. Mark C says Caddy is way too excited. That's just how he is, man. I don't necessarily think that's his personality, but that's how he is on the field. Indeed. CDF had a super chat just a minute ago. I missed. I know. There it is. I was over here babbling. He says so much tenure on this OL. I bet you it is one of the most experienced, if not the most experienced, offensive line in college football. And it's not super awesome, is it? Okay, it's not great. Okay, it's not good. Okay, it's not even average. But you know what I mean. We had to hear about it all during the preseason about super seasoned offensive line, and then you're like, Knuman says Caddy's body language compared to Harsin is night and day on the sideline. It sure is, man. Two guys that just have a very different approach to people and approach to the job and approach to life. Man, I got damn near teary-eyed. I mean, halfway teary-eyed listening on Tiger Talk the other day on Thursday night when he was talking about, be where your feet are. That's a new one to me. I've not heard that one before, and it's a profound statement that sounds really simple, but it actually is a very complicated thing to think about and to actually execute in your own life. And kind of knowing at that point, even though my mom went in the hospital yesterday, Thursday, she wasn't doing well, and I was very concerned that we were headed for something bad, and he said that, and I was like, oh, man. Yeah, but anyway, I'm back out of it. I'm not trying to go down that road. But Ravine says points on the board. This is a positive, no doubt. And Stoop Up 74 says Robbie's running is AU's only offensive weapon. It's been like this. Well, I mean, I think Tank's a weapon. He just doesn't have any help. Those guys have to have collaborators. And I am surprised to see that the run game is as weak as it is. I mean, I know it's not been great this year, but I just thought they would be able to do some different stuff. Zach T says, JG, would you say that we won't hear more than just an occasional whisper until the Iron Bowl week in regards to the coaching search? Yeah, it's going to be, it's going to be hit or miss. It's going to be hit or miss. I am frustrated with our chat not populating quite correctly tonight. I'm going to see if there's something I can do about that. Maybe if I reset it or something like that. I got to think about where that is. There it is. I knew I had it on the thingamabobber there. right, 17-3. Not ideal. Not terrible. You know, it happens. All right. I re-grabbed it. We'll see if I can repopulate this. All right, we reset it. See if that makes it any better at all. Let's see. Wizard Dragon wants to. Oh, guys. Oh, guys. Guys, why do we only have 10? Where's our punt protector? God dang it.
I don't like your jerk-off name. I don't like your jerk-off face. I don't like your jerk-off behavior. And I don't like you. Jerk-off. Do I make myself clear?
Yeah, Runner 24. I think something's going on with the chat. It's not me. It's Streamlabs. It's not quite working exactly right tonight because I've reset it and nothing happened. Nothing good. It'll populate again in a big hurry. Not ideal, guys. Not ideal for the chat. What is that photographer doing trying to high-five that dude? Come on, man. You're a working journalist, after all. What are you doing? Wonder what's going on with that. Dadgummit. It makes me so mad. I cannot believe that. God, man, that's such an absolute killer, man. Jeez. Did it ever populate back? It did not. I'll try it again. I will try it again. Reset it again. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry the thing disappeared. It's been kind of fussy all night. It's like it's behaving a little bit better now. Sorry about that. Sometimes I have to fix stuff kind of on the fly. That's kind of how it goes. Let's see. Stu Pup says took a pee break and it's 24-3. Bro, that's a long pee break, my man. Spider Child says we might go 3-9, fellas. That's not ideal. Pressure Treated Prime notes that they almost ran back the opening kick. You're right. That was a really good return, and it was pretty damn close. Had Anders not made a stop there, that might have been one that went to the house as well. Cameron McLean wants to laugh about Tennessee. Hey, man, I mean, they fought. You know, they were pretty good. They were better than I thought they would be. I thought Georgia would absolutely wipe the floor with them. Let me go ahead and bump that up to 24. Sorry, guys. I'm a little slow on their updates because I don't necessarily care that much about them. The Auburn updates, I'll get it right away. Plum Jam is good, says it's not Caddy's fault. Yeah, I would agree with that, bro. 110%. I mean, jeez. Feel like a stranger says it's just gross. I blame Hoke. My man. Solo Tigre says JGT is a doer of many things. Oh, I'm multiple things. Sorry. I don't want to cut into BMAT's action there. I need to update some of these numbers, yo. I realized I've been behind. I was trying to troubleshoot this situation with the chat, and I think I've got that under control now. So, fingers crossed. All right, let's go through some of these numbers here. Robbie Ashford is now 3 of 6 for 11 yards. Just for comparison's sake, Will Rogers is 13 of 16 for 161 and 2 touchdowns. That's a little bit better. Robbie Ashford 6 carries for 41 yards. He's been a weapon. I think Stu Pup was mentioning that earlier. That he's the only weapon they got is running the football like an exasperated state. Jarquez 3 carries for 12 yards. Oh, same. Sorry, they've been doing it by committee, haven't they? Like one guy gets it and the other guy gets it. Tank is now currently at 3 carries for -1. That could have gone better. I know I heard it ring and I was like, "What? What have we got?"
Lester made tamales.
Oh, he said his mom was making them and that.
Yeah, I never had tamales. It's in like a leaf.
Oh my gosh, Lester! I was talking about Lester earlier, my neighbor from next door.
It's in like a leaf.
that thought that I was gonna.
But I think you can eat what's inside of it.
He was he thought he was gonna get me with that hot pupusa the other day, and then I was like, nah, man, I'm good. And then he told me that his mom was gonna be making tamales tonight, and then she. That's it right there. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's real good. I don't know if I can handle with my wife feeding me here on the air, though. I don't think that's ideal.
Well,
In other news, there's a football game going on. There's Robbie running for his life again. Did Coy Moore catch the ball? They're going to say he caught it. I thought he was like, he must have halfway dropped it or something like that.
one more bite, and I'll take it downstairs. Okay.
Thank you.
He brought like 3 of them.
Yeah, he told me he was bringing it.
Okay.
That's good,
It
man.
was just like a little boy. He's like, "Is your husband home?" Like he's upstairs working.
He's on his show right now. My bad. What a stud that guy is. I'm so stoked to be married. I'll be married to you. I'm so stoked to be living next door to my man. He's a soccer fan, and he has an appreciation for great food. I love it. All right, good stuff. Let's see. Cleveland Brown wants to know when the administrative assistant will sit in the way Denton did. Ma'am? She might sometime. We'll see. We'd like to. She has sat in on a show where Mobile Alum was there, though. I know Mobile Alum knows a little something. Mobile administrative assistant has met Canoeman as well. Looks like a catch to me, guys. No problem. No problem here. I got great eyes. I can tell. Let's see. Robbie says, why don't we try some Wildcat with tank or shuffle pass options? Okay. This offensive scheme can't move the ball. Yeah, I have to tend to agree. It's not going great. Corey Deb says, I miss Jay Bulware led special teams. Jay was he was really good, wasn't he? He ran special teams when Chiz was here. Part of that staff. He's at Oklahoma right now, right? The last time I remember he was at Oklahoma. I haven't talked to him in a minute. Patrick P says, aren't we all running for our lives? That sounds like something that my man would say it. God dang it. Chiswick. Like something Chiswick would say. We're all day to day. All right, so I reset the chat, put a few slightly different settings on it to kind of just restart it, you know what I mean? And it's still kind of doing this thing where it's picking up and dropping, and I don't think it's anything I've done wrong, so we're just going to probably have to live with that tonight. I hate it. I absolutely hate it, and I might just have to – I just wish there was a way I could fix that, but I don't know as though there is. It's just kind of acting – it's acting up. As you can hear, I got a little bit of a cough. Try it again. But it's definitely giving some attitude tonight, isn't it? Dadgummit. It kind of picks up and then it just drops. I don't know. Let's see. Mobile Alum says, will you be doing the drain from Mobile next week? Yeah, it just kind of depends on what's going on with my mom, right? So I don't know what's been going on. I don't know. I just don't know if she's going to be okay or not okay or whatever's going on. So we'll see. I mean, it could work out really good, you know, or it could be bad. So I don't know. We're kind of TBA on that one. But if I do it, I'm probably going to be stuck in like a hotel or something like that. Let's see. Robert H. says 4 verts every play. Pass interference, pick, punt, or miracle. Hey, Tank just got away, though. Uh-oh, Tank's going to the his. Oh, not all the way, though. Oh, they took him down to the 19 or the 20. Great run there, though. They finally broke one on a little gap scheme. Let's see what it was. Yeah, it's definitely gap scheme. That's a cool little play, too, man. But it was the missed tackles that really sprung it. Kind of a cool little misdirection right there. I like that. That's a good play. Damn. What was that? Somebody said something funny to me. Can we get some yardage? Yes. I like that. It's Patrick P. What's up, bro? Yeah, I'm still kind of working on that chat. It's still kind of giving me attitude, so it's just something I have to work through tonight, I guess. Another obstacle. Stan feels good, though. He says, Harsin is still not our coach, so we win no matter what happens tonight. That is the kind of positivity I like from you. Very, very nice. Oh, they got a very late pass interference flag on that one, so that's good. That's a good step forward. Dang it, did it again. Bo says that was a lot of work to lose a yard. My man. Well, let's see what I can do here. Trying to think if there's some more changes I can make to this chat to try to make it a little bit better, fix it or something. Jeez, what can I do here? Let me see what this clean looks like. This is crazy. I don't know what to do here. I have to save that, or sorry guys, I know this is not exciting. I'm trying to figure out a way to change this up and maybe try to get this looking a little bit better. Whew. I know it's really annoying. It's an important part of the show. Let's see what else we got going on here. Chris, number 19 says, get some. What? Yardage. Oh. My man. Let's see. Bo is great. Says the chat is much better since Horn had to leave. He did have to leave. That was very sad. I'm glad to see you upset about your friend leaving early. All right, Auburn's getting a little bit done in the run game in this drive. Getting a little bit done in the run game. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I thought they would do all night. Chris M says turn it off and turn it on again. Can I take the battery out? Would that also help? No, all joking aside, man, I've really tried like a couple times to do that and it just ain't doing it. I'm not sure what's going on. Is there a save here? Am I missing it? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, see, it doesn't look as good that way. I don't like it that way. I don't like it when it looks that way. I like it when it's boxed. Let's see what this chunky one looked like. Let's see. Reverse the polarity on the tachyon emitters. I don't know what that is, but the idea of reverse polarity reminds me of the song Vital Signs by Rush, so that's a good one right there. Let's see. Mississippi State getting a little creative with the pressure right there, and yeah, Auburn was not ready for that at all. I still don't like the way that looks, and I don't think it's helping at all. So I'm going to go back to the paradigm we used before. All right. Let's see. DH, what's up, bro? Oh, we got a field goal, though. All right. Take it. It's points on the board. At this point, you just take them. All right. 6 points on the board. No touchdowns, but 2 field goals from Anders. And, yeah. It's a sign of the times when we're celebrating field goals, but that's the way it is. Let's see. Ravine wants to know, where did the line go? Snap the ball and poof, they gone. Yeah, that's about right. He ain't joking about that. Let's see. Adam says we need to flip this roster. Can Hugh Freeze work the portal? He can. I think that nobody works the portal better than Lane Kiffin, of course. But, yeah, I think that you're going to definitely get a big upgrade with Hugh Freeze. And I think anybody that takes this job, they're smart these days. They know that there's work to be done. So, yes, you're right. Somebody's going to have to absolutely love this name. Incredible. Don Properdicken. I trust that's Danish. It could be also from Iceland, or it also could be from Netherlands. Don Properdicken. Fire up Gurner. Take a swig for Cadillac. Hell yeah, I got a swig over here already pre-poured. How do you feel about that? To a guy I've known since high school, since the senior year of high school, and a good dude. A good dude. I would have told you that if he was still coaching at IMG or he's at West Georgia or wherever. I still think he's a stud. Don Properdicken. One of the really good guys out there. Let's see. Solo Tigre says is right in the game in OL, and if not, why not? Well, he was out there earlier because he was the one who got the targeting call that was overturned because it wasn't targeting. But, yeah, he'd been out there. Michael W. made me think it was going to be a Dumb and Dumber reference just when I thought you couldn't possibly be any worse. I was just thinking 2 weeks ago that we have actually missed Bobo at the offensive coordinator, which I thought we wouldn't. There is some truth to that. There is some truth to that. Surprising, to say the least, that the offense has been as bad as it has been, and I was hoping that they would be able to inspire some improvement tonight by just, maybe getting rid of some ideas that didn't work, that they were stuck on, and maybe do some different, like some gap runs and whatnot. And they've been doing some gap, but it just hasn't been a big step forward for the offense at all tonight. So, that's just kind of the way it goes. Runner 24 says, Dion, Coach Prime, if you guys don't mind, will work the portal the best. The entire portal will simply reach out. Ooh, Prime, preach.
Who is Swag, baby? Who is? Oh, Prime, preach.
There it is. A little something from Coach Prime when he was here in Montgomery, maybe, 3 weeks ago? When his Jackson State team beat Alabama State. There was some hubbub after the game. He got into it a little bit with Coach Eddie Robinson Jr. Chip jumping in. He is the glass master, among other things. And he says, could this OL be any worse? Yes. A man who's been with Auburn a long time and who knows to expect the worst. He hopes for the best and he expects the worst. Auburn with a squib kick. Fair enough. Thank you, Chip, for all you do. And you do quite a bit for us behind the scenes, no doubt about it. And in front of the scenes, as you can see there. JBDC Elite, check it in. JBDC Elite will be here. He will be in the house for our show, for our Iron Bowl show. I know that for a fact. Well, no, I take that back. He's actually going to go to the Iron Bowl, I believe. In which case, he would then not be on the show, and he would not be in the house. But he's going to be staying with us during the window when we'll be doing the Iron Bowl show. So I don't know. Maybe we can figure something out. Maybe we'll do a special show. If the coaching search really heats up, we can do a special show and have JBDC Elite. And, is either one of his sons, Ian Isaac, or his daughter, Sophia, could have them on the show. He says, hang in there, JG. Love you, bro. I blame Elon Musk for your technical challenges tonight. He has been he says I need to pay $8 a month, and I don't want to do it. I'm just teasing. Yeah, I'm glad that we had the fun text thing earlier because the cardiology nurse practitioner was pretty awesome. Even Courtney agreed. These running yards for Mississippi State have just been too easy. The stuff's been too easy for them. It's been too easy, and that's something that. Passing game, you're expecting Mississippi State to be good, right? But you're not necessarily expecting them to run the ball well on you, and that's what's happening tonight, and it's frustrating, I'm sure. for Schmitty and the whole defensive staff. Yeah, Ed D noted the pooch kick earlier. You know, Auburn's had a couple gnarly returns or gnarly busts and returns tonight, and it looks like they just said, you know what? We're not going to play this game anymore. That's not great, but it is what it is. Again, time running down in the second quarter. Auburn's down 24-6. And really, you almost kind of like surprised they have 6 at this point. I mean, 3 of those were that fumble that Jeffrey Imba caused and Dylan Brooks picked up. Oh, that was a nice open field tackle right there from Simp. That's a really good play. It's going to be 3rd and 5. This is an opportunity right here. Auburn could be able to get this ball back and do something. They haven't really sustained a long drive tonight, but, you know, it's the first time for everything. Just saying. Warx says, take it to the Poe reboard. What are we doing? Let's see. Adam S. says Clemson's down 14-0 at the half. That sounds pretty good. And Runner24 says the soundbite of Coach Prime never gets old. We're going to be hearing it a bunch, bro, over the next 4 or 5 weeks, right? Nah, 3rd and 5, and they're able to get a little quick route, little out route, and get the first down. And got out of bounds, too. Oh, yeah, I was going to check with Coach Hunter, make sure he's good for halftime tonight. I was texting with him the other day about the outstanding group, Living Color, and their outstanding song, Cult of Personality. But I was telling him that I actually like Glamour Boys better. But that's just one man's opinion. I know that Will Collier, Sir Will Collier, I should say, loves In Living Color. Sorry, he may also love In Living Color, the TV show, but he definitely loves Living Color, the rock and roll band. Oh, Colby, snatch that ball, my man. You really muffed that interception. All right. We've checked in with Sir Hunter to say, make sure he's good. I imagine he will be. Goose Flat says, JGT, when did it occur to you that Harsin was the wrong fit for Auburn? For me, it was last year with the Georgia State game. I knew we were in trouble. Well, you know, in the very beginning, within a couple weeks, I guess, of him getting hired, maybe a month or whatever, I could tell that he was going to be a lot different in a way that wasn't pleasing to me. But my attitude was kind of like, listen, this isn't about me. I feel like DJ got beat on that. They're going to call pass interference on that. The fact that I don't like the way he's operating, y'all don't give a shit about that. So I was telling, not that BMAT does much of this, but Stoltze, like, let's not talk about that. Like, that doesn't matter to them. It's all about the ball, you know. But he had this kind of aloofness, I guess, and he just kind of had this not give a shit thing, which, like, the way you treat a person. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, so Hunter is at a wedding tonight. He hasn't been able to watch much of the game, but he's hoping to be good for postgame. All right, sounds good. My man, sounds good. All right, so we will do instead, we'll talk to our guys, which we did not talk to pregame. I better get, we'll definitely get, let's get BMAT. Yes, another turnover created by the Auburn Tigers. Colby Wooden got that. Look at that. Look at Zacchaeus Etheridge. He's fired up, man. Shoot, Auburn's creating turnovers tonight. I was sitting there trying to get the guests lined up for halftime. All right, Derek Hall off the edge. The guy was holding the hell out of him, and he still got to him. Knocks the ball out. And then, well, Marcus Bragg was about to get it, but then Colby kind of got it from him. But either way, man, it's an Auburn Tiger that got his mitts on it. Got his paws on it. Real Gear Online says Rodgers is terrible. Okay. He's throwing for a shitload of yards, but I get it. That was kind of, he was being a little lax with the ball control there. Ball security. Knuman says Wooten was not going to be denied on this drive. Sterling also says, call me at halftime, Jay. We don't talk about that publicly, bro. Okay? We talk about that off the air. All right, Auburn takes over minus 48. This is a real opportunity here. He's going to throw off his back foot. It was actually right where he wanted it to be, but the coverage was good as well. JJ was not able to come down with that, and not a function of any wide receiver problem. It's just good coverage. Probably an ill-advised throw, all things considered. And Honors can't catch the ball. It happens. I feel like a stranger jumps in, says call Leo or Berman or B-Matt. Either way, we're good. Leo, I have not worked with him on that. Decatur Tiger says J-Head at half. We'd like to get J-Head after the game. That's what we'd like to do. Patrick P says, JG, what do we want? TD. What's that? Touchdown. Hey now. Not sure it's going to happen, though. But, okay. I've not been to Mississippi State in a minute. Covered a game there, but it used to be, years ago that the Auburn players and the Mississippi State players would walk up the same tunnel to get back to their locker rooms. Actually, I know they've changed it now. Yeah, now I think about it. I have been there when they changed it because Auburn's locker room is now on the left side of your screen. It used to be both of them were on the right side. They would always kind of be when they were running together, going up the tunnel. Third down, you're trying to get a little bit something going here before halftime, and he gets sacked. He's probably going to throw that ball, guys. I mean, it looked like Tank was open, but it was a terrible angle for me to tell. Dang it. Yeah, David L says Bo Nix on Heisman watch list yet. Yeah, I know, man. We were talking about that early in the show. I think you got to include him now. I think he's going to end up being in New York. And to a significant number of Auburn fans, that's a real problem, right? I mean, he deserves it. He's been great at Oregon. They've been great, and he's played it great. And, he's taken a lot of things that people thought, including me, and he's kind of turned it upside down. He's been really, really good. It's funny to me, too. I mean, it's strange to me, too. Let's see. Bo's Great says Alpha Tiger was the head cheerleader on his homeschool cheer team. His mom was a heck of a coach. Alpha, congratulations, bro. I met you and you never mentioned that. Surprised. I'm very, very surprised. Auburn's going to punt. Oscar Chapman, the Aussie sensation, is going to be punting from his own 29. There's a minute left. That's another nice kick. They're going to start at their own 20. The thing about Mississippi State is, though, a minute for them is like 3 minutes for everybody else. So they can get some real work done in a minute. And that is no joke. Look at the spotters doing their thing up there. I like this view. I was going through Watch ESPN earlier today because I was bored in the hospital, and they do a thing, I don't know if it's every week, but they had the Oklahoma broadcasters, and you could just watch this view, which for most people will be boring, and I only watched it for like 5 minutes. But it was interesting to kind of see them and how they interact with their spotters, how their spotters operate, what they're looking for, what they write down, what they pass over to the guy. I find that interesting. Just letting you know that does happen if you had an interest in that. Particularly if you were like a younger person who was interested in broadcasting. That'd definitely be something I would take a look at. Well, shiz, guys. This chat box is locking down again. I don't know what's going on, I don't know what's going on. See if anything on Twitter here is anybody bitching about. No, not really. Let's see. Solo Tigre says we had a view of Andy and not Andy for the UAH game Wednesday, and it sucked. Is that true? Was it on Facebook and stuff and it was just bad? I could see it maybe. I don't know. Andy's so good at basketball, though. Somebody else mentioned this on the bunker the other day. Like, God dang, Andy's really good at calling basketball. I'm like, bro, we've all known that. That's a good recovery from Nehemiah. I thought he was going to get beat on that, and he didn't. Yeah, Andy's super good at basketball, man. Like, super good. I mean, it's a real pleasure listening to him do games. And Sonny, of course, is a national treasure. And Marcus Bragg was ready to go right there, wasn't he? I haven't heard back from BMAT yet. He's probably just he gets real locked into these games. I'm going to check on Henri. Henri is at the arena, so to speak, with Coach Stolze. We'll check in with young Henry and see if he's available. Ooh. Number 23 saw Owen coming to knock his head off. Got a little skirt. ICope07, what's up, bro? Looking forward to hearing the John Cohen impression once you have it mastered. That's going to take a minute. I need to spend some time with him first. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Sterling says he's fired up about the young safeties. Yeah, that's been a strength of the team, I think. They've been pretty good back there. They've been underrated. They're a little short of the first down there, but time's up. It doesn't matter. All right, so that's a wrap on the first half. What's going on here, bro? All right, 24-6 is what we're looking at. Let me try to get some stats up here real quick, and we can kind of go over some of these. How am I going to do that? Okay, I'll do this one right here. That's right. Cole Kulik checking in with Coach Carnell Williams. I hope he doesn't talk about running that belly trap. We just got to stop that belly trap. I hope he doesn't say that. All right. These are the halftime numbers, just the basic ones. I mean, 1 of 8 on third down is atrocious. 3 of 7 for them is probably acceptable but not great. Penalties 7 against 1. That's problematic for the Auburn Tigers, I would say. 108 total yards is a serious problem. 207, they're probably semi-okay with that, considering they're up what they are. Shocking that they have 12 rush yards, but they have been sacked a few times too, so that takes back for it. But bonus coverage for us here on ESPN2 is to see Alabama and LSU playing. And this is from a play earlier. You guys were mentioning this, yeah, that he had gotten intercepted in the end zone. Oh, why are you doing the showboating, dude? Oh, well, they did score, so that's fair. This really surprises me. I've known all year that Alabama's not quite there, you know? Like, they're good. They're not quite as good as they've been. But, wow. McClellan got away on that one. Did they end up scoring on that? I don't care about Alabama. Fuck them. All right, so the Auburn Tigers, again, offensively, we're not seeing much progress at all. Defensively, I mean, solid-ish. I mean, yeah, 207 yards is not good. That means you're giving up 400 in the game, but I felt like they got hit really hard early. Now, remember, special teams put them behind the eight ball a little bit. Sorry. One of those touchdowns was a special teams touchdown, and then their first drive was anchored, really set by a 40-yard return that Anders kept them from scoring a touchdown. So you can't put it all on the defense, but, yeah, not great. Not great. Let's see. Stan thinks Saban has lost the team, LOL. My man. All right. Henri says, I am good to go. So Henri is making his first trip to Mississippi State. And he can be fun to talk to sometimes. No, he's actually really fun to talk to. He's a really, really smart kid, and I love where he's gonna end up being really good in this business. I promise you. Let me make sure I don't have him. There he is. We're calling him right now on the Skypes. Check in with young Henri.
Hey, what's up?
Henri, what up, bro? I guess the answer to that is not much. Where you at, man? I can't hear him. Y'all can't hear me either. Shoot. Henry, I can't hear you, bro. All right. Well, that's a wrap for Henry. I can't hear him. He is in Starkville, to be fair, so it can be tricky. We'll just go ahead and call B-Matt. He didn't answer me because he gets a little – he gets into the game. He gets real, he's doing his B-Matt thing. What up, B-Matt? Where you at? Well, I know
I'm at La Casa watching a little football.
I know. We got Coach Stoltze and Coach Henry or GA Henry at the game tonight.
That's right. That's right. They're in Stark Vegas.
I tried to get Henry on the phone, but he was like, I don't think the cell coverage is great there,
Well, I mean, it's Starkville. They'll get high-speed internet and cell coverage, in the next decade or so.
A.E. Robinson, thinks we should fire Henry just because of that. Hey,
I mean,
what are you seeing here, man?
Defense is still really bad. I don't want to go off too much, right? I mean, I felt like they needed to make changes on the defensive side. They didn't, and this is what they're seeing. But you had those two big strip sacks by the defense, which was great plays by Imba and Derek Hall. And then I think on the next two series, you had negative yards, I think, on offense. So they've got to get it going. I love that they lined up in the formation, did a little toss sweep on that first play, but they've got to find a way to run the ball and have some success on offense. It's not working on that side of the ball. And we know how Auburn's defense usually fares in the second half, and they get tired. It gets kind of ugly.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty concerned about what's going to happen in the second half, but we'll see. This team is going to fight harder under Cadillac, I feel like. So I wouldn't totally write it off. They just got to find a way to consistently move the ball. They just can't do that right now.
What did you think about just kind of Carnell on the sidelines? Obviously, he's a whole lot different than Harsin. What effect do you think that's going to have?
Well, I think he can relate to the players and have some emotional connection with them and get them to play hard. I just, I don't know that's going to be enough right now. I think he can make a difference in another week, when they're playing at home, but I just, we'll see. The other thing, special teams, yikes, on those kickoffs, it's been going on all year. You knew Auburn was going to pay for it eventually, and it happened at a really bad time. And then Robbie Ashford, I think he's really made steps in improving on his ball security. But man, oh man, some of his throws are just, throwing that fastball or throwing the ball to first base. It looks like a lot of times, not really any touch on his passes.
And then some people were asking in the chat, B-Man, I'd be curious to see what your attitude is about this. Schmetty was one of the guys who's kind of a Harsin loyalist, so to speak.
Yeah.
Was not fired. Talk about why you think he was retained and that kind of a thing.
I don't have a good reason for that. My guess is, educated guess is that it's because they don't really have another guy over there they feel comfortable with that's a defensive coordinator with that kind of experience. My opinion was this is one of the worst defenses I've seen in Auburn history. I would have given Zach and some of those young guys, some analysts and some of the other guys, an opportunity to see what they could do because, I mean, it's just, this is not good enough, right? I mean, they're on track to give up 40 points. Will this be the fifth time? There's so many times I can't even keep up anymore. So I don't understand it, but it is what it is. And, I'm not going to harp on it too much. The Cadillac is doing his best in a really, really tough situation,
Yeah, it is tough. You just want to see like an Auburn legend like him have a legit opportunity. You know what I mean? Like you want to see him.
I 100% agree. You really, really want that, and maybe that's coming next week, right? Giving him more time to figure things out and get it in Jordan-Hare Stadium with that home crowd, and then we'll see in the second half. I don't have a lot of confidence, but you never know. It's football.
And Mississippi State's kind of doing what they do, right? I mean, just kind of cutting them and slicing them and getting this and that. But I kept telling the folks in the chat. I mean, remember, it's special teams. It got a touchdown there, got a long return on the opening kickoff. Like, that's a big problem, part of the problem, too.
Yeah, I mean, it could be 17-6 without kickoff return for touchdown. And like you said, that opening return, it could be a really close game if it wasn't for that. So that's made a big difference in this game. Will Rogers is really good when he's not pressured. You've got to find a way to pressure him a little bit more consistently. He's already thrown for close to 200 yards and 2 touchdowns. They've done a better job pressuring him, since the second quarter. But they're gonna have to do that more consistently in the second half too.
And I mean, you think Auburn's gonna lose this game, right?
I do, yeah. And I'm worried that it's going to get ugly because of the defense getting tired. It looks like they are rotating in some more defensive linemen.
Yeah, they are.
It's hard for me to keep up that while I'm watching everything, but it looks like they're doing that, which is something they needed to do, for the last 2 months. And, I'm glad they're finally doing it, but I just don't know what's going to happen with some of these guys like Colby and Derek and Marcus, who played so many snaps all season. They sort of run out of gas in the second half a lot.
And anything changed on the coaching search from your perspective since we did the show Tuesday? I mean, any kind of intel that hits your ears or any thoughts you had?
I guess it's okay. I heard to mention that Bo is a big fan of Dion. So I think that's a guy that Coach Prime has in his corner right now. I also thought it was interesting. I think Liberty hung on to beat Arkansas, correct?
They did 21-19.
That's a huge win. I mean, you can't tell me that guy can't coach. Okay, regardless of all the other stuff, that dude can coach some football, right?
He can.
You don't go to Liberty and do what he does, and have a top quarterback, that transfers from Auburn and turns into a first-round pick, and then, beat an SEC team unless you can know what you're doing. So, I think that was a statement for him, and I certainly consider him to be one of the top guys, in contention for this job, along with Lane Kiffin and Prime, I guess.
Word. B-Matt, you're an absolute stud. You're a doer of many things, and we appreciate you being on the show, man.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Talk to you after the game.
Be good.
All right, peace.
See it. Excuse me. Henri said he thinks he's good now. He's moved into, I guess, a different area, so we'll see if it's any better. We love talking to our guys, seeing what's going on. Henri is in the stadium, so. B-Matt, we don't send everybody every time, so we take turns. What's up, Henri?
Man, my service went to hell when you called me. Literally had an SOS on it.
Damn. Hey, what do you think about that stadium there and the just the scene there? What do you think?
Well, it's very annoying. I might punch a cowbell after this is over. But I like the seating. It's open at the 50-yard line. Not all SEC stadiums can say that. Overall, I'd give it like a 6 out of 10.
All right, cool. Did you get to hang out outside the stadium before the game?
Not really. I just kind of got there and just kind of went to the stadium. I was in hell looking for my parking.
Did you end up riding the train to get up to the stadium?
Something like that. I got a little golf cart.
Oh, word. Okay. When I was your age and I go to games, I used to kind of hang out and try to check out how many chicks or if they were hot chicks there and stuff. I guess you don't do that?
Well, typically I will, but it is Starkville. I might do that in Tuscaloosa later tonight, though.
Oh.
And no, I will not. I will not be using what I use in Florida State.
Yeah, that would be advisable if you would just avoid that. Absolutely.
Yeah, I will avoid that.
Just kind of tell me about the situation there. I mean, on the they're in the stadium. They're pretty fired up with their cowbells. Obviously, you find that annoying. You're pretty sure that they're going to win this game.
I would be shocked if Auburn came back. Their defense got gas in the second half. Auburn's defense played a little better after the horrendous start. It's just that offense didn't take advantage at all. So I have my doubts about Auburn winning this game.
Yeah, I understand. Gosh, what else do I need to ask you about? Oh, have you had the Mississippi State ice cream at halftime?
They just put it out. I have not had it yet, but I already grabbed it, and I'm quite fascinated by it.
Yeah, that they have their own? Yeah.
They do. And they also don't serve us cold bags of food. It's a nice little change of pace.
No, we don't complain about food, free food. We don't do that.
Yeah, never.
No, I mean seriously, that's like an auburnsports.com policy. Basketball. It's almost time,
Yeah.
bro. Well, give me some takeaways from the UAH game.
My first one, Alan Flanagan looked excellent. Just ignoring stats, I thought he was moving better, more confident. I mean, some of the dunks he had in transition, I think he was also smarter with the way he was moving, like just under more control, just with trusting himself. Jalen Williams looked really good. Jalen Williams was really underwhelmed last year, but I think he's not going to shoot 100% every game.
Yeah.
But if he can be a consistent guy, I think off the bench, I mean, I think that really raises your ceiling. I like how Zep played. I think he was a bit more aggressive. Janai Broom is hurt, and so I'm waiting to cast judgment on the center position and also waiting to cast judgment on the shooting just because first game back, no chance Western there to create. So those are just a few of my thoughts from that.
Like hurt or just kind of hurt?
Kind of hurt. So Bruce kind of mentioned this, that Janai Broom has a bum ankle. He played in this scrimmage. And then on Friday, didn't practice. I can say that. Bruce said it at the presser. He said he's probably going to play on Monday. I don't know if he starts or not, but that is a thing. I don't think it's too big of a deal, though.
All right, that's good to hear. And then their next game is soon. When is it?
It's Monday against some former politician university.
George Mason?
Not a politician. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Very good. Very good, Henry. All right, bro. We love having you on the show. We love having you here at the website, and you're doing a hell of a job, bro. So keep it going.
Will do.
All right. See you, bro. Bye.
Yeah.
There he is, Henry, a guy who has incredible passion for basketball. That's really why he's here. But he also does some football because he's a young guy that's learning how to get better, how to write, and I think he's going to be tremendous for us here at auburnsports.com. So really fired up about that. Had some funny stuff in the chat for sure. Kanuman, who is a guy who can spin a tale, he's been around a while, says old David Housel can barely get himself to the back booth at Chappie's as it is unless he can have his rascal on the field. Then he is not an upgrade. Every time I go in to see Coach Chad Pruitt on the basketball side, he's got the back booth at Chappie's book. He's prominently featured in his office. And he's a big David Housel fan. Chad's a big-time Auburn. He was an Auburn fan long before he was an Auburn employee. So he loves he just loves Auburn in general. And Housel, of course, is the de facto historian for all things Auburn and a guy who, in a very tangible way, lived his life for Auburn. So anyway, just random stuff that I like to talk about like that. It happens sometimes. Let's see. Hardman says, I'm not looking forward to going to my first football game in Starkville next week. What does that mean? I don't understand. I don't know who will be in Starkville next week. Let's see. Patrick P. mentioned earlier cowbells are super overrated, not that loud. Yeah, they kind of are. They have like a certain pitch to them, and it's not as loud as you would think that they would be, I guess. Now, so young Henry, this is first time. Now, only rookies would go there and not have ear protection. I always had either headphones, like not these kind of headphones, but I had the ones you would wear like on a job site, or I would wear the plugs like these that go into your ear. I would sometimes later as I got older, I would put these in and the headphones over them, and you don't hear shit. Like Goldberg would be sitting next to me, and he'd be like, I'll be like, I don't know. Send me a chat. I don't know. Just send me some on AIM or whatever. Knuman says he loves him some David Housel, as you should. As you should. He's a treasure. He's definitely an Auburn treasure. Jeff B says sources saying Housel in at left tackle in the second half. That's not going to help the run game very much. That's for show. Hardman says, my sister works for Georgia Athletics. I won't see her again until she graduates in May. She's in journalism and covers all sports. Very cool. I like that. Sports is a fun business to be in. I don't think I would do it again if I had to do it again because what I really want to do is be a newspaper man or if I had been a girl, a newspaper woman, I guess. I just wanted to live that life. I saw the movie The Paper when it came out in like 1993 or whenever, and I just had a real passion for wanting to be part of that. And I was so fortunate to be at the Montgomery Advertiser in the 90s when it was a real newsroom, and it was like, papers everywhere and like phones ringing off the hook and people pissed off, and it was wonderful. It was just, I got to live my dream, and I'm so stoked about that. Of course, that dream died when newspapers died, and now I'm here at auburnsports.com, and it is a blessing every day to be the Commodore here at auburnsports.com. As you guys know, I've had opportunities to leave, had an opportunity to leave, and I can't leave you guys. You guys are my blessing. You guys are my reason. Raison de vivre, professionally for sure, and a lot of you guys are personal friends of mine, as we see D Lucky post in the chat. As we see War Eagle Girl post in the chat as well, someone who's been really, really friendly to me. Her and her husband, whose name I will not say, I almost said it, have been good folks and good supporters of Auburn. And also, I was almost going to say your name again, War Eagle Girl, who's been with us since the Habatten many, many years ago. Previously lived in Montgomery. She doesn't live there anymore. Because her and her hubby, who I will say War Eagle husband, built their dream home, which they now live in. Cleveland Brown had a super chat earlier reminding everyone to hydrate, and I'm going to take his suggestion. Of course, I'm drinking BioLite. It's really an IV in a bottle. This is good for lots of things, including dehydration and cramps. But for me, overindulgence is usually the problem, and that's what I'm going to be drinking it for right now. To protect against overindulgence. Although overindulgence probably is a mental decision, right? But this will definitely help. Shane says, Jay, what do you make of Thamel not even having Prime on the list of candidates? Now, War Eagle Girl is someone who's a big fan of Pete Thamel. So I'm sure she's going to be devastated to hear anything from Pete Thamel. I think I had Prime as I had him as the third choice behind Lane Kiffin and also the field. I have said on this show, I think this is the third week I'm saying it, I think Prime is the right choice for Auburn, and he's the guy I would pursue myself. I don't think that the big-time, high-caliber decision-makers at Auburn have the chest to seriously consider him, because I think he's just so far outside the box that he'd be a problem for some people. I think that he checks all the boxes myself. But if I'm trying to pick who Auburn's going to go after at this point right now, I think it's going to be Kiffin number one, because just too many people, too many groups of folks, people, individual and groups, either love him or can live with him. And really that's what you're looking for. If you're trying to build a consensus, or you're trying to be like John Cohen and say, all right, I want to pick a guy that the biggest number of my important supporters can be, can be happy with. Maybe you're not super duper stoked, but at least you're cool with it. And I think that's what Lane Kiffin is right now. The problem is that he's the head coach at Ole Miss. They've got a ways to go still in their season. So you're not going to get him here until after the Iron Bowl. Nice return, by the way, for Jarquez. Gets him out to the 40. To me, he's the top of the list right now, and there's a fairly significant margin back to Hugh Freeze. But Hugh winning at Arkansas today, don't cast that aside. People care. Darkside says, newspaper JG, what a legend / stud. Now, I had a great time. I'm so glad I got to do that, and it's really, truly one of the blessings. It didn't feel like a blessing at the time because it was hard-ass work, and I wasn't getting paid shit. I mean, the whole year I worked in 1998, I made about $26,000. I worked, like, all the time, too, like, literally. 300 days a year, I bet. If not more. I remember there was one time I worked like 70 days in a row, which I bet there's people out there who work more than that, but you know what I'm saying. I wasn't necessarily always getting paid 70 days in a row. You know what I mean? Solo Tigre says, did you play Paperboy on the NES? I got you one better, bro. Paperboy was like my second favorite video game behind Punch-Out. I loved Punch-Out. I had a hard time getting to Mr. Sandman, but I could beat Glass Joe, Piston Hurricane, Kid Quick, the Bald Bull. But Mr. Sandman was tough for me. Is that another catch from Camden Brown? A multi-catch night for Camden Brown, who I think is a good player. I'm glad to see him playing more. It seems like when they throw to him, he made a magnificent catch last weekend. His first catch tonight was solid. It wasn't necessarily spectacular. That was a tough catch right there. That was defended well. Ball was thrown behind him, and he made the adjustment and caught the ball. Now they're throwing to Jay Fair. It was a dog shit throw, and he couldn't make the catch. I don't care. Jerry Rice wasn't going to catch that ball. Super chat coming through from Quan saying proud Hobart alum, another one of the Montgomery legends. Excuse me. And we love Quan. Famously, Quan's grandma threw in the towel on Harson somewhat recently, maybe 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, and at that point we knew his days were numbered. I mean, I'm telling you, when Quan's grandma gives up, it's over. And that proved to be the kiss of death. I mean, that's all. You don't come back from that. Thanks, Quan. I appreciate you, bro, for all you do. You're always here with us and hanging out. Jeff B says, feels like an Arby's night? Is there such a thing? What would compel someone to turn it into an Arby's night? That's not to say that Arby's is bad. There were times in my life when I thought Arby's was very good. There was a time in my life, guys, you younger ones wouldn't understand. When I was a senior in high school, Tulsa, Oklahoma, 1990, 5 for $5 roast beef sandwiches, and you got the bottles of the Arby's sauce. This is Peerless, but they had a big bottle of Arby's sauce on the table. So me, being a big fan of Arby's sauce, would just douse it up and boom. And then I get to college, and I get out of college, and I continue eating like that. And I wondered to myself one day, why do I weigh 315 pounds? I don't know. Maybe eating 5 Arby's roast beef sandwiches at lunch is probably not a great idea. Anyway, this is going to be a tremendous punt. They're going to down this at the 3. Great play right there. Great play. Great play. Let's see. Scotty B says he wore out some double dribble, talking about some of those arcade games back in the day. I felt like that game should have been better. I had a hard time with it because you had to actually punch the button to dribble, which was kind of stupid, I thought. But I respect your opinion on that. It did look really fun. Y3 says Ashford is so inaccurate. You're not doubting it. There's no doubt about that, bro. I don't understand it. Particularly on the run, man. Just the basics. Quan says his grandma was in a great mood today. Now free of the Harson problem. So that's good. She's probably a fan of Carnell Williams because the guy was an absolute legend. And she loved watching him play back when he used to go crazy. I understand. Hickadula, thank you for helping me out earlier, bro. He says, so experience is important for a head coach. Looks like it's working real well for our offensive line. What? Mortical, some people say Robbie needs more time. Mortical says Robbie needs pine time. Not prime time, but pine time. P-I-N-E. That's pretty funny. RLN 2011 says 77, i.e. Killian Zaire. He's bad. He look, man, he's had some good games this year, but he has some bad games too. I think bottom line is he's okay. Chris M says, we have the meats. It's the new Arby's catch. Well, it's not new. New to me. I'm old now. Let's see. D-Lucky says Auburn Athletics got a troll. I don't know what you mean by that, but I'm interested. I'm very interested. Kanuman says, at least we have a punter. That's good. Chris H. Oh, my God. Chris H. What do I say about Chris H? So I mentioned earlier on the show, I'm not using this as an excuse, but I'm going to use it as an excuse. My mom, thought I heard my wife. My mom went to the hospital yesterday, not doing great. I've been with her all day yesterday and then most of the day today until we started the show. So I've been just kind of out of sorts. Chris H., the legend he is, hooked me up with a bottle of coveted bourbon. I don't want to say what it is. I don't want to spoil it. Really good bourbon. A bourbon I'm personally very, very fired up about. You would never see on a shelf in Alabama. Probably aren't going to see on a shelf hardly anywhere unless you're in like Utah or somewhere crazy like that. Literally says here, man, thank you. And I'm just like, I don't know what to do. I'm uncomfortable, but at the same time, I'm intrigued. And then he sends a super chat as well. Proud Hobart alum. Hashtag War Eagle. I should be drinking that bourbon right now, and I'm not. But I can make this happen. I just forgot about it because I had just gotten back from the hospital, and I wasn't paying attention like I should have. Mississippi State has not been sharp on this drive. Now, look, Auburn's still down a lot here, but all right, we're gonna have the administrative assistant go down and snatch that because I want to drink that on the air tonight. Thank you so much for that, and also for the super chat and for the support that you show all the time and just being an awesome person. Yum, yum, yum. Little bit of a problem there for Mississippi State on that return. No. Wait, he's not returning. I was sitting there talking to Chris, and it's a punt. And he fumbled the ball, and he got absolutely annihilated. Boom! By Barton Lester. This is good news right here. Sorry, guys, I was a little behind on that. All right. These are good things. Let's see, Crystal, what's up? How you doing? She's been with us a couple years now. Hope your mom gets better very soon, Jay. Thank you. If you're in the praying type, I'm not saying you are. If you are, you're not. That's cool. But her name's Carol. Yes. Her name's Carol Tate, and we love prayers. Thank you.
I was already bringing it because I heard you.
Oh. Look at you getting dressed up.
Taking a shower.
I understand. I was just teasing. All right, so thank you. You're an absolute stud.
I'm going to shower.
You certainly can. Oh, D Lucky says we got a troll in the chat. Where? Who is it? Tell me. I'm sorry, man. I got a lot going on here. I do want to. This is what he gave me. This is what Chris Hagan. You guys see him in the chat right there, Super Chatter. He just gave me this the other day. I was trying really hard to give him money for it. I said, administrative assistant's got a bourbon fund. Please allow me to pay you for it. He said, no. No, I appreciate the show. So we're going to open this. And I'm fired up. Stop shaking your bell. It's illegal. I'm just kidding. It's not. As long as you ring responsibly. So this is Weller 12 year. Oh, man, did you hear that? It was like glug, 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 the sound I love to hear. Still a screw top, but it is muy delicioso. Oh, my God. Opening up the Weller 12 year is good luck, yo. Yes, they're going to go for 2 as well, which makes sense to get back on track. We were talking about this earlier, right? It was Stu Pup, I think it was saying Robbie Ashford scrambling is the best thing that that Auburn can do. All right, so Weller 12, when we cracked the Weller 12, great things happen. Look at that. Carnell's got white chalk on his hands. He's been punching the ground. He's so fired up, man. Oh, God. Oh, God. Hey, good escapability. And it was picked off. All right, whatever. Oh, man. Man, that is good. My friend Justin Owens, who runs a bar downtown, the cigar bar here in Montgomery, and a guy who's also been at the Tipping Point years ago, who knows bourbon really, really well. I think this is his favorite bourbon. I'm serious. Love some Weller 12. It's so delicious. Thank you so much to Chris H. Crocky Poo jumped in with a super chat as well. Says, "Hail, yes, Caddy." Boom. Yeah, he was fired up, man, wasn't he? Look, man, I know there's been some problems with this game. We've talked about it at halftime, but, Auburn's in this game? Absolutely. Mississippi State's offense hadn't done shit there lately. iCobo7 says, it's that Buffalo Trace magic, JG. It is, and you know about it. You've been there. You've been to that distillery. Super, super good. I'm a Weller fan myself. I have not had them all, though. I think we were talking the other day, Chris, that you have not had the orange, the Weller single barrel, which is tough to find. I do have the white Weller. I have not drank it on the show. I actually am the co-owner of a bottle of White Weller. Leif B says, my favorite bourbon is the next one. I love it. Okay, we've got the infidel identified. Next time I see this dude post, I'm going to knock him out of the park. I'm not going to say who it is because we're going to keep it quiet. Antonio Ace is all that's left are the embers. I know what that means. We used to do fireside chats, or no, we called it we called it the fireside chat. It was not what it was called. I forgot what we called it. Dadgummit. But we always finished by saying that was all that's left of the embers. So it was a wistful goodbye to our friends, having talked and chatted in a safe space and been great. Campfire. We called them campfires. My bad. Let's see. Super chat. Feel like a stranger's jumping in again. This guy's been super chatting like a madman tonight. Unbelievable. Caddy's team going to fight. Showing a lot of resilience right here, honestly. And it's something that I felt like they were going to be doing all night. Because that's who he is. And he's on the sideline just going crazy, like living with these kids. You know what I mean? Like he's living in the moment. He's where his feet are, which is something that I think would be great. Patrick P. says, it's so good once it hits your lips. I love Late B saying my favorite bourbon is my next one. My man. AU Taxman turns the tables a little bit here on Hornatius. I don't know if Hornatius is still here, but I wish he was. I think he said he was going to be in and out tonight. He says, take a shot, nerd. $1 to... Oh, you're talking to me. $1 to Love the Cats. Still name dropping Love the Cats, who we absolutely love and adore. Corey W. with a great statement here, just kind of encapsulates some of the things we're seeing tonight. Ashford makes me miss Clint Mosley. We did love Clint Mosley, though. Chelsea fans about to get knocked out. Joko Mounty says, JJ, are you a fan of Rye? Not so much, although I do have, hey guys, one guy can catch the ball, not the other guy. I have a bottle of Old Forester Rye downstairs. I'm not really a Rye fan. I don't like the taste of it as much, but I do like that Old Forester Rye. It's not expensive. It's good. That's just my opinion. But long story short, no, I don't love it. Sterling says, I lost my dad 3 years ago. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. My mom is really sick. We live in the same part of the world. I'm praying for your mom. Hey, you too, man. I know you're in this greater River City area. What do we call this? Whatever. Capital City. Whatever. I know you're not actually in the capital city, but you know what I mean. Chris M says, Hornatius didn't even have permission to post this evening. Get him, man. Sterling, man, I'm just kind of focusing on the show and not even thinking about it right now, which is good for me. It's real good for me. Look at that. Barton Lester, man. Another play, bro. He's been playing his ass off tonight. I love it. Absolutely love it, man. He tackles the ball. Is Chelsea posting? Because I've been looking for him, and I'm going to knock him out, but I don't see him posting. I don't know if he's like eluding me or what's going on. AU Taxman says it's the River Region. Thank you, Quan. That's exactly what it is. River Region. That's the word I'm looking for. Oh, Pick City by Simp on an overthrow. Oh, guys. Another turnover created. Ooh, the smell of opportunity. Smells a lot like Weller 12, guys, to be honest with you. But yes. First of all, I hate Chelsea. Absolutely hate Chelsea. So I'd love to knock out Chelsea anyway. Second of all, I dare you to post again, bro. I'm going to knock you out. It's over. Look at Crystal. It says, hey, Chelsea, I hope FC Bayern makes the game and whips Chelsea's rear end. What? I was not expecting you to be the soccer person. Was not expecting that. I love it, though. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Auburn takes over on the 19. I like this. Things are looking up here. This is what I like to see. Robbie Ashford running the football. I like it. 5-6 yard gain. We'll take it. Absolutely. D-Lucky says, fight or quit, and we ain't quitting. Oh, I wish I had a soundbite for that. Do I? Yes, I do. Hold on. This is for D-Lucky. I'm going to say it again, D-Lucky, so I can set it up right. Fight or quit, and we ain't quitting.
You could drop a tarantula into his shorts, and he'll still be cool.
Okay, hold on. Austin Trox. Okay, bad sack there on second down. Austin Troxel's now asking for someone to come in for him at right tackle. Brendan Coffey's going to be the backup, and he's really bad. So this is not ideal. Let's see what happens to Trox on this. Oh, God. Oh, man, he got run into. Brandon Council just slammed into his knee. Oh, geez. He's bending the wrong way. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, man. You know, Troxel's had 3 ACL tears in his life. I mean, in his playing career. And here he is kind of at the end of the road, you know? Like this is late in his career, and this is, I mean, I'm not an orthopedic surgeon by any stretch. Obviously, I'm a streamer and a sports writer, and I'm a Commodore, but whew, that didn't look good, guys. That didn't look good at all. Yeah, Alpha Tiger says ugly bend. I got to respect him. He called for help right away. He knew what was up. War Eagle 0008 says 77, Killian Zaire, is among the worst players I've ever seen. And 55 might be worse. Talking about, 77 Zaire, and then 55 is Brendan Coffey. So, yeah. RLN 2011 says 77 is playing the worst game I've seen this year. God, that's a low bar, buddy. Is it really that bad? I haven't watched him that much. Has he been that bad? I feel weird. I'm like, hey, guys, has he been that bad? And you're like, JJ, you've been watching the game. I know, but I'm running the stream, too, and the chat hasn't been working the way that I want it to. Procedurally, it tends to stick down there. I don't know what the deal is. Aaron, I think he said 2 here, I think, and he had 1 when he was in high school up in Huntsville. So, I mean, this would be, yeah, I'm getting way ahead of ourselves, but he's had 3 in his career. Shane says, what in the actual hell was Killian doing right there? Oh, boy. Solo Tigre says, damn it, that sucks for Trox. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. I'm just going to seriously, I'm going to sit here myself and continue to just reset this chat. It's so annoying that it just locks like that. It never has done that before. Pisses me off. War Eagle 0008 says, was 77 good at rugby in Europe? Do they play that in Germany? I don't think they do, actually. I know that he and his, I take that back. His father and his sister are season ticket holders to Bayern Munich. So he's a soccer fan, for sure. And I talked to him when I asked him about it. Was at the time, Robert Lewandowski was the star. He is now at Barcelona, but he's a big fan of them, obviously, for sure. By the way, I want to mention we're drinking this Weller 12 tonight, which was furnished very coolly by Chris H., who super chatted earlier. That's why I'm not saying his name. And when he's in the chat, he's Chris H. He just provided this. Weller 12, like you're in the state of Alabama, which is where we both are. You don't find this ain't on the shelf. I feel like he's my personal elf on a shelf, who just brought the pain, the good pain right there. How about that? Squid Jammin says he just didn't block the defensive end line up across from him. Yeah. Let's see. Sean B says, reboot the computer. That's what the tech guy at work always tells me when it's doing something weird. Sometimes it even works. I'm not going to do that right now. I'm just not going to do that. I have a lot going. Like when we're doing a stream, there's a lot going on my computer. And when we first started, I had a dog water computer. Look at Troxel, man. He's all right. So Brendan Coffey's going to play right tackle, guys. Number 55. If you think Killian Zaire's problematic, watch this. Come on, man. Hang in there, buddy. It really wasn't on the line there, but anyway. 3rd and 11, they end up getting 6 or 7 out of it. I mean, they're just going to try to play for the field goal here, which my wife says is a losing proposition all the time. She hates playing for field goals, but that's just part of life. Chris S. is JG. That's me. What up, bro? Glad to have you. Anyway, I was going back to something. When we started this show back in 2018, I was working off a laptop, like an older one too. Through the generous super chats that everybody provided at the time, I bought like a super duper deluxe, badass iMac Pro, and it's got like upgraded guts or whatever. And so we got plenty of computing power and everything else with this computer. Who was it that was saying earlier about the inaccuracy? So they went for it on 4th down, and they had a play, and he was open. JJ was open on this play. He was open. It was a slant, and he had a step on the guy, and the pass is just not catchable, guys. You hear people say, well, you can get your hand on it. Nah, I'm not a big believer in that. I just don't think there was a way to catch that ball. That's a missed opportunity, man. That's a missed opportunity right there. Adam S. says, one hard slap to the computer should fix the chat. Yeah, honestly, like if I could, I probably would just go ahead and restart it and see if that helped. But I'm not doing that when we're streaming. But I tell you what, I'm going to write it down here on my notes, my show notes. Then I'm going to restart after the show's over. So we'll just make sure. I don't think that's what it is because there's too many other things going on my computer that are working great. So just that one little thing. And that's the one thing I have to kind of outsource. The application I use to put the show on, nice play right there. It just doesn't handle chat that way. So I have to stream that. I have to give that out to a company called Streamlabs. And this is the way we do it every single week. And I haven't updated anything, so whatever. Chris M says, live to punt. It through the uprights. That's like the old Auburn beat Georgia State. Anyway, we're moving on. Hey now. 69XXX.site may not be a legitimate poster. I don't know. Let's see. Pressure Trading Prime says that's 6 points left on the field at minimum. Yeah, 2nd and 10, got the sack. Jeffrey Emba playing more. Colby Wooden got the sack, but Jeffrey Emba was absolutely causing problems there. Very, very surprising to see some of these dudes getting the job done. CDF says 2 last turnovers led to -7 yards of offense. They have not been particularly opportunistic. You're right about that, CDF. Not particularly opportunistic. Team Landrum, I was thinking that might have been Landrum, but Chris Landrum has pit bulls, not that dog. But anyway, this is embarrassing. I don't know about that. You just got to there we go. That's a 3rd down stop on 3rd and 18, guys. And they're going to be punting from like the 5. So there's a chance for another one. That guy, Rick, says, why is Lester playing so much? I got a quick answer for that one, bro. Because Wesley Steiner's been terrible this year. He's been horrible. He misses tackles. He misses assignments. He doesn't read things correctly. I mean, I really like the kid, but he has been a bad linebacker this year, and so they're putting Lester in there because he doesn't miss tackles. And what he may lack in range, he makes up for in just being a technically sound player. And so I think it's cool, man. It's very interesting to me that, like, as soon as Harsin disappears, all of a sudden they're like, yeah, let's play Barton Lester a bunch. Like, why wasn't this happening before? He hasn't played a ton. I don't want to go too far with this. But he's had a couple great tackles in this game. I'm like, Wesley Steiner doesn't have a great tackle ever. Well, I don't want to say ever. I mean, I don't want to say that, but, not that often. War Eagle 0008 says, Jay, would you play Holden? The answer is no. I did advocate for him earlier in the season, and guys, he got in the Missouri game? I can't remember when it was, and he just looked absolutely deer in the headlights, man. Like, totally lost. Like, not even playable. So, to me, like, no. The problem with Robbie is he seems like a really good runner. He has good vision when he's running the football. I mean, he's helpful. He's useful. And if you're going to dedicate everything to like a Paul Johnson type situation where you're going to run the football all the time, then I think he's useful. He's really useful. But if you're going to throw the ball, And, I mean, Auburn really needed a good throw there on fourth down. They had a good shot right there, and he was open. He just can't hit it, man. His accuracy's bad. Let's see. Corey W. says, does Caddy have the balls to put Holden in? Let me go ahead and get these stats updated. Has he been as bad as y'all say he has? Oh, god dang, he has. I've been paying attention to the show so much. I've been so, messed up by this chat thing not working. 5 of 14 for 37. My goodness gracious. He has run 12 times for 55 yards. Updating some of these other ones. Tank is now 6 for 39. And Jarquez is 5 for 16. 5 carries for 16 yards. Let me get these third down stats real quick. Third down, Auburn is a little short of where they wanted to be. On 1 of 10, they're 4 of 10. So Auburn has not converted a third down. I think they were 1 of 3, at one point. Auburn having some serious trouble on third down, primarily because the third down distances are too long and they can't pass. Let's see. Patrick P. kind of is wondering who it would be if they were to pull Robbie. Now, I do think it would be Holden. I don't have any reason to think that he would be good. So then it's like, ooh, well, I think Trey Lindsey would probably be the next guy, I think. Let's see. Alpha Tiger says, kudos to Schmedding for adjustments so far. Keep in mind, 7 of those points were from a kick return. That's a great point, bro. I mean, without that, it's 12-17, right? I'm not out here trying to stand for the guy, but you're right. Mississippi State was gutting them in the first quarter, and they really haven't done much of that. Auburn's defense has been causing problems. 3 takeaways tonight already. Well, I take that back. That wasn't necessarily a takeaway, but it functions like one. 3 official takeaways plus a punt that got undermined. I mean, this is not Auburn. You know what I mean? This is how you win football games. You do shit like this. Okay, so I said 4 earlier. It was 3. Well, technically that punt was not considered a turnover, was it? But points off turnovers. 3. That's what CDF was talking about. Not only are you not getting points, you're not even doing anything with it. Auburn takes over here on the 35. You just got to capitalize here. That's a good run, honestly, on first down. You're going into these critical moments of this game with Brendan Coffey. It's just like, God bless, man. It's like, dude, I just need you to give me the best game of your life. You know what I mean? Just do something, please. And I haven't noticed him being horrible yet, so that's good. Tank's got the first down, looks like. He got pushed out really, really wide, but it's going to be enough, though. Talking about Dylan Brooks from Handley High School in Roanoke, Alabama, has been playing a bunch. Yeah, he's played probably, I bet before this game, he's played 5 to 10 snaps this season total. And I realize Auburn's not on defense, but somebody mentioned that. Billy P. was mentioning that earlier, just talking about guys that were just completely off the trash heap. Here comes a GT counter, and Auburn gets nowhere because he got hit on backside pursuit right there. All you got to do is just have a draw on those backside blocks. You just can't get destroyed. That's all you got to do. And they got destroyed. But that's the kind of gap scheme concept that I thought they would run a bunch of tonight and have success with. They have run a bunch of them, have not been successful with them. Auburn did a lot of zone blocking prior to this game. There's definitely been a more distribution of a zone of a gap scheme tonight. They did a lot of zone in the last few games. Hit or miss. It's been about the same, honestly. I feel like they've seen some different play calling in the run game, and it's been about the same. I love Damari Alston, man. I absolutely. He is so valorous when he's running the football. I absolutely love it. He's got that carry-on thing. You remember when carry-on was the young guy? Carry-on got injured, and then I thought he got a little different. But Alston reminds me of like carry-on in that LSU debacle. If you remember that, that was the fumbles that Jeremy was having. Carry-on ran his ass off that day, and he made me a fan of his on that day alone because I felt like a lot of other people on that Auburn offense were just laying down. He was not. He fought all the time. War Eagle 0008 is with me. Alston gets upfield. Love it. I do too, man. He fights, man. Patrick P says, portal season can't get here soon enough. Why would every eligible offensive lineman not be heading this way immediately? Let's just see who the head coach is going to be, okay? I think it depends a little bit. Let's see if they get that splash hire that they need. Auburn, as we know, is a sleeping giant. I mean, it is sleeping right now. But Auburn's got the ability to be really, really good. We've seen it. We know it. We've lived it. We're there. We know. Jared D jumping in. Great show. Thought I'd join the brain drain tonight since it's a bye week for the Ole Miss Rebels. Pulling for you guys. Just stay away from our coach, please. Hashtag hotty toddy. Love it, Jared. Appreciate you coming in, bro. I'm glad we can have some reasonable chatter and talk about this. I do feel like he's at the top of Auburn's list right now. Things can change in the next 4 weeks. And I think Ole Miss can definitely come back and enrichen his contract there at Ole Miss. So we'll just kind of see how this thing plays out. I don't know. If Auburn decides they've just got to have Lane Kiffin or bust, I just don't think that Ole Miss can play that game and go to 10 or 11 million. I don't know. I don't think so. At the end of the day, I think Auburn can get more money together than Ole Miss can, but at some point it's too damn much. 3rd and 3 is what Auburn's got right here. They're going to run a GT counter. What, quarterback counter? Dude, he's gone. He's fucking gone, yo. Got away again. Yes, sir. Got another touchdown in. This is a GT counter, quarterback counter is what this is. That's actually, there's a little bit of a tag on that where they had the GT counter with the tailback going the backside to try to pull those linebackers out. And I didn't see enough to know what happened at the second level, but he didn't have much resistance there. This is what he can do. He can run the frickin' football. And so I love that they're giving him an opportunity to do that. It's kind of it's a very boring, almost like a starter offense in a way, but frick, man, if you can execute it. Freeze, Kiffin, Dan Lanning, Matt Rule, and Deion Sanders. I'm on board with that. I think that's pretty good. Dan Lanning was one that I thought I was kind of, I don't know. Oh, here we go. Chelsea FC. Guess what, bro? You're gone. I just went ahead and banned him. I didn't even see what he said. I don't care. Def Jam. What's up, man? This is in a tough spot with mine as well. A toast to moms, JG. Hey, man, I hate to hear that, bro. I'm laughing. I'm laughing so I don't cry, but it's strange to see my mom in a situation like she's in, but. And I don't mean to get religious on you guys. I'm not going to because I respect it. So some folks, oh my God, knock his ass out. Knock these motherfuckers out. Let me go ahead and bump Auburn up to 19. Yeah, I'm pretty tired of my mom, man. She lives here with me, and well, not in my house, but she lives right up the road here in Montgomery, and it's been so awesome having her here for the last 5 years and getting to really know her as a person. Prior to that, she always lived like a couple states away from me. Whoa, shit. Jarquez laying the lumber on that, man. Get you. Ooh. See that? I'm telling you, man, Carnell out there just going crazy all the time. He just gets people fired up. Oh, boy. Is that Mark Para? I'm just kidding. It looked like Mark Para. Def Jam, man. Hey, to your mom, too, man. I hope that situation gets better. But to everything they've done for us, man. I wouldn't be here today without her, of course. But, she birthed me. Oh! Guys, I'm telling you, this has turned, man. This has turned. This game is completely turned around. This game is completely turned around. Remember, there was a time there, guys, in the late first quarter where we were joking about how it was like 93% Mississippi State going to blow this game out, and I said it tends to happen that they just kind of get mentally out of it. I feel like you have to be mentally sharp to really stay on the air raid and make it continue fighting, and they've definitely lost something here. Now, give Auburn credit. Give Auburn credit. This defense has stepped up. The pressure they've been bringing up front has been, for them, otherworldly. Just trying to run into that middle area, and it's just not happening, man. Look at Carnell, man. It's absolutely, this is like Muschamp level. I love it. He's not really involved in play calling, so he's just free to, like, fire him up, you know? And it's kind of a cool idea. I love it. Anyway, Chelsea keeps continuing to post, and he's not getting anywhere because he got banned. He got totally banned. Arsenal 5, Chelsea 2. Attaboy Crocky. Hit him where it hurts, bro. 3rd and 17, and they've got a reception there for about 12 yards, so they're going to be short, and they're going to have to punt. And things are going good. Alpha Tiger 08 says we should just read option the rest away. Listen, man, I think there's some validity to what you're saying, bro. Not necessarily all the time, but that should be – oh, they're going to go for it on 4th and 5. Risky. I like it in general. Let's see what happens. Auburn's calling timeout repeatedly. They've got Zacchaeus Etheridge, and I don't know who else was down there calling timeout. Oh, it's Caddy. Oh, I think Zacchaeus hurt himself. He did. I'm telling you guys, I love Carnell being out here. I absolutely love it, man. This is one of the greatest things I've ever seen. I'm serious. This is so awesome. I love the energy, man. And I loved Muschamp's energy, too. I wonder if Zach hurt a hamstring. Of course, those of you who are really young don't remember Zach right there as a outstanding safety for the Auburn Tigers. Shit, he's hurt, guys. Damn. I look like Trevon over there, too, running alongside of him. Man, this is crazy. This is so – it's like it's the opposite of last year, isn't it? Like Mississippi State had this game completely in hand, and Auburn's turned it around. I can't believe it. Cleveland Brown – oh, shoot, my bad, Fanir. Cleveland Brown says, let's effing go. We back in it. Stay hydrated. Thank you for the reminder, sir. Best way to stay hydrated, in my opinion, BioLite. It's great for dehydration, but it's also great for overindulgence, which I'm probably going to be doing a little bit of tonight. Or Eggle says, just like Mark Para, LOL. It did look like him, for reals. Super Check, oh my gosh, feel like a stranger. My man is still bringing it. It says, Bourbons and Lax, where's my theme music? Which one? You want this one right here?
Who is Swag? Baby? Who is? Oh, Prime, preach.
Love it. There it is, right there. Aboa's Great says, does this mean we're not going to talk about basketball? We actually did at halftime, no joke. That is absolutely true. Let's see, I got a little bit behind because I was babbling. I had some things I wanted to talk about. Ben 0001716 says, that was the fastest a coach has ever run for a timeout. It was a risky throw, but I thought it might have worked to Fromm, but not quite there. Not quite there. WOSDWDE says, run the ball. I have to agree. That's what's got them here. That's how they got to this situation where they're very much in this game. It's amazing to me. There's still 2 minutes left in the third quarter. I mean, yikes. It's because this Mississippi State offense, man, they just pass the ball all the time. Incomplete passes. Stop the clock, and it just goes on and on and on. That was a zone run right there. Didn't work very well. 2nd and 10. This is where Auburn is not very good. So they're going to be looking at a 3rd and 9, and you don't want to throw the ball. You don't want to throw the ball. because Robbie Ashford is not a good passer of the ball, and he also can only really read one or maybe two. And the second one is a check down. I feel like I missed a super chat earlier. I see oh, God. This is not going to be the drive that gets him back. Chris M., number 19, 5 and 19. Absolutely love it. When was the last time we were excited about an Auburn football game in the second half? It has been a minute. This is a trademark of Harsin teams, right? That would play fairly well, sometimes very good in the first half and then suck in the second half. This team kind of the opposite in this game. Not so good in the first half, although I thought the defense was okay. Offense was terrible. And then here in the second half, they've been gangbusters, been running the football and been very physical, even without their starting right tackle at this point. Solid punt, and they're going to take over the 23. And this chat is still giving me attitude. Not the people in the chat, but the actual machinations behind the chat. I think I've missed a super chat in here somewhere. I just got this weird feeling. Not that one. Got Cleveland Brown. Got Crocky Poo. Thank you guys so much. Got Def Jam. I know I missed one in here somewhere, and I'm frustrated. I'm mad at myself. I'm going to beat myself. I'm so crazy I beat myself up over this stuff. And I knew I missed it a minute ago. CDF, who's been with us a bunch tonight. I still feel like I missed one, man. Now we're all the way back to where the campfire was. AU Taxman talking about my man. I feel like a stranger. Look at this defense. Look at it. Cam Riley, who was playing so poorly after that incredible first game. They're going back with him. I still feel like there's one I missed. I'm back to like an hour back, and I still feel like I missed one somewhere along the way. Man, I didn't realize that dude, that Chelsea guy was being such a goober in the chat. 2nd and 13, by the way. Auburn not getting a lot of pass rush on this one. Got a deep slant, I guess. Oh, got right in Keontae Scott's face about it, too. I like that. I would do a lot of that if I was a player like that. Of course, I never had legs long enough to play receiver. I was a bad football player, I'll be honest with you. I was a center, and I was terrible. I probably should have been a backup. I guess I didn't miss one. I haven't come across one that I missed. I still feel like I had one. I'm all the way back to JBDC Elites. All right. I guess I didn't miss one. All right. Let's see. Alpha Tiger says, is Leach throwing the game? I don't even know what you mean by that. They are throwing the ball. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think so. BJ Barton says, man, defensive adjustments have been on point this half. Mississippi State has just gotten penalized for holding. They're hating that. And we go to the fourth. Let's put up the fours, guys. I don't know if you guys follow Scott G, or Coach G from Auburn High. He's the defensive coordinator at Auburn High. Scott Goolsby is his name. And he does these videos periodically, probably once a month, where he like does this like fake football coach, and he like says things that like coaches love to say, high school coaches, and he's got like really big eye. He's got a filter on there, and he's got big eyes and a big mouth, and everything else is really small. Anyway, and it changes his voice. He had a new one that came out today. It was like coaches in the playoffs or something. I'm telling you, every time he puts out one of those videos, it literally has me in tears. There's one of them like from 2 months ago that I still like quote all the time. When he says, guys, why do we have tan? Where's the personal protector? He's got to work on Thursday? God almighty. Ryan D says, who is Swack?
Who is Swag? Baby? Who is? Oh, prime. Preach.
All right, guys, fourth quarter. Now we're officially going to the fourth quarter. Auburn has been super, super good on creating turnovers today. Auburn's offense has been just good enough, but really, to me, the second half, well, this third quarter, I should say, has been about the defense. Mississippi State really hasn't pissed a drop. Defense has been very opportunistic, getting the ball back, giving the offense short fields, and they've been sticking in the end zone these last couple times. So this is good. Tyler Nay says, JGT, help. Should I crack my CYPB and take the money and run? Man, first of all, I need to know a little bit more information about you before I start. You're doing real good for yourself. Would your wife be interested in drinking that with you? If not, I would think about selling that. Well, it depends on how you came across it. I'd say the CYPB is worth probably $700, something like that. Could be $650. I don't know. I have a bottle. I co-own a bottle of White Weller. And I will tell you very honestly that I think this Weller 12 that Chris H. gave me is better. I'm telling you the truth. That's how I feel about it. Tyler says he won it for $40. He spent $40 on a lottery and he won it. Or, one of those. Yeah, a lot of lottery. Well, shit, man. That's a good question. Obviously you got a hell of a deal. So this bottle, CYPB was worth probably at its peak, maybe $850. This is about a year and a half ago. And now it's down to like $550 or $600. My thought is that it will go back up. It's probably going to be worth, $650. It just depends on what do you really like to drink, bro? Is there stuff out there that you're really, really hot about? Because if you think to yourself, me and my gal, we love drinking Eagle Rare, well, that's probably 8 bottles of Eagle Rare in exchange for that one CYPB. I'm just saying. Joko Mounty says, JG, what's the most expensive bourbon you've ever drank? I have an answer for that. Hold on, I'm going to get to you. Fat Crack jumping in with a super chat earlier. I missed this. Well, this was just very recently. Says we need some more true zone reads, and let's win this game. That's what I'm talking about. The run game has been a big part of this. Also, creating turnovers on defense, which has not happened all year long, has been a huge theme tonight. And it's got Auburn in this game. Fat Crack, I appreciate you, bro. Sorry, guys. Most expensive bourbon I ever drank. So, listen to this. I was fortunate enough to be invited to a dinner when Auburn was playing out in Pasadena for the national title in 2013. At the end of the 13th season, it was technically January 2014. I got invited to a dinner at a restaurant in Beverly Hills. I was very fired up about it. Me and Hoke were working together at that time. We're getting back in the fourth quarter, by the way. I'm still telling the story. I don't give a shit. And we got invited to this really nice restaurant. And part of the deal for this group having the group I was with had a room in this very posh restaurant. And the deal they had with the restaurant was they had to have a minimum bill, which let's just make up a number here. I don't know what the number was. I was just there to hang out and drink. $10,000, okay? Well, a significant number of people who were invited did not show up. So it was going to be difficult to get to the pricing threshold. All the better. So after we finished our dinner, and me and Hoke, we ate great. I had like one of those tomahawk steaks. Hoke had the tomahawk steak. I had me some like sea bass. It was incredible. But we were short. And the guy who we came with, I don't want to say his name, but he knows I love him for letting me come, and Hoke too. He said, we're short, guys. We got to spend another $2,500 or whatever it was. What do y'all want to do? And I said, I want to drink Pappy. And he says, well, then we're going to get you some fucking Pappy. Literally got a shot of Pappy 23 here like this. It was like, here you go, man. Here's some Pappy 23. Now, a bottle of Pappy 23 is like, what, $2,000? Something like that? $2,500? And I'm just sitting there. I had 2 shots of it. 3rd and 17, not a chance. Mississippi State's going to have to punt again. I had 2 shots of Pappy 23. I don't know what that retail price would be on that. Maybe $150? I don't know. Dale, I saw you earlier, bro. You asked who is Swag.
Who is Swag, baby?
I saw you, bro. So, Joko, that's my answer right there. And I was very, very lucky and very, very fortunate to be in a situation like that. Have not found myself in that situation again. Since then, it may never happen again. But if it does, I'll enjoy it. Excuse me, guys. Mobile alum jumps in. I believe that's her third super chat of the night. We love Mobile alum. You guys are probably surprised to learn that she lives in South Alabama. She says, Bama's losing. Let's crank up the hate. Do we have a hate? Guys, do we have a hate song? I know you guys are mad. You're mad because the Bam Bams are losing. These people don't have any idea what's going on. Do we have something that we could say? Oh, this is how we would feel if we were talking to LSU fans right now.
I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC.
Oh, why don't you sit down and have a... I was just here for the cookies. Why don't you sit down? My statement about Alabama this year.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
Kaduman says, Pappy 23. Listen, man, I was surprised myself. I really, really was. And this is the thing, man. That was 9 years ago. I didn't realize exactly. I knew that Pappy was tough to come by. I didn't realize it was that tough to come by. What a crazy night that was. Darkside says, JG lost me with a sea bass over a tomahawk. Yeah, that was at a period of my life where I was really, really worried about my caloric intake. I wouldn't make that mistake again. Although I do love fish, man. But anyway. Yeah. Let's see. Tyler Nay says 23 is way more than 2,000, I believe. I respect you on that. That's just not a bottle that I'm tracking because I'm never going to get it. I can speak to other bottles, like cheaper, well, cheaper than 23. It's pretty much everything, but you know what I mean. CYPB would probably be as high as it goes. Actually, me and wifey, administrative assistant, I got her a bottle of Willett Family Estate Purple Top 6-year. I know that's a mouthful, but I was able to secure a bottle of that for her because that's her absolute favorite bourbon. I was able to secure a bottle of that for her last week or earlier this week. I can't remember which one it was, but we cracked it this week, and she was in ecstasy. I mean that in the best possible way. Yeah, let's see. LG Bunker says probably closer to 200 for that much. My man, there we go. So that is the answer. Yeah. Zach T says, JG, check the score on the SMU game. Rhett is killing it. Well, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to check it on my ranked college football app. Let's see. I also got a nice text here from Bo was great. Thank you, bro. He says he's praying for me, and he got it wrong, but he's praying for me and my mom. Appreciate you, bro. D Lucky was helping me a little bit there on the guy that needed to be knocked out. And also, my man, Chris H. texted me. He always leaves a notification silenced. I always feel like he's like in a secret meeting with like Ukrainian leaders or something. I don't know. Anyway. Oh no, we jinxed him. War Eagle 0008 says Bama is now winning. God dang it. How about that? Super chat coming through from my man right here, Don Properdickin, who I believe is Dutch. He says, is that a hospital in the MSU end zone? It's funny you would say that. So I was talking earlier about how the teams used to go up in the same tunnel. That was where they used to go. And it does kind of look like a hospital the more you say it. Like a hospital that would be in like a smaller town. Like in Dothan, Alabama or somewhere like that. First down, Tigers. And guess how it worked? That's right. It was Robbie Ashford running for his life. It did look like a small town hospital. You're right. Don Properdickin. I love the name. Tell me a little bit more about your Dutch roots. Chris S. asks, who is
Swag, baby? Who is? Oh, prime, preach.
So my man Sam is with me on this sea bass tip. He says, Uncle Jay, I love sea bass. Try to find a decent Peruvian restaurant. They prepare fish well. I had no idea. You know, I do live in Montgomery, Alabama, so I have no idea what a Peruvian restaurant is like. However, it sounds incredible, and I know where you live. Well, not at your home, but, you know, I know the general locale where you are, and you probably do have a great Peruvian restaurant near you, so God bless you. I am jealous. I am planning, by the way, to go out to Santa Anita for the Breeders' Cup next year. I have no idea how I'm going to do this, but we got to hold, don't we? I got to find a way to do this because one of my homies basically has got an in with one of the big trainers, and I need to go out there. Let's see. Tyler N says, Willet is nice. Purple Top is sweet. Had some sweet pours in Kentucky at the distillery. Man, I'm glad to hear that, dude. The Willet Distillery, illegal motion, by the way, or illegal shift. The Willet Distillery is incredible. My girl there, I forgot what her name is. Kind of an older lady, about my age. Shit, I forgot her name. She's great, though. She runs the bar up there. Well, she runs the downstairs bar, not the upstairs bar. I'm glad you went there, though. That's the best distillery, I think, to learn about bourbon. And it's amazing how few people work at Willet and how much stuff they make. It's unbelievable. I hate to see Tank having to fight like that. Leif, he knows a lot about bourbon. I'll just leave it like that. Wait, hold on. Oh, wow. You see a little Jeremiah Wright and Robbie Ashford going at it there. I like it. It's just competitive, guys. It's just competitive. Now, I want to say this. I know we don't talk about that coach that got fired. I get it. But he said that on his last show on Tiger Talk, that he loves Jeremiah Wright for the passion and the energy he brings to the field. Now, he's going too far here. He's gone too far. He's gone too far. And I love the way Braden Smith finished it blocked, and he's done that legally many, many times. Jeremiah Wright, that is illegal. You can't do that. But I kind of like the fight. I do like the fight. He hurt the team. That's not good. Kendall Simmons is over there getting his shit straight. Well, that's actually Barnell right there, but Kendall, he talks to Kendall after this. You didn't see that on tape. All right, 3rd and 29, guys. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. It's only 3rd and 29. You know Robbie Oshler can throw it. Yeah, screen pass. No problem. Shit, man. If he'd been able to get away from that one tackle, he might have got it. Let's see. Real Gear Online says Willer Foolproof. Willer Foolproof is the blue label, so this is not – we got 12 here. Not saying that you got this wrong. I'm just saying this is 12. But Foolproof is $2.50 on secondary. I do like Foolproof Blue Label. It is delicious. What else we got here? Our chat is still acting like an idiot. I don't know what the deal is going on. I don't know why we're doing this. Daniel M says passion and energy is great if you're not a dum-dum. Yeah, that was not great. The drive wasn't going great anyway, but you're right. It got worse. Significantly worse. Charlie F says he was taking out the trash. It reminds me of the World Series of Dice from Chappelle's show. I was just taking out the trash. That's probably not where you were going with that, but that's where I was going with it. Oscar Chapman with another tremendous punt. Gets him down to the 20. Real Gear Online says, oh, are you drinking Weller 12 now? I am. So the reason I'm drinking Weller 12, Real Gear, is that Chris H., who I don't know if he's still in the chat. I hope he is, but I love the guy. He just gifted me this bottle the other day. I think it had to have been Thursday, I think, because we went to the hospital yesterday with my mom, so it would have been Thursday. And he was just like, bro, just for what you do, And I was like, what? I mean, yeah, cool. But I got a bourbon fund, bro. And he was like, no, I can't take it. Wouldn't touch it. So, yeah, we're drinking this Weller 12. Which is still a screw top, which I love. This is like the perfect bourbon for me. It's delicious. It's hypey. You know what I mean? Like if you say, if a bourbon person comes over to my house and goes, hey, man, I see you got Weller 12. They'd be like, oh, shit, word. But it's a screw top, which is very unpretentious. That's what I love about it. All right, Sammy says, Red Stick TD, LSU has scored, and they are now ahead of the Bam Bams. This is bad news for the Bam Bams. And it's also bad news for dogs around the state of Alabama. I'm probably going to get kicked here. But I know my man Cuz and Becky would not do that. Ben 0001716 says, damn, JGT, Bama going to lose and you getting Mississippi drunk. We call that Ole Miss drunk. But, yes, I know where you're coming from. I cannot afford to get this drunk tonight. I am way too tired to be doing this. Dixie says, we suck, but at least we're competing. Completely agree with you, bro. This is great. I love watching LSU win, too. That would be perfect. Let me get some of these stats updated real quick. Robbie's now 6 of 17. I'm sorry. 6 of 17 for, doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. His passing doesn't really matter. 46. Good God, this is crazy how little he passes for. Robbie's rushed 15 times for 85. Sir Tank is at 11 carries for 50. There were only 6 quarters. He might be able to get to 100 tonight. Jarquez, 7 carries for 16. Oh, those last 2 carries have not been super good. And Auburn's third down numbers surely have to be better than they were before. 3 of 14 for the Auburn Tigers, 4 of 12 for them. 3 and 13, 4 of 12. All right, guys. Those are updated now. I cannot get Ole Miss drunk tonight, yo. I just can't do it. It's bad for me. It's bad for my health. Let's. I'm gonna reset this chat again so we can get it set back up. It's very odd how this is kind of hanging on me like this. Let's see. Billy P says LSU is gonna win the freaking West again before us. That would be crazy if that happened. Yeah, this chat has been acting so weird tonight. Not the people in the chat, I should say. The machinations there on your screen has been the problem. The chats have been incredible. Fat Crack says I missed his soup. God dang it. I'm sorry, Fat Crack. I'm coming back, bro. I'm coming back. I ain't gonna miss it. I appreciate you, bro. Don Proper Dickin had it earlier. Oh, there he is. What's up? There he is. There's my man right there. JGT, what's your thoughts on ammunition bourbon? My dad has a bottle. You know, that's one I have not had, bro. I saw it a couple of times, I think at the Auburn ABC. I can't remember where. I don't know anything about it. I love bourbon. So, 2nd and 13, the Auburn Tigers, it's going to be 3rd and 8-ish. 3rd and 8-ish. Still 10 minutes to go in this fucker. I can't believe how long it's going. I don't know as much about that one, bro. I have not had it. But I'll tell you what. If you come over to my house, I would drink it with you. Like, just in a general sense. Like, I'm not saying right now. But also, we got number 19 jumping in again. Got Auburn on the big screen. You and LSU Bam Bam on the laptop. For them Eagle, let's get a double eagle. Get him. God, so many of these plays. No, sir. No, sir. Caden Bridges with the stop there on 3rd down. It's going to be 4th. They're going to have to punt again. I'm telling you, Auburn's defense has tightened the heck up, man. They've tightened the heck up. Sorry about missing your super chat there, bro. Not Chris M, but Fat Crack. Sorry, I hate doing that. Absolutely, it gets me sick to my stomach. Brock P says, JGT, favorite affordable bourbon? Great question. Russell's 10-year, which is probably, what do you think, $40? $42? If you can find Eagle Rare, which you can do in the state of Georgia, not in the state of Alabama. Sometimes in Tennessee you can find it too. At retail is like in the 30s. That's a really good bourbon for $30. It's not a good bourbon for 60. Also, there's this bourbon I've been drinking the shit out of that I found at Auburn ABC There you go, JJ. Got about 5 more yards. I found at the Auburn ABC that I don't see anywhere else. It's called Hirsch. Hirsch, and it's in like a neon blue sticker. It's about $35, and it's not the best bourbon you've ever had, but at $35, it's pretty damn good. I think I'm on my 3rd bottle of that over like the course of 3 months. I like all those choices for affordable bourbon. Again, if you can find Eagle Rare, I think it's pretty good. It's kind of cherryish. You taste a lot of cherry in that, but I still like it. Tyler Nay says 101 is perfect. I don't know if it's perfect, but you're right. That is a very good value bourbon. Rare Breed is great too. I do like Rare Breed. Rare Breed's a good bourbon. It's a little on the high side, so I don't know if it's a great value. Ryan S is don't piss a drop. That's one of my favorite. That's a Jason Tate, my granddad, Jason. He was a contractor in Lexington, Kentucky. He loved saying piss a drop. He'd say it all the time. He'd go, man, he did not piss a drop at all. He also used a phrase on me one time. He said, put it in there, wobbly jaw. And I go, I don't know what the hell you're saying. He goes, I said wobbly jaw. I said, I don't know what the fuck that means. He goes, like diagonal. I said, why don't you say diagonal? He goes, because it's wobbly jaw. I don't know. People and their idioms, you know. Real Gear Online jumps in and says $10 toward ordering the Benchmark Foolproof. Noted. Where am I going to find that, bro? I've seen it. I know I've seen it. I haven't had it. I've seen it, and I just don't know. Do I see it in ABC? Do I see it at Costco? I don't know. I don't know where I see it, but I'll definitely do it. Daniel M says 4 rows of single barrel. That's a great choice. If that's the bottle that's like square on top but round on the bottom, delicious. Probably $55. For me, that's a better bourbon than the rare breed. That's just my opinion, but it's really about what. Let me work through this. Feel like a stranger had a super chat earlier. Says Schmetty turned his hat around forward and the D tightened up. Is that true? Is his hat forward? I need video proof. I need proof. Look at this, guys. Stephen P. jumps in again. This guy, I'm telling you, he's like a sniper. You don't even know he's there, and then boom. At least it's semi-fun, an improvement from the last 8 weeks. Yeah, you're right about that. Who is your preferred pick and why? Lane or Freeze or Dion? Maybe there's a dark horse I'm missing. I apologize for that cough. I happen to think Prime is the number one. I think he's the best choice. He is not the number one guy on the list, but I think he's the best choice because he gives you an immediate jump on credibility in the living rooms all throughout the Southeast. I don't think there's another guy that Auburn can hire where Saban is like, oh, shit, I might lose kids to him. Or Kirby says I might lose kids to him. I mean, Freeze can go out there and win some battles. Don't get me wrong. And there's other guys, too. But I think he has immediate credibility with kids and parents and families and aunts and uncles and dads and moms. You know what I mean? I think Lane's a really good football coach. He's the best play caller alive, NFL or otherwise. He also understands the portal really well. He also understands marketing really well. I just think that he's a brooding personality, Steven, and I don't think he fits at Auburn. I don't think he's the kind of guy that's going to politic his way into popularity, and I think it's a problem. I really do. I don't like that. I think you need to have someone like Tuberville, whoever that might be, and whether that's – I think Freeze is more like that than Lane Kiffin. But that's just my preference on that. Dan Lanning is very interesting. He's very intriguing. Obviously, worked under Saban, worked under Kirby, more notably. And he's had a great run, first down Auburn Tigers. He's had a great run at Oregon. They're playing some great football. And he's 36 years old. I don't know. There's people out there who are just fanatical about him, and I'm intrigued. I got to be honest with you. For me, it's Prime. I would love to interview Prime as the president of Auburn University and say, hey, what's your vision for what we would do here? If I didn't like the answer, I'd probably go to Hugh or Lane. And then I would consider Dan Lanning. That's it. That's where I would go. Dark horse you're missing? Probably not. I keep getting told that there is one, but I mean, I never get a name. Jarquiz! A young man from Philadelphia, Mississippi, making the most of his athletic potential on a first down run. Auburn Tigers are getting mighty close to field goal range, which will not help them very much, but considering Mississippi State drives usually last about 45 seconds, it's really not a big deal. Thank you, Stephen P., my man. He doesn't even post, hardly ever. I know what his handle is, but he doesn't post very much, but he's just out here, man, supporting and doing his thing. And those of you who are Brain Drain regulars, we got a bunch in here. You know what he does. He's a legend. He's the true legend. Thank you, sir. Ooh, I like this. This is what we call a gap run right there. That's a fucking touchdown. That's what I'm talking about. This is 100% a gap run right here, and it's just going to be an outside run with a little kickback in from the left guard. And then Tank just was able to get outside and be gone, man. Great run, great blocking, good call. There's Jason Caldwell, my man. Did you see him? He had the thing on top of his camera, too. Protecting the hardware. You got to do that. Running right into Jason Caldwell right there. My man. My brother from another mother. He's 2 weeks older than me, and he always will be. I'm jealous. I'm jealous, I say. And there's nobody I would trust more on an 80s trivia show than Jason Caldwell. We would be absolutely... Oh, no. Me and Jason Caldwell on 80s trivia, we would be undefeated. Let's see. Mr. Matzer says benchmark foolproof is all over Georgia. You all over in Georgia have some stuff that we just cannot get over here in Alabama. We just cannot get it, man. You guys have some stuff, man. I can almost always find McKenna over there. And I'm telling you, it ain't never over here. Like the McKenna bottled and bond, like with the little green top, looks like $100 bill, kind of. All right, Auburn's going for 2 after the penalty. They're going to continue going for 2. There's no reason to go up 2. Jeez Louise, he's running for his life yet again. Throw the fucking ball, bro. Didn't even attempt to throw. Okay. That's Robbie. Crocky Poo jumps in with a chat saying, we come in. That's right. The Auburn Tigers are ahead. I can't even believe I'm saying that right now. Seriously, it looked like Mississippi State was going to blow them out. Look at Tank Bixby. Real Gear Online says, I love you, Barners. My man. What's going on with the Alabama LSU game? I got to try to figure that out. I'm going to bump I want to bump Stephen P back up here again because this is just such an incredible super chat. What an absolute legend this guy is. Well, I just did that and feel like a stranger jumping in. My man, what's up, bro? Again, this is his 5th super chat of the night. Unbelievable. This is for the Bourbons and the Cadillacs with the 10s and the 12s bumping in the back. This is for the players, the hustlers, the pimps, and the Macs with the Bens making ends. I mean them paper stacks. I don't know that rap. I should know it. I listened to NWA earlier on the way home from the hospital. I felt like it would get me in a better headspace, and it did. I'm here doing the show. That's about all I can say. However, I think you feel like a stranger.
Who is Swag? Baby? Who is? Oh, Prime Preach.
There he is. Chuck says, can we hold them? WOSDWE says, hell yeah, we can hold them. I love the attitude. Do we have a sound effect for that? Do you have a sound effect for hell yeah, we can hold them? Y'all have that?
Well. The most diabolical haters this side of the Mississippi.
All right, there it is. Quan says that's Master P. We are definitely going back a few years on that one then. Who is Swag? Let's see. Real Gear Online says he's talking about the benchmark earlier. BMFPs taste a lot like younger Stag Jr., not as an explosion of flavor. Yeah, Stag Jr. is an explosion. It is very hot. 125 proof, not as quite as hot as Stag Jr., but it's definitely the same flavor profile. If I can get a hold of some, and I don't know if I can, but I'm going to keep a lookout, I will definitely drink it, okay? I do love me some Weller 12, though, and thank you to Chris H. Chris H., he super chatted us again, and I didn't post it, didn't I? I'm telling you, I feel these ghosts of, like, super chats past. I don't know what I'm doing. Did I miss it? I feel like I don't. Boy, if that happened, that's embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. Unbelievable. Patrick B says 500 should get you a handy. Courtney, we need a handy. I don't know. I wouldn't push her to that. Of course. Little Master P, I can't believe I missed that. Shane H says, proud of these guys, don't care about the outcome. I do have an answer for Master P, though. So I was broke as a joke, bro. I was working. I mentioned this earlier in the show. When I was at the advertiser, I made $25,000 for the whole year in 1998. I was broke as a joke. There was no Spotify. There was no Apple Music, anything like that. So, like, you just had to buy your shit or listen to it on the radio. So, I mean, I just, like, missed a whole bunch of music, like, in the 2000s. I just didn't have the money for it. Kids today will never know what that's like. I mean, you pay your Spotify or your Apple Music and you got everything you ever wanted, you know. But it wasn't like that when we were younger, yo. I remember when I was in the 80s, y'all young people your parents weren't even together yet. I had to go mow lawns just to afford singles, bro. We used to buy single records. They were about this big. And you get one song and you pay like, what was it, $3.99 for that sumbitch? Bro, I was getting like $10 for a whole lawn. And I remember sitting there going, if I do this lawn, I can get 2 more singles. I was fired up, man. Anyway, Shane Nuts jumps in and says, proud of these guys, don't care about the outcome. They have absolutely rallied like nobody's business. And they're forcing Mississippi State. Derek Hall with a big stop on 3rd and 1. It's going to be 4th and 3, 4th and 4, something like that. This is crazy. I did pick Auburn to win this game, and I'm feeling kind of good. I felt terrible initially because I thought they were going to lose by 40, but they have not. They're not going to lose by 40. Cleveland Browns says, stay hydrated. We got the lead. I got it, man. That's not a catch. No. Oh, that line judge said it was a catch. I disagree. Strongly disagree with that. Oh, we are going to review it. That's what I thought. Coach JG says no way. JM says Weller is my number 1. Have the antique and the 12, and I got to say the antique is better, but the single barrel is blah, 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 yum, 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 yum. I've never tasted that single barrel. And if I come across a bottle, I got to let Chris H have some. I'm drinking the 12 tonight. Thank you, Chris H., by the way, for making this happen. I'm going to have to get some orange now. I already invited Chris H. to come over and drink my White Weller. I take it. He'd have to drink my half of the White Weller because I only own half. What do you think, guys? I don't think that's a catch. Sammy says, no Ole Miss bias here, but I hope Alabama LSU overtime goes on for about an hour. I love it. Blake R says, LOL, AA is going to cut you off early, JGT, talking about administrative assistant. We'll see how this goes. I know she's watching. I am Bailey 5 says, Coach Lack is into it. Let's effing go. He's been like this all night. It's been incredible. They're going to call that a catch. Nacho Hombre jumps in for the for the handy fun. Do we have a sound for a handy? Do we have a handy sound? Guys, why do we only have 10? Do we have one? We don't have one. Okay, you say this is the best one?
How big a boy are you?
Well, it don't make no difference. Just bring her on down. You're tough as hell on this phone.
I don't really have a handy sound. I'm glad Maddie. I'm glad Miss Courtney didn't come up here. Yeah, I think they're going to say that the wording they're going to use is that the play stands as a catch. Brew Baker says Uncle Jay is over here buying 45s. Bro, I absolutely did over and over again. I was in Tulsa, Oklahoma. It was the summer of '84, and I was buying them from a record store called Buttons. Buttons. Incomplete pass. Come on. Make the right call. Be a man. Nope. He wasn't willing to do it. I go over there with my $10 and I'd be like, I'm getting me 2 or 3 records, baby. Like little ones. Like, yeah, anyway. Patrick P. jumping in. He's been hilarious in the chat all night long. Can we talk more about Auburn football and less about bourbon? Cadillac wheels, Cadillac grills. Look at the oil. This Cadillac spills. I don't mean to be talking about bourbon, though, for real. I just kind of get talking about it, you know. I don't mean to. JM says the foolproof is shum. I've not had the single barrel yet. Yeah, you're talking about the blue. Yeah, it's delicious, too, dude. It's delicious. Mayor Mix-a-Lot jumps in. Bourbon Talk Appreciation Fund. Look at Mayor Mix-a-Lot, one of our friends here from the lower central Alabama region. We love him. Was there at the bourbon event we had in December last year. One of the absolute legends we had there. I bet 8 to 10 of Will Rogers' receptions have been a throw just like that on some check down, sidearm shit. I mean, hey, man, it works. It's going to be third and short or it's going to be a first down. I don't know which one. First and 10, my bad. All right, 4 minutes to go, which is about 3 Mississippi State possessions. They're allegedly in the field goal range, although I don't believe that. Defense got a hold here, y'all. I know Hunter said in the Know the Enemy that he didn't think Mississippi State's kicker was super reliable. That first down throw ain't going to get it. Mayor Mix-a-Lot, what's up, yo? Glad to have you, bro. The Canoeman. Now it's football's Cadillac's Carnell's coaching, you know. Thank you, Canoeman. Canoeman, I trust Canoeman. Canoeman would be a great conciliary, I think. I mean, hell, he might be the CEO. I don't know. Simp. Wait. Simp has a cramp, and he's also talking shit. I like that. Then we need to have a name for that. Ian Bailey says, let's get this W. Unfortunately, he posted that like a few minutes ago, so I'm going to go ahead and reset this. This chat has not cooperated the way that I wanted to tonight. Bruce says, we need to stop. I completely agree with that. Chris M says, new bourbon event at the tipping point when? Actually, administrative assistant and Becky from across the street had talked with my man down there at the tipping point to try to get that together. And he said he was Gucci. We just haven't put it together just yet. And it is currently November 5th. So if we're going to do it, we probably need to get on it. Yo. Let's see. CDF wants to know who's the... Oh, shit. My bad, Daniel M. I didn't mean to put you on the spot like that. My bad. CDF jumps in and says, who's the cracker? LV? Number 46? He's just good. He's been bouncing in and out a little bit. Man, I'm looking on like eggshells here. 2nd and 10. Travis J wants to know, hey Jay, who's good? Jake Levan is who you're looking for, the CDF. Travis J says, hey Jay, what's good? No.
I don't like your jerk-off name. I don't like your jerk-off face. I don't like your jerk-off behavior. And I don't like you. Jerk-off. Do I make myself clear?
Another slant or another drag, right? It was either a slant or a drag. We got to see which one it was. I don't think that was against the zone either. I think Auburn was man under. All right, so they're going to go for 2 to stay on pace, to stay 7 ahead. There's absolutely no benefit to going up 6, so that makes sense. They're going to go into a doubles formation with a little motion action. Oh, Pritch. Making a little bit of a play right there. I like it. And JD Rim as well. They're getting in on there. Hitting people. Hitting people. Glad to have you, Travis J. You're always here with us. Every show, one way or another. I know you come in late, jump in early, whatever. Jesse says he's a walk-on linebacker CDF. Yeah, it's Jake Levant. He is indeed a walk-on, so you're not wrong at all. Tyler N says, damn, what a hit. Are you talking about that CYPB you had, bro? Nah, for real. We cracked it. We agreed to only crack it. Wait, is Turtle still here? Because it says, does anyone have faith we can drive the field and get a TD? Turtle. You know, when somebody says faith, you know, I get a little excited. Yeah. Oh, War Eagle says, Mario about to get beat by 42? Is that true? Uh-oh. Sammy says, Bama TD in overtime. Go Kittens. Boo. God almighty. It's like Coach G says from Auburn. Guys, why do we only have 10? Where's the punt protector? He had to work on Thursday? God almighty. Johnny, get in there, son. Unbelievable game this has been. Absolutely unbelievable. Charlie F says, because 46 can tackle, he's not wrong. That's what, and CDF, seriously, to answer your question earlier, the reason he's playing so much is that Wesley just misses too many tackles and assignments. And Jake and Barton Lester don't, period. Do they have the range? No. But they have the technical ability that the other guy doesn't have. War Eagle says Florida State beat Miami 45-3. Good God, I do have a soundbite for that one. I don't even need my Bam Bam interns to do that.
I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC.
Wow.
I want to wrestle you so freaking bad.
I'm very happy for Florida State. Yeah. Kevin, yikes, man. Kevin Steele, quarterback in Miami, giving up 45. Wow. That's a mess. Dave B says Bo Nix went off. He sure did. I think he's going to end up being in New York, bro. I think he's going to be in New York for the finals. The Heisman finalists. I really do, man. And, I mean, there's a possibility he could. Patrick P., you're making me very wet. He just said LSU touchdown. I'm going to go ahead and switch this over. I'm going to turn this LSU situation on my stat broadcast because I'm just too interested in this. This game is at LSU, so I'm going to look up LSU here. Oh, God, this is ominous. It says 31-30. Oh, God. The last time I watched an LSU extra point, it didn't go well in the Florida State game. Real G says, I go for 2 here. You know what I think I would do? I think I would do exactly that. You know, Chaz says LSU going for 3. This would be a hell of a play. I'd like to see it. He was just kidding, but. All right, so the Auburn Tigers taking over here with how much time? Let's see. Let's get on the 3:49 to go. Get him Jarquez. Ooh, nice first down run. It's going to be another first down. It's another first down. I want to look up some numbers here on the second half, yo. This has been crazy. Auburn's been way better in the second half. All right, so in the second half, Auburn has outscored them 19-6, 154 total yards. That's it. So they had 200. They did. Mississippi State had 207 in the first half. They're at 110 this half. Auburn's gone from 108 to 154. So it's really not a exposition, so to speak, but they've gotten it done. Nah, that wasn't a foul, bro. We'll see. Blake R jumps in with a super chat, says, Fook, let's go, boys. Yeah, we got to get it done here. Auburn with 2 timeouts. But they still got to get it done, I think. This chat bonked out again. I'm going to reset it. A lot of times it repopulates very quickly. All right, 2nd and 9 is what we're looking at here. Auburn's at the 37 minus. They're minus 37 right now. Did LSU just win the game? Yes, LSU has won the game. LSU has scored. They must have scored on a 2-pointer because they went for it. Jaden Daniels' pass attempt to Mason Taylor is good. Conversion successful. Scoring play confirmed. Listen, I don't really like cheering for LSU, but I think that's probably going to knock the Bam Bams out of the playoff, right? Right? That's got to be a wrap. No. Lay B says that LSU fan just stuck his finger in some kid with a Bama jersey's face. I thought you were going to say, stuck a finger in my booty. I don't play that way. Oh, my God. JJ. Robbie Ashford completed a pass on 3rd and 9, guys. Like, I know you're going to be shocked. And that's going to be like a 30-yard gain. Auburn's down to like the 25-ish. Somewhere in that range. Where are they at, actually? Do we not have our interns with us? It says Ob 0. And first down went really, really badly. They were on the 34, by the way. Kanuman says, no, they went for 3 per Chaz Music. He was just kidding, man. It was a joke. It was just a joke. Yeah, Daniel M says, okay, back to Auburn, guys. Yeah, I'm just going to stay on Auburn here. All right, so the situation is Auburn's down 5. They got a 2nd and 12 after a dog shit play on first down. 1:40 to go. You just got to have Ashford complete some passes. I mean, he's got the ability. Oh, God. Oh, God, he threw the ball so fucking hard. Jarrell Bostrom corralled that incomplete pass, though. Give him credit for that. Can he go on the stat sheet for that, Jarrell Bostrom? No? Just if he just doesn't. Corey says, I have no nails left to chew. I see that our chat is not populated at all. Sheesh. It's been a fight all damn long. 3rd and 12, guys. It ain't looking great. It's a big play. I understand taking a timeout on this one. I understand taking a timeout on this one. I really do. Ryan D says, God forbid he put some touch on a pass. That was a very hot throw. That was a laser. I mean, sheesh. It was really coming in hot. And Shed's probably not the guy you want to throw that ball to, right? Like, coming in super hot. I mean, Camden could probably adjust to that, but let's do one more run through here on these statistical markers. Robbie is 7 of 20. Oh, my God, really? He's 7 of 20 for 70, guys. I mean, good God, what? Has it been that bad? Tank is 13 for 94. He has 2 touches, right? Tank has 1. Excuse me. Robbie has 2. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. And Robbie has rushing the ball 18 for 87 and 2 touches. All right, guys. This is. Ooh, we got a holding on the defense. Man, this is like. Corey was saying earlier, Corey G was saying he doesn't have any nails left to chew on. I mean, I'm like, I'm not chewing on my nails, but you know what I mean. I'm dying. This is a mess. What do we got? Automatic first. Automatic first. The holding call they enforced was on number 8, I thought he said. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That isn't like negotiable at all. Solo Tigre says, stop cheating. Absolutely. Reset that chat again. Try to get it going again. 1st and 10, they put in a bunch of pressure on him to try to run blitz him. And he went outside, and he got the first down. Holy fucking shit. He's down to the 9. He's down to the 9. 1st and goal. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go on a quarterback counter again. This play has been really good for them. Oh, my God. They're on the 1st and goal at the 8. Give the ball to Jarquez. Oh, shit. It's a touchdown. Holy shit. Touchdown. Look at Carnell. Look at him. Oh, it's a Mississippi dude. Oh, man. This is crazy. This is going to be, let's see. Oh, they're just going to kick it out. Tight end kicks out. Boom. Got the defensive end, and that was enough to get Jarquez. Broke 1 tackle and got in. Colin Duncan from Montgomery, Alabama. Didn't really make a mistake on that one. He just wasn't quite there. He would have had to have been a guy to get that. Auburn's going to go for 2 here since it doesn't make any sense to just kick the ball and be up 2. That doesn't help at all. Guys, seriously, this is insane. I cannot believe this is actually happening. Of course, 1 minute and 5 seconds for Mississippi State is like an eternity. That's like a whole drive for them. So let's not get ahead of ourselves. But this is huge, the fact that Auburn's been able to fight back in this game. Robbie Asher running for his life again, going for the 2. It's not a touchdown, but we'll play it again. Fuck it. Might as well. Woo. Man, this is crazy. I can't believe this is really happening. This is fun. And seriously, tell me that Cadillac going crazy like he's been going on the sideline doesn't make some difference? It absolutely makes a difference. It makes a huge difference in this game. It has made a massive difference in this game. And don't tell me, because I've been watching this team all season, and you all have too, they never create turnovers. They've created 3 tonight. They just don't fight like this in the second half. They've been doing it the whole fucking game. They have been so resilient tonight. And they've let Robbie do what Robbie does. He can't pass, but he can run. Look at Carnell. Look at him. You think that doesn't matter? You think you don't love seeing your head coach act like that? It just gets you pumped up, man. D-Lucky says, fight or quit, and we ain't quitting. Another pooch kit. I would not give them more yardage than you need to here. All right, so they're going to take over on like a 33. Oh, hell, he's back out to the 34, I guess. 56 seconds to go. Solo Tigre says, tonight's the night that Ole Miss drunk becomes Mississippi State drunk. Man, I don't know, bro. I got going real early today. I was in a hospital. I was not, those are not calm days. Oh, shit. Auburn got a face mask on that kickoff cover. R. Gary says, damn right, JT. Caddy has been the inspirational leader all night long. He never gives up, man. He has been out there. Even when they were getting their ass beat in that first quarter, he was still freaking out all the time and, like, not mad. I mean, it's just energy, you know? Man, that's crazy how good this has been. This has been really, really fun to watch. Robbie, I just want to mention he's 18 carries for 108, 2 touches. What did I say, 18? Is that what I said? Yeah, 18,108. What? How did he go from 1898 to 18,108? He get a free carry or something? Is that something they do? Tank is now 13 for 94. Same. And Jarquez is 11 for 50 and a touch. Wow. This is absolutely insane. Let me see. I got a text here. My man, Bradley Hand grabber. Uh-oh. Number 7 is out and about. They're down, and they're in field goal range now, guys. This is not great. Their field goal kicker's not awesome. Whoa, don't let that guy play like that. Oh. Ooh, he's hurt. Marks is hurt. Their tailback. Let's see. Corey G says, wifey finished the whiskey earlier. Time to finish the tequila until I go home to get bourbon. That's what I'm talking about. Corey's living my life. Or wait, I'm living Corey's life. Or whatever. I totally back you up on this. Alpha Tiger thinks they need a turnover. And maybe they do, and maybe they don't. Plum Jam says, they getting us ready for primetime. What is swag?
Who is swag? Baby, who is? Oh, prime, preach.
Oh, a little tunnel screen, but Auburn's ready for that shit. It's going to be 3rd and long. Big play here. AU Taxman mentioned, and it is a fact, that the Astros have won the World Series, so big ups to Okra. If you got Max Crosby in your avatar, oh man, I have a Max Crosby jersey, bro. I'm a Raiders fan for life. Congratulations to CDF, by the way, for winning the World Series. He's from Houston. He likes the Astros. Good for him. That's good. All right, so the situation is this. Auburn has come back from the dead in this game. No doubt about it. It's 3rd and 9 for Mississippi State. They're in field goal range. Auburn has got to hold here, and then Auburn's got to try to make things hard on this field goal attempt. I don't necessarily think they feel really good about their field goal situation. From a kicking perspective, they are at the 26. A sack here would be good. A turnover here would be good. There are no flags on that play on an incomplete pass, so they're now looking at a 4th and 9. And are they in a situation where they can kick? Will they feel comfortable kicking here? J.D. Rim, number 23, has played a shitload of snaps tonight. He's been one of the younger guys that played like sparingly before but played a bunch tonight. Carnell has been off his ass all night long. He's been a source of so much inspiration and energy. Mississippi State is going to line up for a field goal here with 34 seconds left. This is probably just about average for this kicker as far as distance. He's kicking from the 35, so that's like a 44-yarder. And that looks like a good kick to me. Yeah, that one's going to go. Wait. Oh, Caddy called timeout. to try to ice him. Joe Bernardi, is fired up about that decision. Got to restart that chat again because it's screwing up. Caddy was waiting on that field goal attempt, and he was not going to. He was ready for that. All right, so they're going to kick this sumbitch again. What is the distance on this kick? They are at the 26. So what's that, 41, 40? Something like that. Auburn, let me see, in the second half, it's been so much better. They have outscored them 27-6 in the second half. Total yards is 219 to 134. But, Auburn has absolutely made the most of its opportunities in the second half. Going to kick this bad boy again. He hit this thing on the first one. Let's see if he can hit this one. They're going to ice him again? I think they're going to ice him again. Yeah, he hit that one too. But they iced him again, didn't they? I like it, though. I like it. You're going to make him make it 3 times. I like it. I like it. Man, this is fun, yo. This is fun. We are having fun. Number 19, are we having fun? I know you were saying this earlier. I didn't realize it actually deflected off that post. All right, so Auburn's out of timeouts now. So this kick's going to have to stand. Oh, and this dude's got his ropes on, too. The kicker does. You have to try it again. Canoeman says this is starting to sound like Varsity Blues. I love it. That was a shitty snap. But he made the most of it, and he got the ball through again. So, hey, give him credit, man. He made the kick 3 frickin' times. And we got a tie game now. This is fun, y'all. This is really fun. Listen, man, no matter what happens, this is a great comeback for Auburn. And it shows the resilience that this team has that we didn't see before. Because Brian Harsin did not inspire that kind of resilience before. He just didn't. And Carnell Williams does. Carnell Williams does. Unbelievable. This is what I love watching, man. This is what I love watching. Real Gear Online says, hey, props. I know you're enjoying this, bro. You've been with us all night long. I know you're not an Auburn guy. But we appreciate you being here, man. You've been respectful, and we love that. We love that. We love good football, right? Do we not love good football? It's fun. We love competitive, clean football. We love that. Damon K says, credit to that kicker for putting 3 through. Absolutely, man. That ain't easy to do. Shit, they went for an onside kick there. Oh, shit. And they got it. With 26 seconds to go, they got 1 timeout. Was that legit, guys? I can't tell. Oh, absolutely. Hit that off Sean Jackson. They just kicked it right at Sean Jackson, and it bounced off of him. He wasn't ready for that. Ben 0001716 says, kind of a mistake to not keep a timeout or 2. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. They were thinking they would just kind of receive this ball and run it out for overtime. And Mississippi State had some other ideas. That was a very well executed onside kick. Hey, guys, have you seen that one before? I don't know. That's a kick that I don't think you would be able to execute very often. To just drill it at somebody. First of all, to actually hit where you're aiming. Second, for him to punch it out in a way that you would be able to recover it. But, sheesh. All right, so Mississippi State's got the ball back at minus 48. They've got time. Oh, Will Rogers is running. And he's out there. They've got a timeout, so they can stop that clock. They are within their longest field goal range. He's going to put that one down. That's a big play right there, guys. I'm going to take a super quick break. Hold on. I'm back, yo. Man, I cannot believe this is... What a game, man. This is fun. It's fun to be in a game that's like this. Y'all know what's up. Billy P says what happened. So they got an onside kick. They got to the minus 48, and then the first play from scrimmage, they had about, 20 seconds left, guys? The quarterback scrambled for about 20 yards. So now they're technically in field goal range, although they're right at the edge of their kicker's range. And, they're at the minus, they're at the plus 33. They got 9 seconds left, 3rd and 6. They do not have a timeout here. Oh, shit. Have they just called a illegal procedure? I think they've called an illegal procedure on Mississippi State. Holy shit. What a fuck up that is, man. They got to replay 3rd down. They lost 5 yards. They're now out of their field goal range. Oh, it's an illegal snap. Well, whatever you want to call it. It's a 5-yard penalty. It doesn't matter. 9 seconds left. They have no timeout, so they've got to be smart here. They got a 3rd and 11. They're probably outside their field goal range. Yeah, he can't. There's not much he can do here. You might as well just... It's 4th and 11, so he's just got to kick it now. And you just got to be like, bro, just fucking let it go, man. Like, just full send. Had to reset the chat here real quick because it was stalling again. Frustrating for sure. Yeah, so how long are we looking here? 46 plus 56 plus, like 56-ish? Something like that? No, a little bit short. I don't know. Hey, did you watch the gut? I don't know if you guys are watching the UCF. I was in the hospital earlier. Not me, but I was with my mom in the hospital earlier. And I was watching the UCF Memphis game. So like 30 seconds left in the Memphis UCF game, and Gus goes, I'm sorry, in the first half. And he says, let's go ahead and kick a field goal. So they kick a field goal from like 55 yards. Ball lands at the 6. I mean, he's not even he missed it by 20 yards, okay? And the dude picks it up and gets it back to like midfield, and I thought, Gus is going to fucking Gus this, like totally. And Memphis got it up to like the 40 or 42 or the 39 or something. They kicked the field goal, missed it. But I was like, man, if this ends up being points for Memphis, I'm just like, Gus totally gussed it. All right. You know what time it is, y'all. Patrick P notes. Excuse me, guys. Patrick P notes that it's 21-3. It was 21-3 Mississippi State in this game. Auburn has fought back in the second half, which Auburn never does or hasn't done since Gus. To fight back in the second half. So this is a big, big difference. And Kanuman says, why did we not have Chris Davis back there to return it? That's pretty funny right there. I like that. Real Gear Online says, do you guys really want Cadillac to win? The answer is yes, although it does create a conundrum, potentially anyway. All right, guys, we're going to overtime. Shit, man. Second half numbers from a yardage perspective are not crazy, but from a score perspective, they're insane. 27-9. And it's been those turnovers created. Is this the that's not the one I want. I can't find it. I just can't find it. I was hoping to pull up these second half stats. Auburn has been incredible with the scoring in the second half. Yardage-wise, not so much. I'll just have to call these out. I can't pull them up. 219 yards for Auburn in the second half after a 108 yards, so they doubled their output yardage-wise in the second half. Scoring went from 6 in the first half to 27 in the second half. So they outscored them 27-9, as you can probably figure it out. Mississippi State 153 yards in the second half, 207 in the first half. Yeah. And he was still, Will Rogers was 22 of 33 for 157 in the second half. But I think the key stat that jumps out to me, first of all, 27-9 outscoring them, obviously, is a big one. But 1 of 9 on third down for Mississippi State in the second half, and Auburn was 4 of 8. It was essentially reversed in the first half. Mississippi State just could not piss a drop on third down. And so that's kind of what we're looking at there. Let me get this chat reset. Oh, the chat just reset on its own, but I'm going to go ahead and do it anyway. It's been like this all damn night. I should have thought to reset the app, but I didn't do it. I have that on my list, though, along with Real Gear Online saying I need to get this benchmark foolproof. This is fun. Ravine says, "Let's be clear. Jordan Hodgers is terrible. I guess that means that JG's pretty good." I'm here for you, Ravine. I'm here. Wow. How about that? I can't believe that we're actually here. I can't believe we're going to overtime in a game that I thought Auburn had absolutely was going to get run out of the stadium. Ronnie Brown there on the radio call, doing his thing. It's 3-on-1 there at the coin toss. I mean, Auburn's got that one handled. Chip says, "Fun associated with Auburn football is this Crazy Town." Amy Mann has a song called Crazy Town that I really like. From the album, oh no, what is the name of that album? I don't remember, but I love Amy Mann. It wasn't Smilers. It was the next one after that. Charmer. It was from the album Charmer. Chip. Took me a minute on that one. Ben 0001716 says, "So can we say we win this game? Is Gus is Gus is coaching? Wait, what? Possibly. Patrick P says Auburn is the best, JG. Don't doubt the Tigers. I picked Auburn to win this game. I picked them to win it 22-20, though, so I'm off of it a little bit. Auburn's got the first possession in overtime. They're trying to throw that ball to JJ. He's not there. Robbie makes almost a really horrendous decision, but fortunately the ball's not caught. Jeez. Sammy says Hawaii's down 17-0. Are you keeping an eye on that? That's what I love about you, man. You just kind of got a lot going on, man. Like in the horse racing world, you're always posting a bunch of stuff there too. I love it. Solo Tigre says Crazy Town was also a band with 0 songs I like. Dave says he's out of liquor. Dave, I can gift you a shot of the Weller 12. Come here, bud. Are you in Montgomery? If you are, I got you some. If you're not, I can't help. I need to check with J-Head. It's probably time. Auburn's going to win this game anyway, but I'm going to. I hollered out my man Brad hand grabber earlier, but I didn't even text him back. I'm sorry, bro. I just did like right now. Let's see what J-Head is up to. Oh, shit. Was that Camden? It was 3rd and 6. The throw to Camden Brown, I think, was on target. And the ball was not caught. That's fair to say. But I can't tell if he dropped it or if that ball was defended. It was kind of – there's a lot going on right there at the point of reception. So Anders is going to come out for a field goal. And hopefully he can hit this bad boy. Come, my lady. Come, my lady. I hear you, Brew. Well, he missed the field goal attempt, obviously. Jesse says, I hate this. New guest who this says, can we fire Harson again? What's up, bro? I'm glad to have you here in the chat, man. Shit, guys. Yeah, I think that's fair. Stu Pup says special teams has been a disaster, and I have to agree. It's been bad. It's been better like after that horrendous first quarter situation. Hey, Kanuman, that's Kirk right there. He's talking to Jason. 2 guys I love very much. J-Head's going to be out tonight, unfortunately. He's got a sick kid. Tonight, so. That's how it goes sometimes. I got a sick mom. He's got a sick kid. I mean, it's all. We're not always healthy, you know? We're not always healthy. Corey, I know what you're talking about, dude. Well, kids. Dingle's isn't feeling very well, so I'm taking him to the doctor. What's wrong? My cock is stinking. I don't remember what he said. That's from Knee High Park. I know what you're talking about, man. Oh, shit.
I don't like your jerk-off name. I don't like your jerk-off face. I don't like your jerk-off behavior. And I don't like you. Jerk-off. Do I make myself clear?
Well, guys. Whoa, Todd, if you can get a little closer, that'd be good. Damn, Leach almost looked like Mean right there when he looked back at Carnell at the end there. I don't know what he would have said right there. Wearing that 41 jersey for Tavarius Pounds. That's what I like about that young lady. She respects the elders. Tavarius Pounds from Philarica, Georgia, former linebacker, signed by under Terry Bowden. Well, shiz, guys. What are we doing? What about now? Let's see. Jonathan T says, good fight. I completely agree. Proud of the fight, Corey D says. I agree. Leif B says, sorry, y'all. Look at Leif B. Look at that. Leif has been with us all damn night. And he's been standing here as an Ole Miss fan, married to an Arkansas fan, being an encouraging element, and that's what I love. That's what I love. That's why I love it. We've already got a call coming in. Hell yeah, we'll take it. Why not? Yo, what's up? This is JG. Who I got on the horn?
JG.
Yo.
This is the other burnt orange and navy blue. I believe there are two on the board, and I want to clear this up. So the last time that I called, I was heading down to Baton Rouge last year, and you told me, you said, hey, burnt orange and navy blue, don't take your kids down there to Baton Rouge for this game.
It's dangerous.
It ain't good.
It's dangerous.
Exactly. But I did, and Bo Nix took us out of the tunnel, son.
Ooh. Hey, so were you
It was a good time. They were ready to bury me. Hey, I will tell you, I didn't call back in after that, but as I stood up there in that second level, every single person that went right down the row said, George is going to kick your you-know-what next weekend. And I said, I already know that.
I love it.
And they did.
That
So,
happens
JG,
sometimes.
I was just calling back in, man. I just sit over here. My wife, she's a nursing student, so she's doing a graveyard clinical. I'm sitting over here with my two kids, both 3 and under. I just finished the game, and I can't tell you, man, how impressed I am with Cadillac Williams to go down 17-0, to have him fight. And there's been a couple of times tonight where I was like, come on, Caddy, let's just kick the 3. Let's kick the 3. And he didn't. He went for it. I think we're kind of seeing now why he didn't kick the 3. But, man, what a heck of a game. Yeah. And I can't have nothing much, any more respect for Carnell for the way that he called this game tonight. If anyone wants to sit over here and say, oh, Caddy should have done this, he should have done that, I think Cadillac Williams called this game as best that he could have, and he put everything he had in it, and I think these guys responded the same way.
Yeah, they fought like hell, didn't they?
Hey, I can't say anything. To sit over here at the end of the game, hey, I'll tell you this. I can't remember. I'm 36 years old. I don't ever remember a coach calling 3 straight timeouts or 2 straight timeouts and have a guy force him to kick a field goal 3 straight times. I've never seen that. But Cadillac did tonight, and that joker hit all 3 of them. Good for him. Right?
Yeah, I have to agree with you, man. I mean, the second one I think glanced in, like hit the side and then went in. But I mean, to hit that kick 3 times, I agree with you. He deserves to hit that bad boy. I mean, he got it done.
I mean, you got to give. Yes, absolutely, man. And Cadillac, he inspired these guys. I was sitting over here all night when we got down 17-0. I was like, yeah, all the rah rah and Auburn football, what they put out today. And, you know, I watched it just like you, man. I was getting a little choked up at the end when the kid put the hat on and then he, like, raised the bill up and it was Caddy. And I was like, oh, man, that's the good stuff, right? You know. But we played hard tonight, and that's where I'm at. And, you know, I haven't called in a while, Jay, and I won't keep up any other callers and all that. I just wanted to call in and tell you, man, I appreciate everything you're doing. I do want to tell you that thoughts and prayers for your mother and all that.
Thank you, man.
I've been listening and all that tonight, man, and I can't express any other, you know, words other than I hope everything works out in your favor and all that, brother. And War Eagle, we're going to be better. We're going to get back. And I think next week, if this game would have been played in Jordan-Hare, I believe we would have won it tonight. But we didn't, and this was a heck of a performance. War Damn Eagle Caddy. Thank God. Thank you, Jay. Take care, buddy.
All right, bro. We'll see you, man. Thank you. There he is, burnt orange and navy blue. My man. We give him a burnt O. Let's call him Burnt O because his name would be too long to fit in there. Burnt Orange. He called us, golly, it might have been, dang. I'm trying to think of how long ago it might have been. Might have been quarantine? I don't know. As I recall, at the time, he was living in Texas. But, you know, I don't know where these people, you know, everybody moves around. I mean, hell, I move around too. Let's see. It looks like our chat's working better now. This is good. Gary wants to know, how do you support financially your site, and how do you become a Super Chat member? So Super Chatting is just through YouTube. And then if you want to become a member of the site, you just go to auburnsports.com and jump in. I mean, that's bottom line. auburnsports.com is where I live. That's my site. I own that. The folks there, like Brian Matthews, Brian Stoltz, Henry Patton, Caleb Jones, they work here with us at Auburn Sports. So it's a great site with good dudes that have, me and B-Matt have been around. B-Matt started in 2001. I started in 98. Been here a long, long time, and we bring some of the younger guys along as we do. But we'd love to have you. And if you want a Super Chat, you just kind of do it there. You watch it on YouTube, and you can do it through that. And just as I said that our chat was populating, it stopped again. Good God, it's been like this all damn night. CDF jumps in and says, LAC needs to be retained, period. This is an absolute nightmare for certain people who are worried seriously about, like Carnell. Like everybody likes Carnell. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not a personal thing, but it's like, what if Carnell were to get on some kind of a winning streak? Then what? You know, and it's like, I don't know. But I mean, he ended up losing this game, and we're all pissed about it. But as Burnt Orange was saying, I mean, an incredible rally in this game. And the fact that, you know, we all thought they were going to get absolutely shit on after that first quarter, and they just turned it around. And it was really, really, really inspiring. And Carnell, obviously his role tonight was to be the hype man. I think there is absolutely a place in college football for a hype man. Every player who looks around and says, damn, that's my head coach right there, and he's slapping the ground, he's got chalk on his hands from hitting the grass. For me, it really resonates. I would be fired up as hell, and I think you guys have felt the same way. We've been talking about this all night. And that team right there played its ass off. Absolutely played their ass off right there. Jackson S. jumps in. What's up, bro? Starting lineup prediction for basketball start of SEC play? Oh, wow. I wasn't really thinking about pivoting to basketball just yet, but sheesh, let's think about this. Janai, Jalen, Al Flanagan, Zepp, and then when? I think that would be the starting prediction for basketball start of SEC play. Love Janai. I think he can play 4 and 5. He's a little banged up right now, but he's gonna be fine. It's nothing that's like super serious. But I think that's your top 5, and then I think KD comes off the bench. Yo is an interesting situation. I think he's a backup right now, but he has gotten better so quickly. Excuse me, with my tie being messed up. He's gotten better so quickly. He might be a starter by the time we start in January or whatever it is, late December when we start conference play. So he would be the one guy I'd keep an eye on. But I happen to really like Jalen. I think he's got a lot of portability. I think he does a lot of things well. He's a good 3-point shooter. He's a real pain in the ass for the guys who are used to defending fours, because he can kind of do some of that big boy four stuff, but he also has a great shot from outside. So that's kind of where I would come from on that. And it's a great question, Jackson. I just, I hope I answered your question well there, bro. Corey D says that J-Head time. Excuse me. I had a chance to chat with I was texting with J-Head earlier, and he is not going to be able to make the show tonight because he's got a sick kid. And that happens sometimes. So it happens like that. Pew, or Eagle One. I like that name. That's a good one. Best fight in the second half in 2 years. I think you're right about that. Harson's teams obviously kind of made a habit of taking the dump there in the second half of games, and did not happen tonight. Auburn was bad really in the first quarter, part of the second quarter, started kind of bringing it back a little bit late in the second quarter, and then third quarter and fourth, just Auburn did a really nice job. Didn't quite get it done in overtime. Settled for a field goal. Anders missed it. That's not great, but, it is what it is. Team Landrum, who has been with us all night tonight. We sure do appreciate you being here with us. Love Caddy. Anders is adopted. You're a beta if your victory was a Bama loss tonight and the offensive line lost the game tonight. They are awful. Thanks, JG. Yeah, I mean, they could have been better. They could have been better, and we've been saying that all year long. We've got a caller on the horn. I suspect this is Weagle. Who we got on the horn?
You got Weagle, man. How's it going, Jay?
What up, bro? I only know it's you because it says anonymous. So.
Yeah, that's me.
How you been, bro? What do you think about this one?
Good, dude. Good. I'm excited for Coach Caddy. So been a hectic few weeks, but been good.
Yeah, and so at one point, did you think they were completely out of this game tonight?
No, honestly, man. Okay, if you've been a lifelong Auburn fan, you know that Auburn games like this, you almost expect this game. I expected this game. Like, I expected it to be a freaking roller coaster. When we were down, I think we were down 20 at one point or something.
It was close to that,
Yeah, I didn't think we were out of it because it's Auburn. It's a weird game. It's a weird night. The SEC, I don't know. We just got some. What I didn't expect was for us to lose. Actually, when we started making that comeback, I was like, okay, this is one of those games that'll go down in history as just one of those crazy Auburn games that we win, kind of voodoo type games,
Yeah.
But I just called in because really proud of the effort the guys put on the field. That's the first time I've had fun watching Auburn football in 3 years, 4 maybe.
Yeah, wasn't that fun, man? I know it wasn't satisfying at the end, but it was fun, man.
You know what? It was satisfying in the sense that I didn't have to look at Brian Harson's stupid face on the sidelines. We made second half adjustments. Guys played hard. And more than that, we had a coach who just cares about Auburn. He's not doing it for the money necessarily. We had a coach who just cared about the school, cared about the guys who were playing for him, and wanted us to put a good effort on the field. And he had 3 days to get those guys ready, right? That's the crazy thing to me is what a difference just the fact that our staff, our coaches, our players, and took a little bit of a different approach. I mean, Brian Harsin, if he's the head coach for that game, I think we lose by 2 touchdowns.
Absolutely. I agree with you 100%.
And so, just it's weird to lose and feel it's not a moral victory by any means, but I mean, we weren't going to go to a bowl game more than likely this year anyway. So I think it's a win for the program in the sense that it shows, even with our basically worst team since 2012, we can compete.
Yeah.
And Mississippi State's not a bad team. So
they're solid.
Yeah, ball rolls our way a couple times. Different, they make a different call here or there, or somebody misses a field goal, and we win that game.
Yeah.
So, Yeah, overall satisfied. I don't know how do you think the media is gonna roll with it?
That they fought their ass off and they deserve to win. Period.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
That's true.
I'm with you 100%, dude. You said if Harsin was coaching this team, they'd lose by two touchdowns. I agree completely. Carnell brought them back in this game, 100%.
Yep. And so, yeah, it's just glad to be excited to, I'll tune in for the rest of the season and enjoy every game, and I might even try to make it down to A&M. So, it'd be fun to watch watch our interim coach beat Texas A&M's $90 million head coach.
Be so good, man. That would be so good, dude.
It's satisfying.
I would be good and satisfied with that myself.
Yes. Oh man. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, the media kind of all week or all day was just bashing Auburn and bashing the situation, and I thought that was really unfair. But that is what they do. ESPN hates us for some reason. But it's not going to matter when we start winning. I don't think anybody at Auburn cares what ESPN thinks. And I don't think any of the five coaches we're talking to care what ESPN thinks either.
Not at all.
Really has no consequence.
Word.
So
I agree.
Yeah, man. Well, thanks for taking the call. I'm gonna have like maybe 2 more drinks and then hit the hay. So.
All right. Hey, stay hydrated, please. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. We'll see you, Weagle.
All right. See you, man.
Bye.
Bye.
There he is, Weagle. We're glad to have him. Made some great points. He said it better than I ever could. If Brian Harsin coaches that game, they lose by 2 touchdowns. I completely agree. Carnell Williams brought them back. I know somebody in the chat was saying that they agreed with me on that. Now you've got a little bit of a blowback in the sense that, all right, are there going to be people that want Cadillac to have the job? I mean, Zach is saying that right now. Hire Cadillac. Let's see. Keeping him eligible, whose opinion we very much respect, says Eagle Flygoods will say it was a hard-fought loss. Anders lost us the game on kickoffs and a missed field goals. Cadillac deserved to win that game. He did. I thought he was amazing. This team showed a resilience that they hadn't shown before. Not under Harsin. I hate to say since Gus, because kind of like, it was Gus. I got to put aside personal biases on that, right? Sheesh. Big G says, what's the drain phone number? We got it on the bunker, bro. I got it posted at the top of the bunker. So if you're on there, that's where the number's at. Sorry. Don Proper-Dickin, our favorite Dutch super chatter and also chatter, says it's really just 10 o'clock. Need 2 more hours of drain. You've got this. I don't think I can go 2 hours, bro. I've been going since yesterday at 4:15, but we're in. Alpha Tiger, my man from the greater Atlanta area. What's up, bro?
Hey, how you doing?
Awesome. I was so glad to have you in the chat all day or all night, whatever.
Yeah, it's the first, like I said, first whole game I've watched all year, and I thought it was pretty positive. I think it was really encouraging to see Cadillac as excited as he was on the sideline. I think that's something, that's certainly been missing for a while. Since I guess our booms we got from Gus when he had his mild success occasionally.
Yeah, it was incredible to see him so fired up, to see Carnell out there slapping the ground, being super encouraging, and I honestly believe that he made the difference in this game. I know they lost, but I thought they were going to get run out of town, Alpha, and then they fought back.
Early on, it looked like they were, but he never really kept morale high on the sideline throughout the game, and just kept encouraging the guys, battle back, play by play, and work ourselves back into the game. We were fortunate enough to take the lead, and frankly, I think that I don't think that I've seen some comments in the chat about like hire Cadillac tomorrow, remove the interim tag, but I don't think he's quite ready for that. But I do think that I think that the exposure that he's getting in this opportunity is something that's going to benefit him in the long term. I think he has probably cemented himself a spot on the new staff by this exposure. If he chooses to do so, or he may, seek an opportunity maybe at a smaller school for, like offensive coordinator if he gets an opportunity to do something like that. But
yeah,
I don't think he's doing it for the exposure. I do think he's doing it because he loves Auburn, but I do think that, what people saw on national television tonight, people who weren't watching the Bama LSU game, I think it bodes really well for him.
What are you thinking about the next coach, man? I mean, does this make Carnell a viable candidate for you, or are you still thinking about somebody else?
It doesn't make Carnell a viable candidate for me. I'm happy as hell for him. He won't have a bigger fan the rest of the season, but I don't quite think he's ready yet. I think when you see, the post on the bunker this week about, Mason chirping back to Harsin, I've been coaching the SEC a lot longer than you. I think Cadillac would have trouble finding coordinators that wouldn't, to some degree, have that attitude around him. And I don't think that you can have that on a staff and have a healthy program. So not necessarily that he's not ready. I don't think the time's now. I would love to have him be our head coach someday. I just don't think right now is that time. But I think, big picture, Dion was still my top choice, but I'm becoming more and more open to the idea of Lane and what he could do. And I think there's a lot of opportunity there.
Who are you liking as head coach? If it was up to you, Alpha, who would you take?
Well, if it was up to me, I'd still say Dion, but it's sounding more and more like Lane's a more viable candidate right now. And which is surprising that we're willing to spend that much money, but it sounds like some people who are in those positions of power are open to that idea right now. Hugh Freeze went up a few notches in my book today, but I still think Dion and Lane have to be your top two choices.
Yeah, I think so too. And maybe in the different order. Maybe I think Lane's probably at the top at this point. Not necessarily for me, but I think overall he is.
My main holdup on Lane is the contract we would have to get him to bring him, and I think it would be a contract like Jimbo Fisher's at Texas A&M, and I really don't want to see put ourselves in that position because we're not in a position like A&M right now. Like they're talking about, is A&M going to be willing to pull the trigger? That wouldn't even be an option if that's Auburn money wise. Like we're not going to ever be in a position to fork out $85 million. So I don't want to put ourselves in that kind of position, and we don't have the money that they do, and so if we're paying that much for a coach, how much do we have to put towards NIL?
Yeah.
I think Dion allows you to have a coach that you're paying them, modest, competitive SEC salary, but also leave some money on the table for NIL.
I think it's a great idea. I love it, and I'm glad to hear you're on the Prime train.
I've been there, but I have to realize that it probably won't happen at the end of the day. But who knows? Maybe, some big money folks seeing the response the team is having with Cadillac at the helm. Not to say Cadillac and Dion are the same person, but just somebody who, kind of that leadership style and coaching, just getting the players riled up and on the sideline like that. Maybe they see the value in, a similar type coach like that Dion would be, and Dion's expertise on the recruiting trail and his experience in the NFL. And the assistants he would be able to bring. I mean, look at the assistants he's got at Jackson State. I mean, imagine what he could bring to Auburn.
Yeah, for real, right? Like, they have that energy, Like, the energy is unbelievable. Although, to be fair, Lane Kiffin, he's got energy on the sideline. I mean, no doubt about it. I mean, he ain't like Harsin, like, like he brings it, man. I don't know if he's quite like Cadillac, but he brings it.
I think that I think Kiffin too. I think another thing that kind of sticks out as a concern for Kiffin, and you're never really going to feel, like Tuberville used to wonder every year if he was going to, leave us for a better opportunity or just more money at the end of the day. And like Kiffin has shown time and time again that he is willing to do that. I think as long as he's winning at Auburn, we're going to give him the resources he needs. I don't really see it, maybe like a Texas or something like that, but I don't really see him leaving us for many different college programs. But I do think that he wants to get back to the NFL at some point and prove that he can win there too. I think that that's just his ego and his mentality. He wants to prove that to himself. So I think Prime wants to stay in college. I would be very surprised to see Deion ever try to move to the NFL. I think he sees the value in what he's doing, bringing his experience to make the lives better of, like young inner city kids that, haven't had much of a father type figure. I think he wants to have that role in a kid's life and also, coach and win football games at the same time.
Yeah, for sure. Alpha, I appreciate your opinions on this. You've been a great caller. You're a great brain drainer. You're a great bunk. We're glad to have you as part of the community, bro. So thank you.
Thanks, Dave. Have a good night.
See you, bro. There he is, Alpha Tiger, one of our greater Atlanta bunks, and a guy that I have met, administrative assistant and I met him at he's not a Raiders fan, but we met him at a Raiders fan event in Atlanta earlier this year, and he's great. I very rarely had a bad experience with a bunk, but and I certainly didn't have one with him, but it's been great meeting everybody through the years. It's 10 years I've been here. 10 and a half, technically. My man Bradley Hand Grabber is cracking me up over here. Let's see. Excuse me, guys. I got a cough of some kind. We got a call coming in from an unknown number. Let's see who we got here. What up? This is JG, who I got on the horn.
Well, man, that was quick. I wasn't ready. Can I get a redo?
Yeah, hold on. Welcome to the Brain Train. This is JG. May I help you?
Hey, that's much better. Hey, man, how you doing? Jim Walker. Good to talk to you. Been a while.
It's Walker. What's up, bro? I forgot what your handle is. What's your handle?
J Walker 7.
J Walker. That I knew was. I knew that.
Yeah.
Okay. What's up, bro?
Yeah. Man, I don't even want to hardly say it because I do not believe in moral victories. I mean, I just don't. You play to win. I mean, that's the whole name of the game. But man, I'm just so proud of this team. I'm so proud for Cadillac. I'm so proud that they didn't quit. And I posted that I really believe this. If Harsin was still the head coach, that's a blowout loss. I just believe that with all of my being. I think that's a blowout loss.
I agree with you.
But yeah, I mean, Caddy made the statement that the one that really stood out for me was that this team will not quit anymore, and they did not. I mean, when they were down at the half and just the offense. I mean, look, we came back and made this a game with one offensive play, right? I mean, we've got one play, the quarterback scrambled. I mean, bless his heart. I mean, Ashford, he's just not a passer. But he's a heck of an athlete, a guy that you want on your team because he has no quit in him. And that just, to me, the way that they were able to fire up everybody on that team, and that defense, I mean, God bless their hearts. They've got to be just worn slam out, and to me, that was the difference of the game. Late fourth quarter, when they needed to keep up the pressure like they had in the third quarter, they just didn't have the gas in the tank. But, man, overall, I just can't help but be proud. I mean, I haven't been listening. I've been watching the games and watching all the, all the recaps and stuff. But, are you hearing any of this from the callers, or is it, more of the same?
No, they've been pretty fired up about Caddy, man. They love the attitude here. I don't necessarily think they see him as like a solution at head coach, but everybody had fun watching this game and watching Auburn actually rally for a change. Usually Auburn takes a big shit in the second half, Jim, and then they didn't do that tonight. Right. They played great in the second half.
No, and listen, and I agree. I mean, as great as he is and as much as I love him, I mean, he's one of my favorite Auburn players of all time, and I go way back to the 70s, man. Ooh. So, I mean, that's good status. But no, he's not the long-term answer at head coach. Auburn has to have an experienced head coach, preferably with SEC experience, somebody that knows the South, knows how to recruit, and knows how to play the game. But I would also certainly hope that whoever it is, and I know you got to let him, bring his own assistants. We see how that worked out when we didn't. But, man, I would hope that any new head coach would look at his resume, look what he's done, look how well he's recruited for the running backs. I mean, we've got the backs we have because of him, and there are others we could have had but didn't get because of Harsin. That's an absolute truth, I believe. So I would hope that his future is set at Auburn as a coach in some position. But yeah, I agree with the rest of them. I don't think he's the long term. But man, I just had to call and just say how proud I am of this team, how proud I am for Cadillac, and I know they're hurting. I mean, I know what that feels like in the locker room. No moral victories for those guys, but it was it was so much fun. You know, our whole family was here watching the game, and we were all saying the same thing. You know, how long has it been since we've been excited to watch an Auburn football game and be so behind the coaches, you know, so wanting them to win for the coaches and in full support to pull the whole Auburn family together again. It's been such a long time, and that really felt good.
It did feel good. And, I mean, the fact that the coach pulled them along, you know what I mean? It's been a long time since we've seen that.
Been a long time, JG.
Yeah.
And listen, it's great to talk to you. Always enjoy the show. I'm going to go back and listen to the other callers because, you know, again, it's good to be excited again. Good to have a little bit of hope again.
Yeah,
you know? And
for sure.
We're going to be behind them all the way from here on out.
Jay Walker, you're a man of principle, and I love that about you, and I'm glad you're part of our family here, bro.
Thanks, bro. It's my pleasure. You take care.
See you, man. Bye.
Bye, man. Bye.
There he is, Jay Walker, who is a legitimately awesome bunk. If you guys, he doesn't necessarily post that much, but he's a guy who just, he's just a high-quality bunk, and we love having him call in. I don't know if he's called in anytime, like, super recently. It's probably quarantined, but we love having him on. And the irony is that he is I'm not trying to out him here, but he knows a little something about radio, and he's a guy that is comfortable behind a mic. So we love having him on the show. He's just a very comfortable talker. You could tell he's done it for a long time, and that's the thing. Obviously, our chat has been blowing up. Lots of people talking. We got a lot of people online watching the show. We also, Cleveland Brown has mentioned this several times tonight. We want to stay hydrated. And Kanuman, I think this is why we were taking the call from Alpha Tiger, super chatted us again. Kanuman is obviously a stud. My Ranked app had yet another perfect day for me. Yeah, Ranked is like the most you can count on Ranked app. The Ranked College Football app, you can see that down there in the right-hand corner of our screen. It's the best app for college football. You get that bad boy on your phone. You got the scores, you got the lines, you got the TV, you got the times, you got the advanced stats. And one of the great things is that the guy behind Ranked College Football, the guy who developed the app, who programmed the app, who keeps it up, he's the only guy, and it's one guy. It's Jake. He's part of our family at auburnsports.com. We love him. He's an Auburn graduate. Anytime you're using that app, particularly if you become a premium member, you're supporting him, and he's one of our guys for sure. So I strongly recommend it. It's the only app I use for college football, period. I mean, seriously, it's very user-friendly. It's beautiful. I love it. Folks in the chat are fussing back and forth about Lane Kiffin, if he's coming, if he's not coming. There's been some other folks that have tried to say that they need the number for the show. It's on the bunker. I guarantee it's on there because I put it on there myself. It's if you guys are on the bunker, it's pinned to the top of the board because people asked if I would do that, and of course I would. Hey man, I'm the dude abides. You know what I mean? Pat Nye says, "What's with your hair?" Long story short, Pat, my mom's in the hospital. I've been hanging out with her since 4 o'clock yesterday at the hospital. I rushed home before the show because I've been with her all afternoon and morning and all that stuff, and then and also administrative assistant was there as well, and I didn't really have time to kind of get my hair under control. So that's kind of what happened. Is the story on that? Yeah, that's long story short. That's what's going on right there. And I'm actually heartbroken and sad about my mom's situation, but you guys are what make me happy, and I love being here. I feel like all of you guys are stakeholders in what we do here at the Brain Drain, and I'm here to serve. I'm here to do what's got to be done, and the show must go on. We love you guys. It's a family here. And that's what we do. Unbelievable calls so far. Burnt Orange and Blue. Good stuff is for sure. Weagle called in. Also, Alpha Tiger and Jay Walker just now super stoked. At halftime, we had B-Matt came on. Young Henry came on as well, talking a little bit about basketball, actually. So let's see. Chit says, don't believe anything you hear and half of what you see. Well, guess what? What if I'm seeing this?
Who is Swag? Baby? Who is? Oh, Prime, preach.
How about that? Warwick says TMP for Mama Tate, Carol Tate. That's right, my mom. She could definitely use. Oh shit, my bad. Big G did super chat, bro. You were absolutely right about that, bro. You got to get that on the bunker, man. I don't have a way to kind of get you that number. Wait, hold on. Gary, what's up, bro? I didn't realize that I had missed you, and I was working my way back through here. Tonight felt like AU Nebraska 81 turning point. Interesting. 81. That's a few years ago. That's even before me. No disrespect. That's actually said out of full respect. That would have been Pat Dye's first year, right? Right? And that's where things get going. Thank you for that, R. Gary. I know you've been with us all night long. I appreciate you. Big G did have a super chat earlier. Big G, it's on the bunker, my man. I'd love to take your call. Just send me one, bro. Call in. Hold on. Big G says, I'm not going to sub, but I have donated a lot of times. Look, I love you, man. I love you. I absolutely love you. Send me an email, man. My email is jaythehero@gmail. Okay? Send me an email. I'll pick you up. I'll get it to you, all right? Now we've got an absolute brain drain legend calling in. It is Stu Pup. What's up, bro?
Hey, Jay, man. Just wanted to call in. First and foremost, let you know.
Wait, whoa. Oh, God. MWD, what up, bro?
What's up, JG?
Word, I accidentally hung up on my main man. Yeah, shit. That was my fault. I was trying to type his name in. You didn't do anything wrong, though, but Stu Pup, I hung up on him. Stu Pup, I love you. I'm going to get you back to you, okay? MWD, if we got on the horn right now, though. What's up, bro?
Sorry about that, Stu Pup.
Huh?
I said sorry about that, Stu Pup.
Yeah, I know. Stu Pup's a stud, and we're going to get back to him. I'm sorry about that. That's totally on me. He didn't do anything wrong. What'd you think about this game, MWD? They absolutely fought their ass off in the second half. What do you think about that?
That's what Caddy said. He said we're going to fight, and we fought. I expected to see inspired Auburn football for the first time in a while, but just the feeling of seeing it again, no matter, even if you expect it, the feeling of seeing it again is what's real. And we didn't come out with a win, but that's about as good as you can feel after a loss, after the way everything's been the last year and a half or so. So.
Yeah, and I mean, finally, because the second halves have been a shit show for so long, and finally the second half was like, yes, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I told you, I think I said it last week, I sat in the class next to Carnell. I mean, he's somebody that I knew back in my college days, and just seeing him out there with all that energy and passion coming out of the football field, watching those videos. I mean, I got a little, teary-eyed watching that video and talking. We had two different videos this week that they released, and it was or hearing him on Tiger Talk and watching that video talking about ball. It just it just felt something that I felt like we were losing a little bit. Just to have somebody that, like, you could just genuinely tell just loves Auburn and how much it means to him, and that he had been hurting for what had been going on. He'd been there and he'd been seeing it firsthand. And for him to step in, you can just tell he's there for those players.
Did you have a chance to listen to Tiger Talk this week?
Yeah, I didn't catch Ronnie Brown talking, but I caught most of the end of it.
But Carnell, I mean, you got him, right?
Yeah.
It was fucking unbelievable, was it not?
It was just genuine. It was from the heart, and it was real. It was, it's just I think it's what we, at this point in time, it's what we need. He's not he kind of basically said it. I mean, he didn't say flat out, "I'm not here to be the head coach of Auburn," but he said, "I'm focusing on this game this week," and that's what we're going to do. We're going to focus on the task in front of us, and it was just real. Like there was nothing he said in there that was playing games or any of that you get a lot of coaches today.
Yeah, he was. I mean, I'm so behind this. I'm so behind this. It's unbelievable, man. And I think Weagle was saying earlier, if that's Brian Harsin, they lose by 2 touchdowns minimum. And then,
absolutely,
as it turned out, Carnell got more out of him. You know what I mean? A whole lot more.
I think I think we got a real chance to the way the team played there tonight on the road and with the Cowbells. If they just keep that same level of heart in it, we got a real chance, I think, to win these 2 and get those extra bowl practices in. And I know somebody said that, players don't really care about bowls anymore if it's not the major bowls, but it's all about how you get there. If you get there because you choke down the stretch, kind of like a couple years ago, nobody cares. If you get there when everybody had counted you out and you came together as a team and you played inspired football and you fought your way out of the hole to get there, then I think people care.
Word. That's good stuff.
I mean, it's a team mentality, and we've got a chance to bring that around. One thing I really hope, I know, nobody really cared about going except the Eagle flagging crowd about going last week. I hope everybody shows up and puts their butt in the seats next Saturday.
Damn right. It's got to be a full house. Got to be a full house.
Yeah. I mean, it's a message. It's what you send to say, this is who we are and what we're about. And you're sending it to Carnell. You're sending it to those players that are on the team. You're sending it to those recruits. You're sending it to, there's going to be probably 4 or 5, 6 current coaches out there at other schools that are probably a couple weeks ago set their DVRs or their YouTube TV to record the Auburn games and watch them, Sunday afternoon, Saturday night, whenever, and make that statement, put it out there, show people what we are and what we're about.
I'm on board, bro. Another incredible call from you, NWD. That's what I love about you.
Hey, did you notice Ronnie Brown talking to Robbie on the sidelines when he came off the field?
No, I know he's done. I've seen him do it before, but I didn't see it tonight.
It's a little funny now in the context of Carnell being the head coach. Ronnie, he grabbed him just like a coach and started. I think he was that was when the lineman, the former defensive lineman, turned offensive line when he got the penalty.
Yeah, Jeremiah
and
Wright.
Robbie came off the sideline after the next play. Yeah, Robbie was going after him. I think Ronnie was like, "Hold on, bro, back off, chill."
Yeah, I know. An offensive lineman gets a targeting call. Is that the first time ever? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't. I could totally tell. I was like Jeremiah. I was like, you didn't hear the whistle. I mean, you could totally tell that. But
yeah.
It's nice to see somebody playing to the whistle, even if they don't realize it already blew.
That's kind of what I was saying. Like, it was obviously a foul, or a penalty, whatever. But yeah, you love the tenacity, right?
And I thought that 4th down, quote unquote, catch by Mississippi State was total BS. Ball hit the ground. He didn't have to, there's no way he had control of it that quick. I think you had to watch it real time.
Yeah,
that's kind of one of those things where the replay works against you because it's less conclusive in slow motion.
Yeah. What are we gonna do about Harson's podcast now that he's gone? Can somebody else do it?
I don't know. I just assumed he was talking about margarita recipes from Cancun.
I so wish he would be in Cancun right now. God, I wish he would.
Did he really tweet? That may have been a fake tweet. The thing with the hashtag Mexico or whatever.
It was.
Morning. Yeah,
it was. But God, it would have been perfect if he had.
Yeah. But whatever. Auburn's over that guy that didn't even get named in a press release. We're moving on to the future. So
Auburn's moving on.
I wish him the best. He's got his money, and what effort he did put into it, I appreciate, and that's that. I think I don't think he's a horrible person or anything like that. It wasn't a fit.
I agree. All right, brother. I appreciate you calling in. You call in every week now, and we love it. We absolutely love it. So thank you.
All right, man. Have a good one.
See you, bro. There he is, MWD, who's a great bunk and also a great caller. So he's kind of bringing it on all fronts, in my opinion. And also the Sin Caves. He's the Sin Caves guy. We're going to call Stu Pup back because I hung up on him like an absolute asshole. What's up, Stu Pup?
Hey, Jay, how's it going, man?
I did
Sorry,
totally. That is 100% on my end. I apologize for that. Please continue. I love you, bro.
Oh, thank you, man. No, I thought it could have been my end. I'm not gonna keep you long. I mean, I think a lot of the callers are echoing the same sentiments that I would have. I thought, again, the young men tonight fought amazing. I thought we may have found somewhat of an identity on offense where it should be. Robbie should get a pull read on most everything we run. It helps out with the blocking. Because it does at least block the backside and tries to help. It will help out the offensive line a little bit where they're just not crashing every time they try to hand it to Jarquez or Tank. I think that is a good thing. Really frustrating to watch special teams get us tonight. Again, that's probably a depth thing as much as anything. That face match, they had the kickoff return. We had to joke about it. It was like I went to the restroom, it's 24-3, like what in the world, like right after the field goal, and you kind of laughed at me there, and I'm like, well, that's the kickoff return, and then you gave them some good field position the kickoff team gave us some field position all night, and then the face mask and missing a field goal, and I don't want to harp on Anders is not 100%. He's not 100%, and I know that's no consolation to anybody, but I feel kind of bad for the guy in a way. Another way, it's very frustrating. Really glad the young men are getting a coach that's really behind them and looks like he wants to be there and doesn't look constipated on the sidelines. Did feel like Carnell kind of chased the points a little bit a couple times, but I think that's just exuberance. I mean, hey, why not, right? Why not? You're not playing for anything. You're playing for pride and maybe a bowl game and a small bowl game, and go for it. I liked it personally. I thought I enjoyed how he did the game. So managed the game from a head coaching perspective.
Yeah, he was kind of ballsy, right? He was taking some chances. He took some chances that maybe a seated full-time coach wouldn't. But I like that. I like that about him.
I did. You got to keep it. And I thought they played a lot of people tonight. And there's always when you have a coach that leaves and then a new one comes in, even if it's just 3 days, there are guys that get that second look. I think Imba is a big one. He gets that second look, and and I think that invigorates him. You had the 46 and 51 on the linebacker, and I'm messing up. I don't know their names. I know the 51 and 46 are playing a lot more linebacker, instead of just special teams. And that keeps them engaged. 23 in the secondary. These guys. I'm like, I'm joking with my wife. I kind of know who they are during the game. But like, who's that guy? Like, we haven't seen him all year. And it just keeps them engaged. And these guys are getting out there and getting an opportunity to show what they can do, and it just invigorates the locker room a little bit and makes it a lot less. It's not going to be just like some slow march to some bleak finish. It maybe have some fun, and we as fans are really, as all fans get to really. This is we get to have fun with this. The next, I don't know if I ever call the Iron Bowl fun, but the next 2 weeks especially. We really need to enjoy this because this is really fun. We get to pull for the young men and we get to pull for Cadillac. And if we win, great. If we don't, great. We'll be disappointed. But I'd love to see them win the next 2 and go put a scare in Alabama. And maybe you catch one of those bowl games that they don't have enough teams and you're 5-7 and the team wants to go. And I think that would be a great thing for Auburn. That would be a great way to end it. And then move on to whoever the next man is going to lead our program and get behind him.
You talking about like the Weed Whacker Bowl or something like that?
Oh yeah, they got some good. Yeah, I'm talking about the Weed Whacker Bowl or the Gasparilla Bowl or something like that. They have some conference doesn't fill them all. And you get one. And
would you would you be willing to do the Summer's Eve Bowl?
Yeah, depending on the payout and the swag bag.
My man. Yeah, it'd be a tough swag bag. I agree.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't know that would be my first choice. But hey, they take you to Best Buy or something. It'd be worth it.
You're right about
but no,
that.
man, I just want. So yeah, I mean, and I'm gonna weigh in on the coaching situation a little bit. I think,
Hell
and
yeah.
I'll let you go. The thing about Lane, like I go back and forth, Dion and Lane, and some days it's Lane in front, sometimes it's Dion in front, and I swap back and forth on this. And then you have, I think the next tier is Hugh Freeze, and this other name I'm going to throw out there. I've heard it from a couple of national guys that doesn't know what's going on, but I bet you his name will get mentioned because we've got 4 weeks left before they do anything. Urban, somebody's going to throw Urban Meyer. It's going to catch for a day or two, right? I don't think he's coming to Auburn. Don't say that. But like you have the tiers of Lane and Dion. They are unique in their different. They're each a little bit out of the box in their own way. Dion with what you were perceiving as recruiting prowess, his personality. Like you said, your grandma knows who Deion Sanders is. So definitely these young men they're recruiting are in. Downside to that, do you become the University of Deion and that power personality starts working against you a little bit? And then if it doesn't work out, you've got a really gutted roster because people start spreading out and going different ways because Deion's not there. I think that is a legitimate concern, but the upside to that is outstanding. Whereas Lane is I think the height, when they talk about prospects in baseball, they talk about floor and ceiling. Lane, to me, is the highest floor of any guy that they're going to have. He's going to fix the roster. He's going to win 8 to 9 games most years. He's going to score a lot of points, and he's going to compete with Alabama, and he's going to win some ball games. And I believe if he's at Auburn, he's going to win an SEC championship and put us in the playoff. Whereas I think Deion at Auburn could put us into, like, if it works out like we wanted to, would be the type of dude that puts you in the playoff every single year.
Yeah.
Whereas Lane would be more build to a crescendo, maybe drop down a little bit, build to a crescendo like that. Then you have the other two would be kind of use this word, like the disgraced former coaches trying to get back in and make their legacy. That's somewhat intriguing. I don't think it solves Auburn's biggest problem, which is talent acquisition, because I don't know how many Lane and Deion open doors. I'm afraid Hugh and somebody like Hugh Freeze might close some doors, at least early on. And then, does it spiral? Like, does the negative feedback really hurt you? And then you have trouble building the roster.
Yeah.
And then after that, it's SSDD. Same shite, different day. Everybody does in a coaching search. Find a coach that's had good success, and you take their good points and bad points and hope it translates and hope they can build a roster.
Yeah.
And then you just kind of hire and hope there.
Word.
That's kind of my thing. I am definitely on the Deion. I am ready for Coach Prime. I want that to happen. I'd be very happy with Lane Kiffin as well. And anybody, like literally anybody they hire is better than Brian Harsin. So it will be an improvement.
Yeah. I mean, just the guys that have already been there, man. I mean, like Carnell today, Ronnie, Zach. I mean, Zach pulled a fucking hamstring trying to get a timeout today, bro. Like, for reals.
He looked like me trying to play soccer with my 8-year-old team this week, like running down the sideline and just I wiped out, and he sat there and pulled a hammy. Like, you got to remember, when we get older like this, you cannot do what you think you used to could do. The mind tells you yes, the body tells you no sometimes. So yeah, I felt bad for Zach on that one.
Yeah,
that
for
was
real.
Funny.
I hope he's okay, man. I mean, I know it sucks when you pull shit like that.
I know it's awful, but again, it was really fun, and like I said, what's really been fun is like the drain. As always, like I said, the drain is my favorite thing is going right now. Like last week, I didn't watch a play of the game, but I had the drain on in the golf cart the entire time, and much love to your family and everything, Jay. Y'all have a great night, and I'll catch you later.
All right, Stoop Up. Appreciate you, bro.
All right. Have a good one, man.
Bye. There he is, Stoop Up, who I inadvertently hung up on earlier. I was fucking embarrassed as hell about that. So Big C was trying to jump on the show here. Big G, my bad. Is it Big G or Big C? I can't remember which one. And I did respond to his email. Someone hang here and wait for him for a minute. Stoop Up, great call. I hung up on him, and I felt like a fucking asshole about it, but I called him back, and we're good, so everybody's Gucci. There was something I wanted to mention about ESPN hating AU. Somebody mentioned this earlier. That is not a thing. I know that it looks that way, but I think it's really more about just kind of it's easy to talk about. Auburn makes itself easy to talk about. What's up, yo? This is JG. Who I got on the horn?
JG, this is Old Hickory Tiger.
What? Hey, what's up, man?
It's been a minute. I think this is my first time calling into the drain this season.
I know, man. We've missed you, man. I was thinking about you the other day because I was hoping you would call in one of these days, and you weren't, like, gone.
Yeah, got a lot of life going on. I'm still down there in Jordan-Hare supporting the what used to be the Fighting Harsons, now the Fighting Cadillacs. But yeah, a lot of exciting life stuff going on these days that have prevented as many brain drain call-ins. But it's good to be back on the horn.
Damn, it was great to have you on the horn, yo. How the fuck have you been, man?
I'm good. It's been a good year. Got engaged to a Sanford gal a couple months ago, wrapping up my my MBA through Auburn and the online program, and trying to buy a house kind of all at once while we navigate through this football season. So it's been a fun time.
And she's super hot, right? Because I mean, all bunker girls are hot, right?
Absolutely, yeah. She's a 10 out of 10.
What do you think about this game tonight? I mean, do you agree with the idea, and I'm on board with this, that if Harson's coaching, they lose by 2 or 3 touchdowns?
Yeah, I think that's probably fair. I think I haven't caught much of the drain, but I've heard a few callers talk about how, we saw a fight in the second half that we typically haven't seen in the Harson era, and I'd completely agree with that. I think it was encouraging to see guys really play for the brand, as people have talked about. And, Cadillac, obviously the guy that loves Auburn, has always loved Auburn. And it's just great to see him get his opportunity to lead the program. I think that I'd second something a lot of folks have said tonight, which is that, I hope whenever they whenever they hire the next coach, whoever that is, I hope that Cadillac has the opportunity to stay on if he wants it. I don't know if he'll want to look for an opportunity for an OC job or maybe associate or assistant head coach position, but I definitely hope he has the opportunity to stay on if he wants to remain at Auburn moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I'd love to see him stay. I love his passion, man. I mean, like, it's rare, to give a shit that much.
Yeah, I mean, you can just tell, like you were talking about at Tiger Talk this week, he's just a guy that loves Auburn, wants to see us do well, and I think that's something that the former head coach, he who shall not be named, maybe didn't feel the same passion for Auburn University as Cadillac does.
Yeah, I know. And they fought so fucking hard tonight, man. Do you have any expectations for the rest of the season, like A&M, Western? What are you thinking?
I mean, if you would have asked me 3 weeks ago if A&M was a winnable game, I would have said, probably not. But I think now with the way that they've slumped and seeing the fight we had tonight, I mean, I definitely think that's a game that Auburn could win in Jordan-Hare next weekend. I think people kind of write off Western Kentucky as a W, but they've got a pretty good team. But I still think that's a winnable game. It's unfortunate to see tonight slip away because I know a few callers have talked about, the opportunity to potentially go to a bowl game. If you're sitting there at 5-7, you somehow beat A&M next weekend, you beat Western Kentucky. But, you would have felt a lot better about that chance to go 6-6 if you win tonight, right? So it was unfortunate to feel like, after coming back from 21 down, kind of had that lead. A&M comes back, you take one more lead with Jarquez, and just give them really good field position. Ultimately, they kick the field goal and get the opportunity to punch it in overtime. So it hurts to lose tonight, but it feels good to be disappointed in the loss again, because it was one of those where you just feel gutted to lose because you felt like you really had an opportunity to win, and that's not a feeling I've had much this season during the first the previous 8 games of the year. So it's a good hurt. I really don't think that we're that far off, to be honest with you. I mean, obviously, the next head coach is gonna have to raise the level of high school recruiting in the class that we're sitting on currently, and NIL is going to play a big factor in that. And hopefully, whether it be Lane or Prime or somebody else, they're able to hit the portal hard for some of the bigger holes where we need plug and play guys. But you watch the team this season, and outside of the Penn State loss and the Georgia loss, I mean, this team's been really competitive for the most part. So I don't think Auburn's as far away as some people may think they are at the moment.
Yeah, they fucking fought tonight, man. I mean, that's the thing. So, yeah, good points brought, Old Hickory Tiger. And we're fired up to hear you doing good, man. I mean, it sounds like you're absolutely out there winning, like dominating, man.
Trying to, just taking a day at a time, But it's great to call back in. It's great to get to talk to you, JG. Much respect, and always appreciate what you do for Auburn sports and all the brain drain.
Please don't be a stranger. We love having you on.
I've got to be better. So moving forward, typically these days, we road trip down there the day of the game and then come back right afterwards. So they end up being long nights. But I guess that gives me a good excuse to call in on the ride home.
Exactly.
So I'll try to do better these last couple games of the season.
All right, bro. I appreciate you doing that.
All right, appreciate you, JG. Have a good night.
See you, man. Bye.
Peace.
There he is, Old Hickory Tiger. We're so glad to have him back on the horn with us, man. This is so awesome. We've had so many incredible callers tonight. I love it. Everybody's fucking awesome. Well, it's like this every night, but you know what I mean. Just being able to kind of put a name with a face, so to speak, and I don't know, man. Canoeman says, turn on the Auburn Network. Interview with Caddy is awesome. I bet it is, man. I bet it's incredible. That guy, his performance on Tiger Talk was unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm gonna hang back and see if we can get Gigi on the horn. He's the guy who's been super chatting and trying to get on the horn here. We love him, and I'm trying to hold out long enough to get him on the horn. MWD, who called in earlier, who's an incredible bunk. So do we win that game if Caddy had taken over during the open week? Wow, that's an incredible idea. I kind of felt like Caddy was 2 touchdowns better today. So in that case, they're absolutely right in that game against Arkansas, right? Yeah, probably. I mean, they're definitely going to be better against Arkansas. I mean, they're at home. Like that, yes. I feel like I've learned a lesson from Carnell tonight. Like, seriously. I already learned one Thursday when he said, be where your feet are, which I'm serious. It was one of those moments where I was like, holy shit, I know what you mean. That meant a lot to me. I've never heard that before. Tonight, I learned that a head coach who is willing to be out there and have that energy, to stand behind his kids, to show them, to be animated, to have that passion for the fucking game, can make a difference. And I realize in the NFL, maybe it's different because, my head coach in the NFL is just stands there all the time. Well, a lot of NFL coaches do. But it's different at college. You're dealing with a younger kind of player. Some of these kids are 18 years old. The oldest is probably, 22, John Samuel. It's a different group, man. I love the passion. Absolutely love it. And I love that Carnell's the guy that's going to do it. Because he's one of the first big players I covered myself. A lot of y'all idolized Cadillac coming up. You should have. He's a great player for Auburn. One of the greatest. At a school that had a lot of great tailbacks. Gigi, man, I need you, bro. If you're going to call in, I need you to call in here pretty soon. Because your boy can't handle it too much longer. T-Park jumped in with a super chat. No message included. No message needed. We love T-Park. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being part of our show tonight. 1989 number says, agree about the passion with Caddy. I'm so glad you agree with me on that, bro, because, it's incredible, the passion he showed tonight. Also got a chat here on the site from Bourbon Bowl saying he's praying for my mom. I appreciate you guys. Those of you who are doing that, I appreciate you. What's up, yo? It's JG, who I got on the horn.
JG, you got Big G.
My man, I finally got you on the horn. What's up, man?
Bless America, man. I am the biggest supporter you ever had that didn't pay you money other than on Super Chat.
Nah, man, we love
Rebel
having
Grove
you, man.
in the house.
You don't
Rebel
mind if I call you
Grove.
G? Hey, you don't mind if I call you Gigi, do you?
Hell no.
All right.
Everybody that pays me money calls me GG. Man, here's my question for you, bro.
Yeah.
You ever been an idiot that was inspired by emotion?
An idiot who was inspired by emotion?
Yep.
Well, fuck yeah, man. Today. It happened to me today.
But that qualifies all of us, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we are boiling down college athletics to money and spreadsheets. And, man, when I sat here and watched them Cadillac on the sidelines, man, I stood up. My wife was like, what are you doing? Ole Miss has got a bye week. I was like, I'm watching football with a dude that gives a damn. I love this. Cadillac made me want to come play for Auburn, and I'm 45 years old. It's a difference. There is a difference, man. It makes a difference.
I know. It does. I completely agree. He's
Damn
out there fighting for those
I'm
kids,
so sick
man.
and tired of, like, who gets more money? Who gets more 5 stars? No, don't get me wrong. It matters. Recruiting rankings matter. There's a reason that Alabama, Georgia, Ohio State, they get the top rankings, they get the top results. It matters. But then we walk out on this thing called a football field. And this some of them bitch over here, and this some of them bitch to the left. They run into each other. And the one that gives a damn runs over the other one, JG.
Yeah, absolutely.
I guarantee you.
It's about toughness, man.
I'm not saying it doesn't matter. I'm not saying that the 5-star is less important than the 3-star. That's not what I'm saying. But Cadillac tonight made a difference. One dude on the sideline, one dude who never made a tackle, one dude who never made an interception, he made a difference in the game because he gave more shits than the other people. He made a difference, JG.
I agree.
He did.
He did. He fucking inspired his players like a coach is supposed to do.
He did, man. I love you. I love Neil. I love Chance the Rapper. I'm going to call you when I'm sober next week. Love you, bro.
All right, bro. We'll see you, man. There he is, Gigi. We're glad to have him. We love having new callers. That's the first time Gigi's called in, and we love him. He's clearly one of our friends from the Rebel Groves, but listen, I know some of y'all who are like, hey, man, Rebel Grove, we don't really give a shit about Ole Miss. Well, I do. Not like, Auburn necessarily. But I have a great time at Ole Miss. Neil's a good friend of mine. I don't know about Chance the Yapper, but, whatever. It's all good. His wife's really cool. Avery, Sammy, Georgia Rebel, Leif. We got a lot of friends over there. So, yeah. I'm pulling for Ole Miss every single week unless they're playing Auburn. And then it's, it is what it is. I mean, I was drunk as shit in Punta Cana when Ole Miss won in the baseball national championship, but I was fired up. I was absolutely fired up. Yo, this is JG, who I got on the horn.
This is Lucas Tribble.
Hey, what up, bro?
How's it going?
What's your? Do I need to know your handle, or I'll just call you Lucas? All right, that's cool.
Yeah, you can just call me Lucas. I'll keep my handle under wraps.
You are a bunker legend without people knowing that you're a bunker legend because you're a what should I call you? A stadium legend? You were a Jabotron legend?
I mean, are you satisfied or are you good with whatever I am?
Hold on, kind of JG. I know you're not satisfied, but are you good?
Yeah.
Well, which one are you tonight, Lucas?
I don't know that I'm either. My wife went to South Carolina, so we had a chance tonight for us to have our first ever perfect night of Clemson losing, Alabama losing, South Carolina winning, and Auburn winning, and we screwed the pooch on the end on that one.
Yeah, what the hell, man? That would have been lovely.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm coughing a little bit there. Yes.
No, you're good. So I would have called myself crazy a week ago, but I am all of a sudden thinking that there is a shot that Cadillac might be the guy.
I don't know, Lucas. I don't know, man. Oh.
So I mean, I am still prime 1, Kiffin 2, but I sat there. I was in the backyard of a tailgate party with the TV one inside the house was a bunch of Bammers, and then the Auburn game was relegated to the backyard TV. And I was sitting there, and I watched Cadillac get emotional there at the beginning, and I just was as fired up as I have been for Auburn football as I've been in 3 years, and it was outstanding and awesome. And I know tomorrow I might look back and say that I'm thinking crazy thoughts, but that was just, it was just awesome. It was a chance to cheer on Auburn in a way that we haven't had in a while.
I know,
man. And I was just thrilled, and I just was interested to hear your thoughts on the possibility that if this goes sideways and we don't get the top tier coaches that we think that we're going to get, do you think there's any possibility that Cadillac happens?
No, I don't. I mean, and then we love him. I mean, and he did an inspiring job tonight. This is the most inspiring coaching effort at Auburn in a long time, in years, many years. But no, I don't think so.
I don't think so either. But man, if you would have asked me this morning when I woke up, I would have told you there is no chance whatsoever that he would end up being the guy or end up being even considered to be the guy.
No, I know.
But it was incredible just to watch him and to cheer on the team. And I know that probably sounds pretty Eagle Fly good to moral victory this, but it was awesome to be captivated to a game from beginning to end. That hasn't happened in quite some time, and it was just a joy to watch. And I just, even though it ended terribly and I sat in the lawn chair for an hour and a half, miserable,
yeah.
I was just overjoyed.
They fought, man, and they didn't lay down in the second half, which is a big difference from normal. So I get it, man. Totally.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to call in and enjoy that the sparkle of this is the only. It is terrible that Mississippi State losing in a miserable fashion is the most joyful experience that we are able to have this season. But at this point, that's what it is. And so I just thought I'd call in and just see what you thought.
Yeah. Listen, man, this has been an incredible first call for you. And I think you should call in again, like next time or next time.
Anytime.
All right, bro. Please don't be a stranger.
I won't. Talk to you soon, JG.
See you, man. Bye.
Bye.
There he is, Lucas. I don't know exactly what his handle is on the bunker, but he's a wow, Blake jumping in, bro. He's jumping in. Lucas is he's a Jabotron legend. I'll say that. Did I miss it? Oh, Stoop Up. Excuse me. Stoop Up jumped in and said, "We will always be Gucci, JG." I don't know about that. I know you're not satisfied, but are you good? God, I cannot wait to interview Jay again in my lifetime. Thank you, Stoop Up, for first of all for doing that, and also for your super chats tonight, but also calling in and being a big fan. Mountain of Coke. My man, that is such an incredible screen name. Every time I see that, it's great. Robert S. says, JG, I've got some codeine and Kool-Aid here, brother. Yeah, I probably need some of that. Like, you're not joking. I think I'm like temporarily immunosuppressed. I don't know what's going on with me, bro. I'm just wore out. I'm on fumes totally. I've been up for 36 hours. Blake R. says, I appreciate you doing the brain drain. Reminds me of post-game call-in shows on radio I'd listen to of my dad on the way home from Auburn games in the late 80s and 90s. Great content then and now. That is like fucking exactly what I'm shooting for, Blake. When I was young in Tulsa, I would list. This is not exactly the same, but this is kind of what drives me to shit like this. When I was in Tulsa as a youngster, this would have been like 85-ish, 86-ish. My parents would tell me to go the fuck to bed, and I would go upstairs and I'd have my jam box, which you guys who are a certain age, you know what I'm talking about. And I would listen to radio, and I would listen to, my parents would let me stay up long enough to finish the Monday night football games. So I would listen to Bob Cricky and Don Trumpy. And they would do the games, and I would listen to every last minute of their broadcast of, like, you know, whoever it was, like the Dolphins with like Marino and Mark Superduper and whoever else. And I was like, I want to be that guy so bad. Like, I want to be Don Trump, whoever the fuck they are. And I don't have that ability. I don't have that. Hello, guys, how are you? I don't have it. And I'm cross-eyed and I'm ugly. But I do have dyed hair. Now then, this is as close as it gets for me, and I'm so stoked that, like, to someone out there, I'm like, this is fun to listen to. That makes me happy. That really does. Blake, I appreciate you, bro. Although listening to Dolphins games on NBC radio is not the same as this, but you know what I mean. But wait, there's more. You're killing me, man. Who is that? That's Robert S. Matt H is in the house. You guys know I love Matt H so much. I don't think Caddy will be the next AU coach, but there's a reasonable chance he's the head coach after the next head coach. Interesting idea. I have gotten, I think, 5, at least 4, with Courtney telling me I need to get the hell off. And I said I was going to wait for Gigi, and I did, and we had Gigi on here. He's incredible. And then we had Lucas calling in, who was also incredible. So, you know, there's nothing bad going on here. It's all good. Well, I told you guys at the top of the show, it was about 5.5 hours ago, that she continues to tell me I need to get the hell out of here. That I think I've been up. This might be the longest I've ever been awake in my life. I've been awake since Friday morning, I guess, because my mom got, I don't want to say every minute, but like in the hospital, you're just kind of like, you know, you're just kind of like a zombie or whatever. But anyway, for those of you who have prayed for my mom, Carol Tate, and who will continue to do so, Carol Tate, I appreciate you all. She needs every last one of them. And I appreciate you guys thinking about her and thinking about me and thinking about administrative assistant and I guess my daughter, Maddie, too, but she didn't really care. But anyway, guys, keep you guys updated on that. And it's been an incredible show. What an incredible game that was. I was so fired up to see Carnell doing Carnell shit, like inspiring people, being incredible. And Auburn fighting through the second half. Ultimately fell short in overtime, but, you know, they do what they do. Canoeman says, holy crap, go to bed. It's almost like he wasn't here. He was here the whole way. Robert S. is primed to go to bed. You mean prime like this?
Who is sweat, baby?
Robert S. says, prayers for your mother. Seriously, I thank you, man. Thank you. That's really the best I can do. I mean, you guys praying for her is like the greatest W I can get from this show. Like, seriously, the idea that there's people out there that are like putting them up for her and for her healing and for the doctors to understand exactly what's going on with her and just to get her in a better place. I mean, she's not in pain at all, but I don't know what's going on. And it seems like every doctor we get in there, she's in the hospital, but like there's 5 doctors that are assigned to her and they all have a different specialty and they all have a different idea about here's what I think's going on and here's what I think's going on. And it's like, fuck. I feel like you always assume there's an answer, but there's not necessarily, there's different answers. Bobby S jumps in and says, isn't Cadillac basically, excuse me guys, isn't Cadillac basically the Auburn version of Prime Time? That's an interesting idea. Yes and no, but yes, kind of. I get it. I don't know. Anyway, administrative assistants tell me I need to get off the air for reals. Big G says, I love you, Jay. I appreciate you calling in, bro. And for Super Chat and just being studly. We love you. Matt N says, love you, JG. I love you, bro. I know you've been here a bunch, dude. I know you're part of the show like literally every single time. Courtney, you can chill out. You don't have to text me like every 10 seconds. I know you've been here a bunch, so I love you too, man. I know you've been here like Habatten and before that. I guess we'll wrap it up there, guys. We didn't quite make it 6 hours. You did make it 5 hours and 41 minutes, which is a hell of a long time. But super chatters, supporters, lovers, fighters, badasses, legends, studs. I think I've covered everybody. We've had a little bit. We've had a little bit of every group. Love y'all. I want you guys to make great decisions. And I want you to do the best you can to try to appreciate the things you have in your life and to be where your feet are. To stand where your feet are. And that's what Carnell told us Thursday. I never heard that shit. It changed my life. In light of the things that are going on with me. Be strong. Do your thing. I love you guys. See you. Peace.